iRacing.com is a sim racing game that combines a true-to-life racing experience with an online community of virtual racers from all over the globe. iRacing offers a multitude of officially licensed cars and tracks, laser scanned with millimeter accuracy. Their car models and mechanical systems are based on real-world physics and engineered in cooperation with manufacturers and race teams. iRacing's web-based interface allows members to compare stats and test drive any combination of car and track instantly. Their skill license system ranges from rookie to pro, ensuring members are always pitted against those with similar skill sets. Members are able to sign up for a weekly race series, compete in time trials, host a private race with friends, and participate in racing leagues created and run by the community. With over 60,000 members, iRacing works in partnership with renowned motorsport organizations like SRO Motorsports Group to deliver virtual races based on the real-life Blancpain GT series. iRacing's Blancpain Endurance Series features team racing, giving members the ability to build a team and participate in races ranging from 3 hours to 24 hours. Additional partners include NASCAR, IMSA, V8 Supercars, IndyCar, allowing members to race in their very own 24 hours of Spa, Bathurst 1000, Daytona 500, and many more. iRacing.com, delivering the most authentic racing experience short of getting into a real race car.
When I sat in the car, you always wonder, what's it going to feel like? It was my first time driving a mid-engine GT car. My thoughts were, wow, this is really good for our first time in a car. I was really surprised by it. You're sitting low, you got the A-pillars at steep angles, the windshields at steep angles, you can see the fender flares. I think we have a chance to win. Everything's got to go right, but I think we have a car that can win the race or be on the podium. But can you imagine how cool that would be to go back 50 years later to the year and do it?
Here at the V8 Supercar Online Premiere Series, we're really excited to see the amount of exposure and interest this championship has attained. We've recently been getting a lot of messages and comments asking questions about the series and how to get involved with it. So to make things a little easier for everyone, we've decided to create this video to talk about the basic facts of our championship and how you can get in on the action. V8 Scops uses the racing simulation service iRacing. iRacing is different from other racing games in that it is not a one-off product that you purchase. It is instead an online-only subscription service. One pays a subscription fee to use the service and base content, and then purchases more individual cars and tracks on top of that. Available for purchase are both the Holden VF Commodore and Ford FG Falcon V8 Supercars from 2014, plus 3 Australian tracks, Phillip Island, Oran Park, and Mount Panorama. This is in addition to a large amount of cars and tracks from all over the world, and from many disciplines of motor racing. Full pricing information can be found on the website, www.iracing.com. If you're interested in trying out iRacing for a low price, we have our own discount code that you can use. Purchase a 3-month subscription, then at checkout, enter the code PR-V8SCOPS 2017. You'll get the 3 months for only $5 US. The platform is desktop computer. iRacing is not available on consoles, but that's no reason to be discouraged. iRacing's engine runs well on basic hardware, so chances are high that you can run it. Windows, Mac OS, and Linux are all supported, though the majority of racers run Windows. Detailed system requirements can, again, be found on iRacing's website. In terms of controls, there is support for many control types, but it is strongly recommended that a force feedback wheel be used for the best and safest experience. So, how do you get involved in the series itself? Well, iRacing's main draw is its official series and events, which are sanctioned both by iRacing and many real-life racing organizations. Cars and series are organized into license levels, determined by your safety rating, which is a measure of how safe your driving is. V8 Scops, for the most part, is run outside this. It is a hosted series, independently run and managed by the community for the community. As long as you've managed to get your iRacing license level to C or above, the series is open to anyone who can make the cut. To find us, jump on the member forums via the main website, and scroll down to the Ford and Holden V8 Supercars subforum. In there, you will find relevant threads for the V8 Supercar Online Premiere Series, where you can sign up, read briefings, and keep up with happenings in the championship, in addition to a wealth of discussions on the cars themselves and how to get the best out of them. We wish you the best of luck in your sim racing career, and thank you very much for checking out the V8 Supercar online premiere series.
Good evening everyone, welcome to V8sonline's live coverage of the V8 Supercar Online Premiere Series. Joining us for round 6 tonight, the Glen Super Sprint here at Watkins Glen. It's time for the second split action, and tonight for second split, joining myself, Jay Kennedy, in the commentary box. It's a big hello and welcome to Cameron Dance. G'day mate, how you going?
Yeah, cheers, thank you. Yeah, I'm doing not too bad.
Interesting to see how close the pre-qualifying has been. 1.5 seconds separating the entire field. The second split of guys separated by about 0.8 of a second. So we should see a pretty tight, intense race tonight.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's a very, very close spread across an entire field, especially in the likes of V8 Supercars. So good to see that, and hopefully the racing's even closer.
Yeah, it always offers a really, really good show at Watkins Glen. We often see big packs of cars battle together with the way that the draft plays out. So it should be really exciting. Interesting to note, Stuart Vaughan was fastest in the practice session that the guys just had just before we've come live. Newest signing to Performance Motorsport, so he's moved over to those guys after performing pretty well recently. So it'll be interesting to see how he goes as he just starts or finishes his first flying lap. We start to see some proper times come through. He goes straight to the top on his first lap. Actually, he's just been pipped by Christian Hinton.
Yep, and he was pipped by about 0.006 of a second, so very close in qualifying. We're only not even 3 minutes in yet.
Guys will work in packs together with the way that the draft, as we just see a change again, Darryl Wright going to the top, the way that the draft plays out on this track. You want to be in a pack, you want to be following, you don't want to be at the front of the pack, the front of the queue, because you will be hindered quite aggressively, which is always an interesting way that this track plays out, but it's one that we've always loved here in the V8 Supercar. It's always put on the best racing we've ever seen. Yeah,
exactly. It's very similar to what you find in lower Formula classes, where draft is everything in the likes of Formula V and Formula Ford. You don't want to be at the front, you want to be at the rear with the maximum amount of draft you can possibly get.
Darryl Wright now P1.
With a 111.266. Is about almost 3 hundredths of a second quicker.
And the guys will, we can just see there, car just behind Wright. We just see Stuart Vaughan.
Gone quicker.
2 1,000ths of a second. There's nothing in this at all. This is awesome.
No. Riley Blythe with a 1 minute 10.9.
Oh, that's quick.
Yeah, that's very quick.
There's Blythe on screen. Straight to the top. That's ultra quick. 2/10. Wayne Taylor now jumps into that spot as well. He was the driver that we saw in the background getting the draft advantage from his teammate. So
Yep.
we'll keep an eye on all of these guys that are in packs and using draft, who will be working with teammates very aggressively to try and get the best lap that they can. But really, really cool track. I love how this track plays out. We always see nice close races. In the top split tonight, we'll see the option to pit in one of the two races. The drivers will choose which one they choose to pit in, and that will really mix up the field, and we'll probably see someone win that we may or may not expect to.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be very close and very interesting to watch and see how it plays out with the draft and strategy and everything.
At the moment, the entire field separated by about 1.8 seconds, except for one driver who had to put in a proper lap.
Yeah.
So 1:34, I don't think is quite quick enough.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how everybody plays their strategy out in terms of when they want to set their lap with the new dynamic track playing into account.
Yeah, we've seen in the last couple of weeks a top split where the guys have gone out on that first lap, and that's been the one that you want to be in. But we've seen second and third lap in these runs here have actually been quicker. So who knows what's going to play out with the way that this track's behaving recently. But Blythe on top is staying in the pits, but Wayne Taylor on screen at the moment, P2. It'll be interesting to see whether he can move up through the times. He doesn't have any help ahead of him at the moment.
Not at the moment, although he is closing on a Craig Jones, who I don't think is on a lap at the moment.
No, I think he's on a in lap at the moment, so he just posted his flying lap just before.
Yep.
This track has always been called the super speedway of V8 supercars because of the way that the track is ultra aggressive, high drafting. And,
Yeah, and very also set up dependent on being able to deal with those high load corners as well.
Taylor starts his second round of flying laps. Currently P2. Only driver currently in the 110s is Riley Blythe. That's Taylor and Shelton. Shelton actually lucky to make this split. If drivers hadn't have pulled out, Ryan Shelton, who's currently third, would not have made this event tonight. So he's actually quite lucky that a few drivers dropped out. He actually qualified 82nd. So
yeah, so he's very lucky indeed.
He's making the most of it for sure.
Yeah.
Looks nice and clean from Wayne Taylor.
He's looking racy at the moment. It's looking like it's possibly going to be a good lap if he gets the rest of the final two corners correct.
It will be a good time. I don't know if it's going to be good enough to improve him though, because he's got no draft help at all, which is really going to hurt him.
Yeah.
Right, coming through the final corner. Such a short lap, such an aggressive lap. You really have to be on the limit every single corner at this track. You come across the line and it's not going to be good enough. I don't think it'll be 11.5 thereabouts, 11.2.
Yeah, so not quite 2/10 slower than his quickest lap, so.
Behind him though, Craig Jones, who actually used the draft advantage, has moved up to third.
Yes, on an 11.0, that's fairly quick as well.
Riley Blythe looks like he may have parked it. Stuart Vaughan, who is getting some draft advantage, crosses the line. This could be quick. This could go to the top. It does.
1:10.861. Very
great lap.
Well done.
I think Blythe might come back out again. So we're seeing a big difference already from what we've seen in the top split recently. That the track is not necessarily getting slower as it goes on.
Yeah, that's very interesting to see that at the moment.
Greg Sharp on screen at the moment. He's about to cross the start-finish line. Currently P9.
Does an 11.6, not quite quicker.
No improvement. Of course, the guys have to continue on, bring it back into the pits. There's the no escape rule in effect in this series, which was implemented from day one in this series, which has been one of the most exciting features, I think, in this series. The fact that the guys can't just escape and go and try again. They actually have to drive it back to the pits. adds an extra element of care for these drivers.
Yeah, it also adds realism as well, with the fact that you can't just get out your supercar in real life and push it back to pit lane.
It also makes drivers think twice about how far they're pushing the limit too, because there's the limit and then there's way too far that might occasionally work, which I'm sure some guys have done in pre-qualifying because it hasn't counted as much, but you can't just put it in the fence and hope to bring it back.
As Daniel Williams just puts it in the fence as we speak.
Yeah. We've got Christian Hinton on screen at the moment. He's just about to start his lap. He's got a little bit of a draft partner just up ahead, but he might be too far behind, but we're right on board for this lap. Have a bit of a look at this amazing Watkins Glen circuit. Down through turn 1 on the throttle, and away you go up the hill through the S's. We will see action aplenty through turn 2, turn 3 and turn 4 here. We'll see drivers slam into that wall throughout the night in every series we broadcast tonight. It'll happen plenty.
Yeah, that corner's very tricky, especially when the car gets light and it likes this sort of car, so you have to be really careful when you go through there on the limit. Down
through the carousel. Another part of the track that is crucial to get right. Oh, look at the wheel work. Just held that there, Hinton. I don't think he's going to improve here.
No, that's probably cost him a tenth or so. If he does
lap.
go quicker, it will be. I will be amazed.
Yeah, I'm the same. 11.3 is his current best lap. Might be about the same lap. 11.5.
11.5. Yeah, so that single mistake cost him 2/10 there, unfortunately.
Just trying to find a driver that is on a flying lap. Riley Blythe about to start a flying lap, as is Stuart Vaughan and Wayne Taylor. Craig Jones all starting laps. Ryan Shelton is on a lap though. He's currently 5th. Throwing it back down through the gears.
As he comes out of the final corner, what's it gonna be?
I don't think he's going to go quicker here. Possibly has.
11.5, so not quite.
Yeah, no quicker. Go to Stuart Vaughan, who's coming through the inner loop, or the bus stop chicane, whichever you prefer to call it. Official term is the inner loop, but I don't think many people call it that.
No, not anymore.
Definitely called the bus stop in most series, but...
Yeah, I even think they actually call it that in real life as well, so...
Of course, we'll see the NASCAR series here in a couple of weeks.
Yes, we will do.
Looking forward to that. My favourite weeks in the NASCAR series when they do road courses. Of course, overnight tonight or tomorrow morning, we'll see them at Sonoma.
At Sonoma, yep.
It's a slow lap there from Vaughan.
Vaughan, that was a warm-up, and he'll probably do his fly this lap.
Yeah. Got no help ahead though, so...
Yeah.
Wayne Taylor on screen, he has got some help ahead. Got Henry King in the Zuva Racing entry just up ahead. He's just pulled off to the side though. Very, very tough track in regards to traffic. You can see guys getting all sorts of held up in regards to that.
Yeah, you have to pick your moments at this sort of track because it's so short and also very demanding in terms of getting through the corners as well. So once you're committed, you kind of have to be committed.
Tyre field at the moment, or sorry, top 30 separated by 1 second, top 15 separated by half a second. This is awesome. We're going to see some impressive racing tonight. And there's a 10th from first back to second, so second through to 20th. No improvement from Taylor. Second through to 20th is 0.6 of a second.
Yeah.
Sorry, 0.5 of a second, even closer. No, so no improvement from Taylor. We'll go Riley Blythe on screen. His best lap is a 10.9.
Should be on a flying lap now.
Actually, he's on an out lap by the looks of live timing.
Yes, you are correct, actually. My mistake.
Go to Stephen Lattimore next. He's in P11 at the moment. Best lap at 11.3. Driving for the Race on Oz team.
Yep, as he comes out of the carousel now.
Yeah, the time. This could actually be an improvement for him. No, he's going in the lane.
Into the pit lane.
They were right, just finishing a lap. Just caught the last little moments of it, and looks like the track may have now started to slow because seeing guys around about a second off the pace from where they were earlier.
Yeah. Yeah, the number of guys that have started to go around and do laps is starting to probably take a toll on the track.
Gene Fitty's on track at the moment, P12 in this session. So 111.396. Only needs 200ths of a second to gain one spot and 500ths to gain two. If you can get a 10th, that's 5 spots.
5? Yeah. So that just shows how very close it is between the entire field.
And Fitty's going to come into the lane, so doing well now. We're finding drivers coming into the pits. Stuart Vaughan's just started a lap, so we'll go to him. Currently P1. Newest driver for Performance Motorsport.
Looking like there's currently just under 4 minutes remaining, so it'll be interesting to see whether anybody else goes quicker as well.
We've had 37 drivers put in a lap in this qualifying session. Top 36 separated by just over 1 second. 1.02 seconds, so this is ultra close. The 37 are separated by 1.5 seconds with Kai Slogat just off the pace a little.
Vaughan coming through the final 2 corners now. Is going to be an improvement? It looks like it might be.
Just look quick, just look nice and smooth and steady, which often is what you need for speed at this track. It's just about making sure you're hitting your marks and having it nice and clean. It's going to be a low 11, yeah, 11.1. So about 3/10 off the pace, but it'd be good enough for 4th or 5th outright anyway. That's a good lap.
Very good lap indeed.
They were right on screen. It's currently in 6th position, just coming through the final corner.
That's across the line. Still 112.6, so not any quicker either.
KRF car just behind as well, which I think was Hinton. He didn't improve
Yes.
as well. He was a second off his best lap.
Yeah. Or 18th to be exact, but yeah.
Oof. Just went to Craig Jones and he's slammed into the wall coming through the S's, which we will see plenty of. So
Yeah,
how easy that can happen.
A hit. Yeah, that wasn't a small hit either.
Ryan Shelton on screen. He's definitely on a flying lap and he's got some help ahead of him in regards to draft partners. So here we go. This could be a chance to see an improvement in times with 1:45 left on the clock.
Yeah, it's going to be close. Guys will be wanting to get that final lap in.
So hard on the brakes. He's braking at the 300 sign. Down a couple of gears. Some guys drop back in extra gear as well to get it turned in. Through the final corner. Coming up to start finish line. This is looking not too bad. Oh, a little bit wide.
That might have been a little bit wide.
Across the line.
111.3. So
pretty much the
10th
same
slower.
time, 10th off. Well, most of the top guys now have actually put it in the pits. They're done.
Yeah, I'd say they have.
Sean Evans is probably the last guy in the top that's going to have a run at it with fresh tyres. He's just starting his flying lap now for Evolution Racing Team.
With about just over 40 seconds remaining. He comes up through the S's. How committed is he going to be? Leaving a little bit of room.
He gave a little bit of room, but he didn't get off the power. He might have eased off the throttle, but he didn't lift.
Nah.
It's always a good sign when you've hooked up through the S's on your flying lap. Definitely
Yeah.
won't see guys do that later on in this 30-lap race that we're about to see, but it's looked pretty committed so far.
Yeah, it's looking good.
So checkered flag now out, so session is officially done.
Yep, so everybody pretty much behind Sean will be finishing their laps off. Oh, big wiggle there as he comes out of the second last corner.
So it's looked pretty good though. Don't think it'll be enough. I think it'll be in the mid-11s. And 11.5, I'm going to guess.
Yeah.
11.5, 8. So no improvement from him. Looks like the track's heated up a little bit too much for most drivers and they're done.
Yeah, no one's gone quicker by the looks of it.
Adam Wyborn on screen, the newest members to the series, racing his first race tonight. He made this split, so I think he might have actually improved then.
Not quite.
Not quite. That was close though.
Yes, very close.
I think we're done.
So, yeah, it looks like we're done. So it looks like Stuart Vaughan will take pole position for split 2 tonight.
Yeah, so starting grid up on screen right now. Stuart Vaughan will start from P1. Riley Blythe in second. Craig Jones in third. Wayne Taylor fourth. Ryan Shelton in fifth. And Stephen Lattimore rounds out the front 6 cars. We've got Darryl Wright, Sean Evans, Christian Hinton, Greg Sharp, Tim Fultz, and Matt Stratford rounding out the front 12.
Then we go to Gene Fiddies in 13th, Ray Cassar in 14th, Edward Van Velsen 15th, Grant Hines 16th, Trey Raken in 17th, I believe, yes. Paul Preston 18th, 19 is Brett Loxton, and rounding out the top 20 is Daniel Trim.
There we got Ryan Bodley, Nathan Tregarthen, Kyle James, Daniel Williams, Adam Hyland, Paul Jones, Simon Pitt, Daniel Poulton, Adam Wyborn, Shane Rayner, Benjamin Smith, Brent O'Brien, Mark Newton, Henry King, Tyler Blackburn, Matthew Belton, and Kai Sloggett, the 37 cars we have for tonight's event.
Yes, it's going to be very busy as they head into turn 1 and complete the first lap.
High probability of a safety car to start this race. Guys have got 30 laps ahead. 117 kilometre race. It should be a pit stop somewhere between lap 10 and lap 20 with a fuel restriction in this race. So it should be an entertaining race. I'm really looking forward to it with this very warm track, very close times, and very tight racing. I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah, I would say it's definitely going to be a very close race with a lot of bumper-to-bumper stuff going on.
Yeah, into the inner loop for the first time, I think will be very, very crazy. So fingers crossed they keep it fairly clean, but high probability of the safety car on the first lap. We're getting ready to go. This race should be fairly well good to go now. Just waiting for the last of the cars to grid up. Stuart Vaughan will lead the way coming into turn 1. Hopefully we'll go green very, very soon.
Hope so.
Hyped it up too early. There's a couple of drivers left to grid up, so
Yeah.
sorry about my squeaky seat in the background. But we're ready to go, I think. 2 drivers, 1 driver left, so should be good to go.
Everything should be complete now,
Here
so
we
the
go.
light should be on very shortly. Yes, the revs are rising. Lights are on, and we are green.
Good jump. Riley Blythe's got a great jump.
Yeah, it's a good start. Couple of guys going 3 wide in the background. That's going to be tight heading into turn 1.
Oh, we got
a couple of
spinner.
bit of contact. Tim Fox is one of them. Everybody's managed to avoid, but
Saw one car slam into him right at the end there. The field's actually broken in two there, but Vaughan's got away, and here comes Blythe around the outside, coming into the inner loop for the first time.
side by side, he's got the move done, so he'll move into the lead for
Move. Looks like the guys are nice and controlled.
Yeah, it looks like everybody's pretty much made it through the first lap. A couple of guys still too wide through as they come into the carousel near the back. But it looks like everybody's pretty much made it through.
Big incident.
Big incident.
At the carousel. Oh, there's cars going everywhere. We need to see a safety car. Hopefully we see a safety car, because there we go, safety car's out.
Just cars.
That was messy.
Yeah,
Saw one car, there's cars upside down, cars over the fence. Adam Hyland stopped in the middle of the road. We'll try and pick up a replay of exactly what happened. I saw Ryan Shelton was slow on the track, and I knew that was some sort of cause for something. We've got Adam Hyland on screen. We'll see if we can pick up exactly what happened. May have got a little touch from behind, possibly.
Yeah, it looks like he's been hit by Stephen Lattimore. And then from it there, it's just pretty much everybody's had nowhere to go, and it's just turned to custard, really.
We're under safety car, so we'll pick up a few replays and try and work out exactly what's going on in this incident. So here's Shelton on screen, got 96 of Evans just up the inside, a little bit of a netcode touch, and then finished off by the 07.
Yeah.
Which is Steve Lattimore. So
Lattimore's
race is done. That's pure unfortunate netcode there. There was nothing that anyone did actually wrong as such. Just the internet playing guessing games, which it has to do.
Yeah, unfortunately.
And that was big.
Yeah, I think there was at least 15 cars possibly involved, if not 10.
Here it is again. See, Shelton had already got loose from the contact with Evans, and then big concertina effect where everyone's trying to get through and trying to race everyone, and cars just stopped everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like it's about roughly 10 cars, if not a little bit more involved. A couple of cars still out there with damage by the looks of it.
So we're under safety car, so you're not missing any action at the moment. Drivers start lap 3, so still got a little bit before we go green. See Daniel Trim on screen. He's actually checked up, and then as he's put his foot on the brake, he's been hit from behind and into the fence, and race done.
Yeah, real unfortunate for him.
Unfortunate. There's a few guys out there fuel saving, I'm just noticing as well.
Yeah.
So trying to shorten that fuel window, which isn't a bad ploy.
No, it's not a bad idea actually, considering the less fuel you take on the quicker your pit stop's going to be, and that's ultimately what you want, really.
Lights are out on the pace car, so we'll go green this time. Got 24 drivers left out of the 37 that started, so we've had 2 casualties that pitted on lap 1 due to the earlier incident, and then we've got another heaps still in the lane.
Yeah.
Half of those, what was that, 12 cars still in the lane, so
yeah,
that's unfortunate.
Yeah, very unfortunate, especially considering some of the guys were just innocent bystanders as well.
throughout this race. We'll try and bring some onboards as well, because we know that everyone loves watching some onboard footage, so we'll try and do that as much as we can throughout this race and also throughout the EMR Super Cup and the top splits tonight, so do our best. But we'll go green this time. We'll have 24 laps of green flag running left in this race. And this is time certain finish as well in this race, so 50 minutes as well. So if we see another safety car, it could shorten the race distance, but highly doubtful.
Yeah.
Sorry, mate.
So there's still fuel saving as well by the looks of it.
Yep.
So
With how tight this field is, the difference between a 5 and a 6 or a 7-second pit stop could be the big difference.
Yep,
Blythe goes
to green. Looks like he's got a good jump on Vaughan here.
The timing monitor saying there's only going to be 24 laps in this race, but very sure that that'll change very quickly. Loxton up the inside, move done on Trey Renke.
Williams also getting a move up the inside at turn 1 on Craig Jones as well for the restart.
Yeah, so Evans has been a big mover.
Yeah, indeed.
Williams and Wright side by side through the yeses. That's not going to work, boys. Wow. Williams just gets through. Wright checks up. And now there's 3 wide.
3 wide down the back straight. Oh,
almost 4 wide. Settle it out, boys. And who's that going to take advantage up the inside? The 91. That's a big move from Benjamin Smith. And he got it done. He gained 2 spots under brakes there.
Yeah, very good move there, but very risky as well. But props to him on making a mistake. As he's going to get another one here on Darryl Wright.
Yeah, Benjamin Smith, I think, was probably one of the drivers that I thought was out of position in regards to qualifying. So,
He's almost lost it. Jeez, that's
and
close.
there was no contact there either. So, bodily, we're just hearing a car blowing up in the background. That's Edward Van Velsen. He's just blown it up under brakes.
Yeah.
Dropped it back in extra gear. Go to the front. These first 5 are starting to pull away. It's Blythe, Vaughan, Taylor and Evans, your front 4. And Craig Jones is right there too.
He really knows the tail. There's nothing in it.
Evans thought about making another look up the inside, but pulled out of it, thankfully. Evans might have enough pace, though. Thought he was going to chuck it up the inside there. Wayne Taylor coming into the second last corner.
Yeah,
Glad he pulled out of that.
Quite close enough. It's looking like he might get him coming into turn 1 here.
Yeah, but Craig Jones is right there too. If Evans can't get it done, Jones will be right there to take advantage. Here he comes.
Here he goes.
Oh,
that was close.
And here comes Jones.
He's going to have the draft uphill here. Evans has had to back out of it a little bit to stop himself hitting the wall. It's going to allow Jones to get right in behind him. Jones looking to the inside. Is he going to get the move done here? Not quite. Leaves it for a later date.
Stratford's closed up on this now too.
Yeah, he is.
Looks like Hinton's closed up as well. Just seeing Mark Newton's just dropped through the down the timesheets, I should say. He's got damage to the front of his car, so my guess is he's hit the wall through the S's. He's dropping very, very quickly down through the field.
Yeah. Also to note, it looks like Sean Evans has been given a drive-through penalty for a lap 1 incident.
So that'll be the incident
for him.
Yeah, that'll be the incident between he and Shelton.
Yeah.
Riley Blythe comes back for the fastest lap of the race, just heard from race control officially, the drive-through for Sean Evans for lap 1, so serving that now. Stuart Vaughan, Riley Blythe are just punching out even lap times. They're 5 tenths quicker than the entire rest of the field.
Yeah.
These guys are quick. They're just pulling away from Wayne Taylor, who's now 1.3 seconds behind. He may not be close enough to even be in the draft of these two.
Nah, the draft is probably just out of reach at this point for him, so unless he's got something up his sleeve in terms of pace, it's probably unlikely he's going to be able to catch those two ahead of him. His Stratford is now all over the back end of Craig Jones here.
Ryan Shelton's recovered into 7th, and he's got Trey Renke and Brett Loxton right on his tail as well. So we've got battles starting to form everywhere, which we always see in this event at this track. We always love Watkins Glen because of what it brings up with things like this. Blythe just goes fastest again, fastest lap of the race once again.
Yeah. A 10th quicker as well than Stewart, so he's definitely got some serious pace in that car tonight.
Soggett trying to get up the inside of Tim Fultz, doesn't get it done. Stratford's got a run here on Jones up the hill. Closing quite quickly.
Blackburn and Bodley going side by side up the hill as well, and Ryan's managed to get it done.
Yeah, that's not over. They're 3 wide down the back straight.
Yeah.
Bodley, and then it's O'Brien and Smith side by side, and O'Brien
around the outside.
Fultz getting in there too. So Blackburn's lost out 2 spots. He's going to lose out 3, possibly 4 by the end of this straight.
Yeah, possibly. Cobb's looking to possibly go around the outside of Brenton here. Doesn't quite get it done.
Brett Loxton's just about to lose a spot to Daniel Williams, but no, Loxton's going to bring it back, take it back around the outside, and Williams can't gain the spot that he had there for a second.
Yes.
I don't know who to keep an eye on here. Oh, Shelton's just slammed the wall. He's lost the back of that car, and he's going to lose out to his teammate here under brakes. No, he won't. Thought he was going to lose out, but he hasn't.
No, he hasn't.
He actually is gaining time.
Yeah.
And Loxton's right there to still try and pounce on Trey Renke.
Yeah, Williams is all over the rear end of Loxton as well. We're looking to make a move here, possibly.
Front settled it a little. Vaughan just did the unofficial fastest lap of the race the lap previous with an 11.3, but it didn't count, so...
Yeah, I would have said he probably took a little bit too much curb through
Stratford.
the bus stop.
Stratford and Jones side by side up into the S's.
The hill, here we go. Side by side, they're still there.
Oh, good driving, boys. Still.
What's going to happen? Oh, they've made it.
Oh!
Contact.
Great driving from Jones to hold on to that. How did he hang on?
That was very close. Very lucky man.
Good driving from both of those guys there to keep that under control. Stratford now gets on and into 4th position. Jones back to 5th. Gap out in front between Riley Blythe and Stuart Vaughan, out to 0.8 of a second at the moment. Taylor's 2.5 seconds back down the road, and Stratford is on a charge. He's closing in on his teammate Wayne Taylor very, very quickly.
With damage too, which is very interesting to note.
Oh, Stratford with the rear right touching the grass under brakes. You've seen the first driver in, Jones.
Well. So that'll be the pit window for him.
Yeah, first driver to pit. Haven't seen any incidents involving Jones, so I'm highly doubtful that he's had a penalty, but that's broken up the front of this field from the rest of the pack. Interesting to see where Jones comes out in regards to undercut.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens.
Bit of an angry pack starting to form behind Daniel Williams with Brett Loxton, Nathan Trethagen, Adam Wyborn, Benjamin Smith, all closing in very, very tightly.
Yeah, it's gonna get pretty busy in a minute if they're not careful.
This is 8th through to 12th position. This track always brings out entertaining racing the whole way through. I love how tight the racing is at this track. Stratford's right on the tail of Taylor already. That took no time at all.
No. Might have a look at turn 1 possibly, I'd say. No, he's not
I
quite
reckon
close enough.
You don't get him in the bus stop, I'm fairly sure. Brett Loxton's in the lane, so he got out of that messy pack that we were watching before. That lap just there, 4/10 quicker for Stratford, so he's definitely got some good pace.
Yeah, he's definitely got some pace, that's for sure.
Riley Blythe and Stuart Vaughan starting to close a little. It's down now to 7/10 of a second. It did stretch out to a full second.
Yeah, Riley maybe has used his tyres up a little bit too much, or he's sliding all over the place at the moment, so maybe he has. That's all over the rear end of Taylor now. Gonna look to make a move side by side as they come down towards the second
Yeah, Stratford will
last
go
corner.
through.
He's got the move done.
Yeah, there's team tactics there. Taylor's moved to the inside, broke early, let Stratford through without causing him any issues.
Yeah, good teamwork there. As Taylor comes in the pits as well to make his pit stop.
So with pit stops coming up for...
Oh, back moment in the background as well. Between...
Yeah, Benjamin Smith facing the wrong way at the pit entrance.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got to watch out. This car's coming into the pits as well.
That's... Oh.
Try and get a replay of exactly what happened there. But yeah, Benjamin Smith facing the wrong way at pit entry. Never a good sign.
No.
He's just gone up the inside.
Oh, Wyborn, and it's just looked like they've had a little bit of contact.
Oh!
Looks a bit.
Yeah, a little bit of contact. Smith missed the apex and ran a little bit wide. Made contact with the 101 of Wyborn, and then he's hit the bundle of water-filled barrels, which will cause him some damage. He's possibly also got a pit penalty for entering the pit lane too fast. So
Yeah.
Christian Hinton and Ryan Shelton on screen at the moment. Shelton's starting to close in on Hinton.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of pace there. Hinton's last lap was a 12.2 while Shelton's was a 12.1, so he's definitely got some extra pace. Shelton with a 12.117 that time by, while Hinton with a 12.428, so...
And
Ryan's
Renke with an
definitely got some
11.9.
extra yeah. So it'll be interesting to see whether Trey will actually be able to get past these two as well, with that little bit of extra pace over Ryan.
Craig Jones is back out on track. He's in P17 at the moment, so was in this pack that we're watching right now. Pitted the first out of these guys. Actually, was in the pack just ahead with Stratford. So we'll see where this pack comes back to after this round of pit stops. Shelton's got a run here coming into the second last corner. Don't think he's going to be close enough though.
Yeah, no, not quite enough. This Trey also has a look at possibly trying to put a move on, but not quite. Oh, right on the tail of
There you go.
Hinton there.
Hinton
As
into the
Hinton comes
lane.
in pit lane.
Yeah, gets out of the way. That's not a bad ploy. Those guys were closing up on him way too quick for his liking.
Here we go.
And
Turn one.
Shelton's
lets him go.
just, yeah, so just noting that Renke's running the same livery, so teammates obviously fairly new signing. I've missed that. I've missed that if it's happened. So the overlays say that Trey's a privateer, but with the look at the livery, I'm highly doubtful that it's a privateer entry.
Yeah.
Stuart Vaughan's just sticking with Riley Blythe, running the same lap time. Stratford about a 10th quicker than these two. So the front three is definitely not over. Stratford not quite in the draft.
Vaughan getting very sideways out of the carousel there.
You got Renke, Shelton and Williams starting to close up as well. 6/10 quicker than these guys last lap. Tyler Blackburn around the outside of Kai Sloggett in the carousel and move done. Paul Jones.
Yeah, very good move there.
No, sorry, that's Ray Cassara lap down, sorry. Daniel Williams actually has just got past Trey in the final corner.
Trey spun, guys.
Oh, thank you, Reese. Trey spun. Hello, Reese, in the background. Oh, it's just...
Oh,
Tregarthen's just spun at turn 1.
yes, he
Get a
has.
replay of hopefully both of those incidents. There's Trey almost flipping it over the pit wall.
That was close.
And then you've got Nathan coming up the inside. And he's all sorts of crossed up. Thought he was going to get it done and
Just
almost into the
outbraked
back of him.
himself by the looks
Yeah, he was determined to get that move done and definitely paid for it. Shelton and Williams is definitely the one to watch right now. This is 4th and 5th on the road.
It's up the inside. He's got the move done. Shelton's holding around the outside. He's gone around him.
That is a corner that you can take it around the outside or hold it too wide. Oh, speedway stuff.
Shelton into pit lane there as well.
Not a bad move from Shelton. He was heading in that direction. Might as well continue on.
Yeah.
The tyres would be shot after that anyway. So we've got about 10 cars left to pit in this race. The front four, have not pitted. So Riley Blythe P1, Stuart Vaughan P2, Matt Strafford P3, Daniel Williams P4. Tim Fultz has pitted. He's in 5th position.
That's interesting to know.
In saying that, he pitted on lap 1 due to damage from that incident as well, the incident at turn 1. So he is out of sequence. Brent O'Brien, Sean Evans next on track have not pitted.
Blackburn has as well, but he did it earlier as well with at the same time as Tim Fultz.
Yeah, and Sean Evans has been in the lane as well, but that was for a penalty. So see where all of this plays out. Craig Jones on screen, you can see right there. There's a car spin just ahead of him.
That was
Paul Jones in the RPM entry. But Craig Jones, the first driver to actually make his proper pit stop. And he's actually come out ahead of Wayne Taylor, who we saw Jones, Taylor and Stratford battling for that last sort of podium position before the pit stops. As you see, Tim Fultz back in the lane, getting the timing. So
yeah, I'd
the
say
front
that
few
would be a
guys,
proper pit stop.
yep, the actual legit pit stop this time, not the I need to fix my damage pit stop.
Yeah.
Saying that, he might be able to make a shorter pit stop because he's already taken a splash of fuel on the earlier one. But we've got 7 cars left to make their proper pit stop. Blythe, Vaughan, Stratford, Williams, Evans, O'Brien and Blackburn. Craig Jones now in 8th position. 36-second gap back to the leader. Looking at the pit lane time, it's between 34 and 38 seconds depending on how long these guys are stopping for their stop. So it works out about the same as Stratford, I'm going to guess, in regards to where he's going to come out.
Yeah.
Actually should be pretty close. Stratford's actually closing up on, well, he was closing up on Vaughan, but he's just gone into the pits right on cue. So we're now going to see exactly where this is going to play out between Jones and Stratford.
Yeah. It also looks like Riley Blythe's got some front right quarter panel damage by the looks of it. He may have hit the wall going up the hill. Possibly.
He definitely won't be the first person that we'll see hit that wall tonight either.
No.
Those that are familiar with our broadcast will know that we always used to call that wall Madison's wall, because Madison was well known for hitting that wall, especially while in the lead of races at this track. So now Jones has come out with Stratford a fair way ahead. So Stratford with a quicker stop, 1.5 seconds quicker in the lane. He's actually 4 seconds ahead.
Yeah. So he's possibly short-filled here.
Stratford with a quicker stop, so we'll see how that plays out, but that's effective position gain for Stratford. Keeps him in third position even without the boot.
Yeah.
So Riley Blythe continues on, starting a lap 20 of 30, so 10 to go next time around. Stuart Vaughan, all sorts of sideways coming through turn 1. Daniel Williams continues on as well. Sean Evans in the lane. Brent O'Brien continues. And Tyler Blackburn continues. So we've got 5 cars left to make their stops.
Yeah, they're running it late, that's for sure.
Interesting to see. I'm sure everyone will take tyres because it takes the same amount of time to take tyres as what they will need in fuel. Need about 30 litres of fuel, which is around the 10 to 12 second mark, depending on how well you stop.
Yeah. Yeah, you'll definitely want to take on tyres, especially with the new tyre model on the V8.
This race has absolutely flown by. I'm looking forward to all these races tonight. Trey Renke's actually ended up in the lane after that
And
incident.
Riley in pit lane.
Yeah.
And Stuart Vaughan stayed out.
Interesting with Vaughan staying out. I would have come in and tried to make sure that it didn't overcut. He's going to end up, he's going to try and overcut, but he won't be able to do it with not enough length left in the race. So I can't see that working for him. Daniel Williams has come in as well. Actually, it's interesting for Vaughan. We'll have to keep an eye on Vaughan's lap times in comparison to Stratford, because this could help Stratford jump up to P2.
Yeah.
Stuart Vaughan's just done a 12.1 this time, and Stratford,
we've done an 11.5.
So half 6/10 gain on these fresh boots for Matt Stratford.
Yeah.
This is really going to hurt, and Blythe has only come out just ahead of Stratford. 1.6 second gap. First back to now effective second. Riley Blythe ahead of Matt Stratford.
Yeah, and Daniel Williams has come out just in just behind Matt Stratford. He's about 3 seconds behind, so he hasn't lost too much time by the looks of it.
This is going to hurt Vaughan, I think, in this the way that this plays out. Wow.
Yeah,
he saved a lot of fuel. Brent O'Brien
he's
and
done a 12.0 that lap, so it hasn't actually affected him too much.
Tyler Blackburn and Brent O'Brien on screen also have not pitted. So first is Vaughan, second is O'Brien, third is Blackburn, and Tyler Blackburn is definitely coming to the pits this time because he's run the shallow entry. Yep, and O'Brien. So Vaughan, the only car left to pit, and Blythe and Stratford continuing on. Comparative lap times there you can see between the 3 drivers. Vaughan with a 12.0, Blythe an outlap which is 31.9, and Stratford 11.6. So that's another 0.4 of a second. He was about 1.3 behind before the pit stops. He's gained a second in the last 2 laps just with the clear air and fresh tyres.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be close in terms of where Vaughan comes out.
Stratford isn't far off getting the draft from Riley Blythe.
No, he's not. So that'll help Stratford even more. Vaughan stayed out again, so he's running extremely long.
He's done a 12.3 as well, so
yeah,
I'll have to jump on board and see if he's actually fuel saving, because he is running it very, very long.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
No wonder breaks into the chicane. Oh, look how long he's off the throttle for coming up the hill. So in qualifying, they were on it the whole way. Riley Blythe just does the fastest lap of the race. He's definitely not fuel saving, because that's...
No, that's full commitment.
12.3 for Vaughan, an 11.3 for Blythe, and an 11.7 for Stratford. So Vaughan, he's going to have to pit this lap.
He's got to, otherwise it's not going to work.
He's actually going to lose out. I think he's going to drop back.
If not.
He could lose more. He could end up about where Shelton is, I think, about P6, P7.
Yeah, possibly.
Saying that he won't have long to actually stop forward.
And he's in the pit lane
there
now.
we go.
So there we go.
Wayne Taylor having some internet issues again. So
Blythe coming out of the carousel. So let's see how this plays out in relation.
looking.
Vaughan's in his pit box now. Oh, he's missed it.
Oh no.
So that's going to have cost him a bit. There goes Riley Blythe.
Matt Stratford's just come back and done the fastest
there
lap
goes
of the
Stratford.
race. So
Jones is going to get Vaughan as well. Vaughan's just leaving pit lane now. He's got Jones, but he's fallen back to third.
he's only just got Jones.
Yeah.
It's the lap car just ahead of him, which will help him. He'll actually get a little bit of draft down this straight to hopefully pull away from Jones. But we have the front two guys separated by 1.5 seconds, and Stratford just punching out the fastest lap of the race. We've got 6.5 laps to go. This race is going to be on right till the close.
Yeah, definitely. I would say Vaughan's probably just going to absolutely qualify mode it for the next 6 or so laps to make it try and work.
Let's see lap times this time around. Pretty much the same time from both drivers with 11.6 and 11.7 for Blythe and Stratford.
Yeah, not a lot in it between those two. It'll be interesting to see what Vaughan does this lap to see whether those new tyres are going to have helped him at all.
I love these races, how close they end up being right at the end. Stratford's 1.6 seconds behind. He's got a car in between, which will help him close that gap with some draft.
Yeah, definitely will. Although, if he does get held up, it'll definitely help Blythe.
I can't see the lap traffic actually hindering too much. They've been pretty good tonight, making sure they're getting out of the way. Especially when drivers are involved in a battle. We've got 5 to go.
Vaughan's lap time that time by was an 11.6. Whereas Stratford's was an 11.5. So he hasn't actually really gained out of it.
A little bit messy back in the pack as Hinton and Shelton come through some lap traffic there. Actually move.
Yeah, busy.
Yeah, Taylor's just gone through by the looks of it on Shelton. So Blythe 1.7 seconds at the moment over Stratford. 4 to go. Stays at 1.7. There's a big gap back to Stuart Vaughan, and it doesn't look like Craig Jones has enough to catch up because Vaughan is definitely pulling away.
Yeah.
That battle for 5th, though, is the one to watch now because Taylor
Hinton
and Shelton, this is the last spot inside the top 5. Wayne Taylor's drove a pretty good race. He's just stayed out of trouble. He's done quite well.
Yeah, Hinton's starting to get all over the rear end of Taylor though. And Shelton's starting to catch Hinton as well, so it's going to be very close at the end here.
Here comes Hinton.
He's going to do it. He's going
Yeah, he's up the inside. He's got it done now. Although we've seen drivers keep it around the outside here previously.
No, it looks like he'll...
Yeah, he's got it.
He's got it done by the looks of it. Shelton's all over the rear end of Taylor here.
Oh, a little bit of a touch.
That's close. That'll help Shelton. Is he going to look for him over turn 1? No, not quite.
So we've got 3 laps to go.
He's all over the wall. Oh! Shelton with a bit of a touch to Taylor there. Oh, Taylor's just brushed the wall coming through the S's.
Here comes Shelton. No, he won't be close enough though.
Williams is coming into this now if they're not careful.
Gap first back to second down to 1.1 seconds too, so we'll keep a look on that in a second.
Yeah, Stratford's catching him.
Hello to everyone who is tuning in on iRacing Facebook page. You're watching V8 Supercar online Premier Series. I've got that out finally. Jay Kennedy and Cameron Dance here for you. This is the conclusion of Split 2 in the Premier Series. We've got 2 laps to go in this race. Riley Blythe for Evolution Racing Team leading from Matt Stratford for Performance Motorsport. We'll bring you all the action for the EMR Industry Super Cup and the 2 races for our top split drivers very, very soon. This is the conclusion of this race. 2 laps left. And Blythe and Stratford up the front. That gap is closing. We'll stay with this battle
Very
for
quick.
5th. Hinton, Taylor and Shelton. Hinton's done a great job with that damaged car to hold on. And now it's a 4-way battle.
Yeah. Williams has now joined the rear of that battle. Oh, Shelton, go on! Shelton's gone across the grass. So that'll allow Williams through.
Yep, that's battle done for Shelton.
Yep.
And Blythe now has Stratford. Stratford is in the draft.
Stratford's catching as well. He's done an
Yep.
11.4 that lap, whereas Blythe did a 11.8.
There we go, last lap for these guys. Down to 8 tenths per second, last lap by 11.6 for Blythe and an 11.8. Sorry, 11.6 for Blythe and 11.4 for Stratford. Sorry, get my numbers out right. It's been a great battle. Blythe has done a great job this entire race.
The battle for 5th is also still pretty close. There's nothing in it.
Yeah, it's nice and tight. Stay with this up until the bus stop, then we'll go back to the front for the conclusion. But it's been a fantastic race the whole way through. 1 caution period early. No moves there, so we'll go back to this pack. Stratford almost close enough to pounce here, but I don't think he'll be close enough. Riley Blythe come through the final corner. Great drive from Blythe. He'll pick up the win here in Split 2, round 6 of V8 Scops.
Followed by Stratford in second. A very good drive by him as well.
Stuart Vaughan in third after interesting strategy play. Craig Jones, great drive to get 4th, but still on for 5th. Hinton's going to hold on by the looks of it.
Barely.
Just.
Wayne Taylor will follow him through in 6th. And Daniel Williams 7th.
Unlucky for Shelton going back to 8th. Saying that he was
Yeah.
lucky to actually make this race at all in the first place, so he'll be very, very happy with that.
Yeah, indeed.
Wow, what a race.
Yeah, very interesting race. Very close race as expected.
Well done to Riley Blythe picking up the win. Good drive from him. Just waiting for the last of the drivers to cross the start-finish line. And we'll run through the results in this race. Got the results on screen. Riley Blythe picking up the win over Matt Stratford. Stuart Vaughan in 3rd. Craig Jones 4th. Christian Hinton in 5th position. Wayne Taylor 6th. Daniel Williams 7th. Ryan Shelton 8th. Brett Loxton in 9th. And Ryan Bodley in 10th position.
11th will go to Adam Wyborn. 12th, Sean Evans. 13th, Tim Foltz. 14th, Nathan Tregarthen. Henry King in 15th, Brenton O'Brien 16th, Tyler Blackburn 17th, 18th goes to Shane Rayner, Kai Sloggett in 19th, and Paul James rounds at the top 20.
You got Trey Ranke, unfortunate for him, finishing in 21st position. Ray Kassar, Kyle James, Gene Fitties, Stephen Lattimore, Mark Newton, Benjamin Smith, Darrell Wright, Edward Van Velsen, Simon Pitt, all these guys involved in incidents, unfortunately. Greg Sharp, Paul Preston, Daniel Poulton, Grant Hines, Daniel Trim, Adam Highland, and Matthew Belton. The field of drivers we had for this race. And what a race it was.
Yes, indeed it was.
Well, we might take a very, very quick break before we bring you the action for the EMR Porsche Super Cup, which comes up very, very soon. But, as always, we have our fantastic fact file video from Reece Gardner, Southpaw Racer, and we'll go to that now, and we'll be back in just a couple of minutes. You're watching the V8 Supercar Online Premiere Series. We'll be back very soon.
Upstate New York often gets glossed over in favour of the Big Apple down south, but to motorsport fans, the region has importance, for it is home to one of the finest and most historic circuits the USA has to offer, Watkins Glen International. Watkins Glen, in spite of modernisation and safety improvements over the years, remains a circuit of its time, a window into racetracks of decades past. It has one of the highest average speeds of any circuit V8 Scops visits and combines elevation change and sweeping turns to create a circuit that is on the very edge of grip and sanity and provides oval-style pack racing in a road course environment. The S's at the start of the lap are so close to flat out that it's tempting to push the limits, but walls will meet you if you do. Watkins Glen's story begins in the late 1940s. Races were organised on a loop of public roads around the village of Watkins Glen starting in 1948. The event was the brainchild of lawyer and Sports Car Club of America member Cameron Argetsinger, who was quoted as saying to the New York Times, "It's been said, and it's not entirely wrong, that I did it because I had an MGTC and didn't have a place to race it." The event was well received, spectators lining the sidewalk as the cars passed through town. But the 1952 event was marred by an accident in which a 7-year-old boy, Frank Fazzari, was killed and several others injured. This and other incidents across the country reminded everyone of the dangers of open road racing, and though the Watkins Glen races continued at a different course to the southwest, plans were made to construct a permanent road course facility, to be the second ever in the United States after Road America. The track was completed in 1956 and by 1961 had been chosen as the home of the Formula One United States Grand Prix, which it would be for 19 years, longer than any other circuit to date. In 1971, the track was altered, constructing the location for a new start-finish straight and pit lane that was finished in 1972 along with the boot layout extension. A chicane at the S's was added in 1975 in response to the deaths of Francois Sever and Helmut Koenig in years previous, but as cars continued to get faster, the track became more unsafe to race on, and when Formula One left after the 1980 race, the track closed in 1981, bankrupt. Fortunately, the track was reopened in 1984 after being purchased by Corning Enterprises and International Speedway Corporation, and hosted high-profile racing once again with the S's chicane removed, in an official sense. If you look closely, you can still see the patch of tarmac where the chicane lay today. NASCAR began racing at the circuit and Watkins Glen's profile grew once again. One final alteration to the layout was made in 1992, installing the inner loop chicane in response to more high-speed accidents at the end of the long straight. And so here we are today, with Watkins Glen playing host to scores of grassroots motorsports events, plus NASCAR races and a slot in the IMSA Sports Car Championship. This track has always thrown up an exciting race in the iRacing V8 Supercars, typically on the Cup layout. A part of this collection of series since the very beginning, it's one of the tracks we always look forward to every season. Sit tight, find something to hold on to, and enjoy. Here at the V8 Supercar Online Premiere Series, we're really excited to see the amount of exposure and interest this championship has attained. We've recently been getting a lot of messages and comments asking questions about the series and how to get involved with it. So to make things a little easier for everyone, we've decided to create this video to talk about the basic facts of our championship and how you can get in on the action. V8 Scops uses the racing simulation service iRacing. iRacing is different from other racing games in that it is not a one-off product that you purchase. It is instead an online-only subscription service. One pays a subscription fee to use the service and base content, and then purchases more individual cars and tracks on top of that. Available for purchase are both the Holden VF Commodore and Ford FG Falcon V8 Supercars from 2014, plus 3 Australian tracks, Phillip Island, Oran Park, and Mount Panorama. This is in addition to a large amount of cars and tracks from all over the world, and from many disciplines of motor racing. Full pricing information can be found on the website, www.iracing.com. If you're interested in trying out iRacing for a low price, we have our own discount code that you can use. Purchase a 3-month subscription, then at checkout, enter the code PR-V8SCOPS 2017. You'll get the 3 months for only $5. The platform is desktop computer. iRacing is not available on consoles, but that's no reason to be discouraged. iRacing's engine runs well on basic hardware, so chances are high that you can run it. Windows, Mac OS, and Linux are all supported, though the majority of racers run Windows. Detailed system requirements can, again, be found on iRacing's website. In terms of controls, there is support for many control types, but it is strongly recommended that a force feedback wheel be used for the best and safest experience. So, how do you get involved in the series itself? Well, iRacing's main draw is its official series and events, which are sanctioned both by iRacing and many real-life racing organizations. Cars and series are organized into license levels, determined by your safety rating, which is a measure of how safe your driving is. V8 Scops, for the most part, is run outside this. It is a hosted series, independently run and managed by the community for the community. As long as you've managed to get your iRacing license level to C or above, the series is open to anyone who can make the cut. To find us, jump on the member forums via the main website, and scroll down to the Ford and Holden V8 Supercars subforum. In there, you will find relevant threads for the V8 Supercar Online Premiere Series, where you can sign up, read briefings, and keep up with happenings in the championship, in addition to a wealth of discussions on the cars themselves and how to get the best out of them. We wish you the best of luck in your sim racing career, and thank you very much for checking out the V8 Supercar Online Premiere Series. Welcome back, one and all, to V8sonline's live broadcast of the V8 Supercar Online Premiere Series. Once again, you are watching round 6 of the championship, the Glen Split Sprint from Watkins Glen, the Cup layout here in the early morning at the moment on track. We're getting ready for the EMR Industries Super Cup, a whole field of Porsche Carrera Cup cars smashing and banging around Watkins Glen as they do. My name is Reese Gardner. Joining me once again is Cameron Dance. Hello, Cameron. We're getting ready to see some Porsche Super Cup racing.
Yeah, thank you. Hello. Yeah, it's going to be quite an interesting race with these guys and the Porsches.
Yeah, certainly will. We're in the middle of qualifying at the moment. It's just gone green flag. We're about 4.5 minutes in. And at the moment, as has become a regular fixture in Porsche racing on V8sonline, Josh Muggleton is currently leading the way, about 6/10 ahead of Bo Albert, second place. Hayden Dodman, meanwhile, has just gone into third on the timesheets. That's your top 10 at the moment, running quite fast times at the moment in the 110s in the top 3. Fourth place, Scott Larnack on a 1:11.062, currently in the pits. But I haven't actually seen the Porsches handle Watkins Glen before, so I'm very interested to see how it's going to turn out, especially in this 30-lap race that's coming up now.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I haven't actually seen them at Watkins either yet, or driven it for that matter of fact. So it's going to be interesting to see how these guys get around the Cup circuit anyway.
Yeah, for sure. And if you viewers, hello to all of our viewers once again on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. Also the iRacing Facebook page and iRacing Live. Very friendly g'day, hello, hi from all of us at V8sonline. We hope you're enjoying the broadcast so far. That fantastic Split 2 race, which was called very well by Jay Kennedy and yourself, Cam.
Yeah, very exciting race. A lot of drama and very close racing as expected. That's and is produced by the Cup layout of Watkins Glen, but should hopefully see some more close racing and drama unfold in the Porsche Cup here.
Yeah, hope so. Got Thomas Hinz on screen at the moment. He is currently running in 6th place, 111.194. He's about to start a new flyer. A reminder to all of our viewers, if you would like to access live timing, we do have live timing up on our website, so you'll be able to see exactly what's going on out on track in terms of timing as Hinzy goes and starts his lap. Just have a look in the YouTube screen description for the link, or if you're not watching on YouTube, www.v8sonline.com/live-timing. Go to that page and you'll be able to see exactly what we see. Live timing in the EMR Industry Super Cup and the V8 Supercar Online Premier Series as Thomas goes very, very close to the wall there.
Yeah, very close on the limit to the Armco there through the S's. He'll be coming through the bus stop now. Looking like a very clean run through there.
Yeah,
a little bit wide.
Yeah, it took a little bit too much curb on the exit, but it doesn't seem to have hurt him too much. Nice late apex going through the dip of the bowl there at the carousel, using all of that tarmac on the exit. Lap car letting him by. The second last corner here. It's always been frustrating to me, but it's one of those turns that's really satisfying when you get it right.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, bit of a slide from Hinsey on the exit. Oh no, tank slapper.
Managed to hold it.
Oh, but
Very close.
He would have gotten an off track from that, unfortunately. Ah, that's a shame.
Yeah, it was
Lap
looking like it was a good lap
ruined.
there. Or a bit of a lock up in a 2-1 as well.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Bo Albert is currently on a flying lap, coming down the back straight down to the inner loop. But look at how much curb these guys are taking. It's absolutely insane.
Those springs will be working hard.
Yeah, certainly will. Noticing a little bit of damage on Albert's rear wing. I don't know if you're seeing that, Cam, but yeah, that's
Yeah,
quite
I've seen
interesting.
that as well. He's actually just brushed the Armco as he's come up the hill.
Ah, yep, as you do. That very tall, very wide rear wing on the Porsches can get damaged quite easily. Bo Albert is going to come through the last turn. Oh, no,
sideways.
another slide moment.
Yeah, these Porsches are a bit of a handful with no traction control or ABS, so you have to be careful on the throttle.
You certainly do. Hayden Dodman, meanwhile, finishing a lap.
This
See
is
where
going
this
to
puts
be
him.
a 1 minute 10.8, so he did go quicker and he goes to second on the timesheets.
I'm kind of depressed that he improved there because up till that point he was on the exact same time down to the 1,000th as Mitch McLeod, his teammate. That would have been quite funny to see the Torque Motorsport teammates posting the exact same time. Meanwhile, Scott Larnack coming into turn 1, he has just gone second.
10.7. A 1
Wow.
minute 10.789. Very quick lap indeed.
Yeah, very good. Josh Muggleton isn't getting troubled too much by these guys, but the actual battle for second place back is quite close.
Yeah, very. Oh, big crash going down the back straight. Multiple cars.
Oh, goodness me. That was way too close for comfort for Larnack.
Yeah.
Wow, that deserves like a slow motion replay just to see how close he got to absolutely totaling his car, running between those two cars stopped there. Connor McCluskey-Young and Jason Hyde there were stopped on the track.
Yeah, it just looks like Jason clipped the wall coming up the hill, and then he's eventually lost it while trying to get back to pit lane.
Shame.
And Connor's had nowhere to go, really.
Like Bo Albert with a bit of damage. He's weighing around a little too much. Even more damage on his rear wing.
Yeah, he was caught up in that incident on the back stretch as well.
Well, he is
got
going to
run
have to
into
return to the
by
pits.
Dodman.
Got two cars exiting pits at the moment. We got Michael Schreier and Kane Kugamiya. Them racing in TTL exiting the pit lane here. These Kane hasn't set a time yet. Schreier is currently in 6th place on an 11.0, and Kane's just decided to exit the pits and go back. Yep. And is there a no escape rule in qualifying?
Yeah.
Everyone's been escaping and going back to the pits, even though they're technically not supposed to, according to the series rules. So, I'm not quite sure what the go is there. Jared Tyreman on screen. Currently, the only driver on a flyer at the moment is Tyreman for All Star Motorsports. Oh, really?
Matt Stratford and Kane Kugamiya coming together.
Oh, yeah. Jared Tyreman.
Pit lane as well.
Wow. Tyreman, very hairy through the bus stop.
Yeah, just a wee bit loose through there.
Don't catch the grass, Jared. Very easy to do on the exit.
Yes.
Now the back straight. He's going to brake nice and early. Just clip the curb on the inside. Pull the curb
Nice
on
run
the
through
exit.
there.
Yeah, very good. And, oh, that was a very good exit from the last turn as well. So let's see what kind of time this he'll put down here. It's going to be an 11.6. Very nice.
13th now.
Yeah, good stuff there from Jared Tyreman. While Dodman, McLeod, and Schreier are all on laps. Looks like Dodman's got a bit of a draft here on the back stretch.
Yes, that might help him.
Jamie McKnight lets him by. Dodman taking a very narrow line through the bus stop. Was possibly trying to fight a bit of aero push that may not have been there in the end. Going to get another draft here from Wayne Taylor. Taylor going to move over. No, he isn't. Dodman coming through the... Oh, he's pulled over.
Schreier goes quicker with an 11.061. That puts him 6th.
Oh, yep. Good stuff. McLeod is exiting the final turn as well. See if he can improve on his 10.9. It's gonna be a 9.04.
4 thousandths quicker.
Oh, very, very close to the same time. He remains 5th. Josh Muggleton's come back out. Having a look at Simon Black, meanwhile.
Car's looking a bit bent there.
Yeah, looking very sore in the right rear quarter. Jamie McKnight on a flyer at the moment as well. He's got a bit of a draft to contend with from Wayne Taylor. Looks like Taylor's gone wide. Oh,
That's going to compromise this exit a little.
yeah, it's compromised both of them, unfortunately.
McLeod's not far behind.
Yeah. McKnight currently on an 11.9. Oh, goodness me. Wayne Taylor smacking into the wall.
Yeah.
Cloud may go quicker here. No, he's going to go into the pits.
Pit lane. No, he's in pit lane.
Got Larnack. While on that 10.7, coming up through the S's, hoping to improve. Up into 6th gear. Goes the ERT Hornets driver. Going to get a little bit of a draft here.
Off his teammate.
Very convenient.
That was Martin Silvassi by the looks of it.
Lovely use of the curbs and the bus stop from Larnack. incredibly short track, and it seems to be over in a heartbeat. Like, it's not exactly super short in terms of distance, but so much of it is straights, and it's got so few corners that it's just like a blink of an eye, this circuit.
Yeah, it's
Larnack
so short.
already. Yeah. That's a 1:10.8 from Larnack.
So not quicker there.
Dodman, meanwhile, still in third. He's coming through the last turn in a few seconds. So Dodman, let's see if he can improve on his 1:10.806. 8.5.
So no quicker either.
Yeah.
Could possibly
Well,
be the track conditions coming into play here.
Yeah, definitely. As we're focusing on Thomas Hinz at the moment. 28-degree track, so 2 degrees cooler than it was in Split 2. But of course, with this amount of cars running around the track and this amount of rubber building up, it's going to get a little bit greasy as the session goes on.
Yeah.
About
Probably starting to get to that point.
Yeah, we're about 3.5 minutes from the end of the session, so these guys are running out of time. Hinz just easing his way into the last turn.
A little bit loose there.
Oh, yeah, he's been having trouble with the exit of that last turn, hasn't he? We'll see what time he can do. Oh, wasn't it? Didn't register, so he got an off track at some point. Looks like Martin Zilvassi's just moved up into 10th place. Next gun flyer is Jimmy Ball.
Coming up through the S's now. Ooh, plenty of curb use through the S's at the top.
Yeah.
I think he's backed out of it.
Yeah, I think that may or may not have been an off track, maybe even a cut track from him.
Yeah.
While on a flyer, Simon Black coming through the last section of the circuit. Let's see what Simon can do here. He's currently 18th on an 11.89.
He's going to go quicker with an
11.7.
11.777. Still 18th though.
Not much of an improvement, but still very good. Michael Schreier currently being focused on. Exited the carousel. Oh, carrying the brakes a little too far into that corner. Runs a bit wide on exit. And that's probably going to be an off track. That tiny little bit of grass.
Yeah.
That is definitely going to be an off track. Catching the grass there. Or is it? Let's have a look. Oh, it's a 10.9. Yeah, managed to do it. It counted. No improvement in position, though, but he's still very close to Mitch McLeod. Well, Albert, meanwhile... Oh. I mean, that's probably a valid line into turn 1 on lap 1 if you're stuck on the outside, but unfortunately not in qualifying.
No.
Probably also have gotten an off track from a little bit of grass on at the end of that runoff area at turn 1.
Yeah. Just to note, Simon Black's also gone quicker with an 11.598, and that's put him now 15th.
Lovely stuff. Well, Albert, at the moment is going very slow, but he's probably trying to get a run for the last turn. Well, we'll have a look at Thomas Hinz for a second, while Albert's just gearing up. Hinz, a little bit too wide on the exit of 2. Compromises running to 3 a little bit, but he's managed to keep it nice and clean. Which I suppose counts for more than anything in that part of the track.
Indeed. Oh, bit of a lock-up that's committed into there.
Yeah, even taking a little bit of the grass. He's really searching for that time. Checkered flag is out for the session. So this will be Hinsey's last chance at the last half of the lap.
Dom will be the first one to know he doesn't do a time.
Just riding the concrete. See if he can improve on his 8th place. On the start-finish stretch goes Thomas Hinds across the line.
11.0.
He jumps Michael
8.5,
Healy.
he jumps to 7th.
Lovely stuff from Hinsey. So, and Bo Albert goes into the pits. So that wasn't.
Simon's on the last one on track at the moment.
Well, let's see what Simon Black can do from 15th place. He's got 2 tenths to make up to. Nope, he's going to go right to the pits. There we go.
Everybody's starting to pull in.
Yep. Let's have a look at Gene Fiddies to see if he's on a lap at the moment. He's currently already passed the checkered flag. He's currently the last guy on the timesheets. Hayden Dodman exiting the last turn. Yep. See what his time is. Doesn't look like that lap's going to count. Well, that settles the grid for the EMR Industries Super Cup. 30-lap race awaits, with Josh Muggleton starting from first place, Hayden Dodman 5 tenths behind in second, Scott Larnack starting from third, Bo Albert in fourth, Mitch McLeod starting from fifth, Michael Schreier sixth, Thomas Hinds in 7th place with Michael Healy starting from 8th, Jason Hyde in 9th, Martin Silvassi is going to round out your top 10 for this race.
Just outside the top 10 is Tim Bullinger in P11, Jimmy Ball 12th, Ashley Lear 13th, Jason Bentz 14th, Simon Black 15th, Jared Tyman 16th, 17th is Matt Stratford, 18th is Simon Mazzomo, 19th is Jamie McKnight, and rounding out your top 20 is Connor Young.
Jay Potts is going to start from 21st with Scott Goodman in 22nd, Wayne Taylor in 23rd, and Gene Fiddies from 24th place. And all the drivers who did not set a time in this session: Kane Kugamiya, Michael Hammond, Dylan Shepherd, Michael Korolev, Paul Preston, and Sam McLeod. And the drivers are taking to the grid. So this is quite exciting for our first go at seeing the EMR Super Cup around Watkins Glen. Super high-speed track. It's challenging enough in a V8 supercar. Porsche's being a tiny little bit easier to drive, but they don't exactly have very much weight over the front, which could really harm them in the especially fast turns, especially in a pack. So as Bo Albert flashes his lights on the starting grid, we lie in wait for the lights to come up.
Yeah, a couple of guys still to grid. Going to be interesting to see how they cope with these high-speed turns and that lack of fuel in the car. Although it is a bit of a black art to getting these cars to handle quite well through the high-speed turns with the lack of the front weight, but looks like Muggo's got that sorted.
Indeed he has. Well, we'll be waiting now for the lights to come up very, very soon. Here at Watkins Glen at the EMR Industries Super Cup.
Lights are on, revs are rising.
And the green flag. And have a look at the start that Dodman got.
Dodman with a good start there.
Yeah, good stuff. Looks like Hinds has gotten a good start. He's going to be on the outside of McLeod into turn 1. Oh, Michael Healy running wide.
A bit wide. Oh,
Dodman!
big
No!
shot.
Huge smash
Dodman
there.
and...
Oh, Dodman and Larnack getting together. Oh, that's a real shame there. Well, we're going to get a replay of that just very quickly as the drivers are coming up to the bus stop. Wow, not the way that either of those drivers wanted to start their race.
Yeah, it just looks like Aiden got a little bit loose coming out of turn 1, and unfortunately Scott just in the wrong place, wrong time.
Yeah, that's a real shame. Larnack just on the outside. had nowhere to go, probably had no idea Feldman was even coming, so just really unfortunate for both of those guys. But coming up to the end of lap 1, Josh Muggleton already with a huge gap over Bo Albert, with Mitch McLeod in 3rd place. Thomas Hinz pulling out of the draft of Michael Schreier, just having a little bit of a look. Hinz has made his way up into 5th place.
Yes, he is. Looks like there is a car in pit lane that is actually Leah.
So Leah having trouble as well, with a bit of damage. Having a look at
the second last corner, that's why.
Jason Bentz and Simon Black, meanwhile, for the last position in the top 10. It's looking quite interesting. Bentz attempted to make a move on Black. Oh, Ballinger up the inside of Ball.
Not quite.
Very close between these guys. It looks like, Jimmy Ball, Tim Ballinger, Simon Black, Jason Bentz, Jared Tyman, and now Martin Silvasti having a look in. Here comes Simon Black.
Gotta run. He's gonna go inside.
Little bit of room left on the inside. Black trying to go.
Get it done. Oh,
Ballinger
holding
the
outside.
No contact! Oh, Ballinger goes flying out of the circuit bounds.
Silvasti's involved as well.
Oh no! Huge stuff there.
Oh, and Shepard's involved. And so is Goodman.
No! Oh goodness me! We're gonna get a replay of that 100%.
Mazzamo was involved as well.
Oh man!
So a number of cars involved.
Oh, that's a real shame. I think Ballinger just moved over to try and take the line into the last turn, not knowing that Black was still there. And, yeah, wow. Black just ricocheted into Silvassi, and huge incident. So that's left Silvassi crabbing his way down the pit lane, and Ballinger fell out of the world, basically, and had to be respawned in pit lane as a result.
Yeah, about 6 cars involved in that.
Got an onboard replay with Silvassi so you can see what it looked like from his perspective. Probably should have brought his brown pants, Mr. Silvassi.
Yes, indeed it would have.
Incredible.
Quite the view from his perspective.
Well, after that, we're going back live, and it looks like Michael Schreier's trying to pressure Mitch McLeod for 3rd and 4th position. Schreier just backing out of the turn a little bit before the braking zone. Mitch McLeod using all of the runoff area at turn 1 in his quest for a little bit of an edge over Michael. Oh, Schreier. Oh. When you're watching from the back of another car, and you're having a look at the car behind as they go through the S's, just watching that aero push work, just seeing the front end sort of hop a little bit, it's really exciting.
Yeah, it definitely is. It's even more exciting when you're behind the guy, when you're actually driving behind someone and they hit the wall and you don't know it.
Oh yeah. Is that exciting good or exciting bad? I guess it depends on your reaction time.
Yeah.
Well, meanwhile, it looks like a battle is also developing between Hinz and Hyde, with Michael Healy obviously trying to make some inroads after his lap 1.
Yes, he will be. He'll definitely be on the hunt to try and get back into that, at least that top 5.
Yeah, Mitch McLeod's basically, Josh Muggleton, has basically checked out up the front. But it looks like the battle from 2nd all the way back to 6th is 7th, really starting to heat up at the moment. I think these guys might actually form a big draft pack soon.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how that plays in the strategy of it all, and see whether it's going to become a draft game or not.
Yeah, certainly. Well, Hinz is still a little far back from Schreier to make any inroads on him. Like Hyde's trying to put some pressure on. Jared Tyman, meanwhile, has spun.
Oh, he's done it in the carousel.
In the middle of the carousel. It's barely avoided getting...
cleaned up by a number of cars.
Yeah. Yes.
He's done that on his own as well.
Easy to do in the Porsche, I suppose. That rear end can get a bit wayward sometimes, but he's back going. Just ahead of Jay Potts, Matt Stratford, and Simon Black, all in a train.
Stratford's going to make a move on Potts here. Oh, and there was a car off there. That's Shepherd.
Ooh. Dylan Shepherd not having a very good day.
No, and not at all, by the looks of it.
Looks like he's out. While Schreier versus McLeod is still going on. Hins and Hyde behind them, though. Have a look at this. Hyde just having a little bit of a look up the inside of the carousel, yeah. I think Hins might have given up pursuit of Schreier. He's a bit too busy defending from Hyde. Oh, Hins staying in the middle of the road. You were saying?
Hyde seems to be a little bit quicker lap time wise, so might be why he's putting Hines under pressure.
Yeah.
And sorry.
Oh. No worries. See Hyde trying a little bit of an over-under on Hins there, but as we've seen in this and in Porsche Carrera Cup Australia cars, it's difficult to get a run on your opponent out of the corner. More comes down to what you can do in the draft.
Yeah, it definitely is, especially at a track like this.
Hins, of course, having the benefit of a little bit of a clearer track ahead of him, so he's able to choose his lines better.
Yeah.
Hyde and now Healy really catching up.
Yeah, it's going to become a three-way battle very shortly, and if they're not careful, it might even be a four-way battle with Jimmy Ball not far behind them.
Yeah. Well, looks like Hins, Hyde and Healy are now a real three-car train. Hins once again, moving across in the braking zone a little bit.
That's...
Very staunch in his defense of his position. Doesn't look like there's any other battles in this field as close as this. Ashley Lear back out on the track and gonna escape back to pits. Looks like.
Yeah. Possibly was driven out of pit lane and realised too much damage.
Oh, Schreier just ran a little bit wide in the last turn of the S's onto the back straight. Oh, it's problem with that straight is, yeah, very much so. But that straight coming off the S's with that bus stop chicane in place, it's just long enough to get a little bit of a run up on your opponent, but you've really got to get it absolutely perfect if you want to get even like alongside them into the braking zone. But Hyde is just so much stronger out of that carousel.
Yeah.
In fact, in this entire last half of the circuit, Hyde's definitely got the edge over Hins.
Yeah, definitely has.
Oh, and Hyde's going to go for the pits.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah,
Fuel her up nice and early. Yep. Back to the McLeod-Schreier battle, meanwhile.
McLeod seems to be a little bit quicker, not by a lot though.
Yeah, just missing that wall by a few inches. A miss is as good as a mile, I suppose.
Yes, indeed it is.
Oh, so much grass there from McLeod.
Pushing the limits of the track. Trying to get every hundredth out of that car.
While Healy's caught right up to Hins, it seems. Hins might be struggling for pace here.
Yeah, possibly. Healy seems a little bit slower that last lap, so be interested to see what they do this time by.
Yeah, well, I was almost going to say Hins to the pits, but He ended up taking the usual line out of the last turn.
Oh, Healy poking
Healy.
his nose out.
Yeah, just a
Getting a bit of a
little bit of a
lock-up.
look. Have a look behind them, Jimmy Ball.
Yeah. So Healy was actually 3/10 quicker that last lap over Hins. Oh, and Healy getting a little bit loose over the top of the hill.
Very close, and Jimmy Ball will be liking this. He's now in the draft of Healy. Very nice looking car with that New Zealand fern on the back bumper.
Yes, indeed.
Ooh. Meanwhile, McLeod seems to be catching Albert.
Yes, he's not far from it. Not far behind him now.
So this is for the last spot on the podium. Oh, look out, Mitch. Oh, so
Oh, that's
close out of the
close.
last turn. Yeah, the last turn here at Watkins is... It doesn't seem like much at first glance, but when you actually drive through it, it's one of the most difficult turns I've found in just about all of sim racing, because you've got the little bit of curve that pokes out in the middle of the corner. Oh, Albert!
Albert's hit the wall!
Oh no! Well, that's
Oh.
going to give McLeod the run into the bus stop.
And he'll clear
Is
him.
Albert going to try and defend? But McLeod is clear. Oh, and McLeod, oh, right over the curbs, nearly lost it.
Very lucky.
Incredible stuff. But now Schreier will be smelling blood.
Yeah, he'll be wanting to get past Albert now. Yeah, I'd say he'll probably do it within the next lap or so.
But Albert will probably pit.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if he didn't.
No, he's
Oh,
going to stay
sorry.
out.
Oh,
Fair enough.
obviously thinks that the damage isn't too severe.
Yeah, he's
And
going to try and have another go at
He's going
McLeod.
to poke his nose out into turn one, but he's just going to say, hello, I'm here.
All three drivers probably getting an off track there.
I'd say so.
Albert just tapped the brakes a little bit coming into the S's. Oh, McLeod's so close to the wall again. He's going to hit
Oh.
it soon. I swear to God.
Albert
Rare in the
using
draft
a bit
of Albert.
those- Albert using his headlights a little bit there.
Yeah, he's a fan of that. Raya having problems there. He's got some major upset to the aero with two cars in front of him. Here comes Michael Healy.
He's all over the rear of Thomas here. I'd say probably is going to make the move at the next corner.
Well, Hins is seeing him coming, and he's going to stay in the middle of the road for the second last corner once again, but now he knows he's clear. Just moves over in the braking zone. Hins runs wide on the exit. They may make a bit of
Healy
contact.
gives him a bit of a touch.
Oh,
Bit of Morse code
Hins
going
just... Yeah, Hins just slowing himself up. Healy using all of the road and then some on the exit. Alex is back up McLeod on the inside. Ooh. Albert, sorry. Ooh. Very intense battle through the S's. Really good battle going on at the moment for third place. Oh,
on.
careful.
That was lucky.
Yeah. Don't know if he got a slowdown then. I'm not quite sure. It's very lenient, those curbs through the S's. Sorry, not the S's, the
may
bus
have.
stop.
He may have, but doesn't look like he has.
While Connor McCluskey-Young spun at the bus stop, it seems. But the battle still rages on for the last spot on the podium. Oh, Albert. Just getting
Oh.
crossed up on the exit of turn one. Meanwhile, Schreier's just Schreier just seems to be biding his time here. He sees what's happening in front of him and maybe waiting for the last stage of the race. Maybe saving fuel.
Maybe.
Taking a very tight line through the carousel is Schreier. Running the line basically the whole way around. Oh, McLeod
but a little
slipping
bit
a wheel
wide.
into the grass. While
He's
Healy
looking to
on
make a move up the
Hins.
inside.
Oh,
No, he backs out of it. Oh, no.
oh, Hins
he's this
just given a touch.
Oh,
And around he goes.
oh.
Oh, real shame. I mean, that can happen.
He's
So
coming
Michael
in as
Healy
well.
goes straight into the lane. Healy just went in just a little too hot into the penultimate turn. Hins was trying to go conservative, and yeah, just a tiny little bit of contact, and both cars sliding Hins around. So Thomas is going to have to start again, as he too is in the pit lane. But back once again to
Healy's
the
just
battle
left.
for second. Healy just pulls into the lane and goes, doesn't he?
Looks like it.
That's a shame. Have a look at the battle for second again, though. Schreier just holding back a little. I think maybe
Albert's
these
pulled a
guys are
little bit of a
all...
gap.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think these guys are all waiting for each other to go for the pits.
Yeah. The whole who's going to blink first game, really, by the looks of it.
Yeah, that's it. Looks like 7 or so seconds stop for fuel is the norm throughout the field. Cloud once again hammering it out of the carousel. We're on board with him at the moment. Having a look at the back end of Bo Albert's car that's looking a little worse for wear.
Yes.
Oh,
With that
careful.
contact. Oh, that was close.
Oh boy. So easy to do in these cars. And have a look at him through turn 1 as well, just fighting the front end a bit. That's going to allow Albert to build a bit of a gap.
Oh, now it's got the wall again.
Oh. Cloud just touching the grass in the middle of the back straight. Have a look at how much McLeod's gaining on Albert coming into the chicane though.
Yeah.
Cloud's just driving that car really hard into the corners, which isn't always the best strategy in this car, but who knows, maybe it works for him. Oh, just catching the grass again.
Oh. He's got to be careful. He'll send himself around and into the wall.
Yeah. He's driving the wheels off that car at the moment in pursuit of Albert.
Yeah, definitely.
See if any of them blink this time round. No, no one goes for the pits, but it looks like a car in front of them
Stratford's in.
does.
Stratford's in.
So, oh. Looks like Stratford has escaped. Oh, I wonder what for. Like, just decided to call it a day.
McLeod, Albert, and Trail all getting very close to the wall at the top of the hill.
Yeah, they're a little more spaced out than they were before, but look, they're closing back up again as they go through the bus stop.
Oh, McLeod running a little bit wide.
Yeah, this is going to give Schreier a bit of a chance.
Taking a lot of pressure off Albert.
Yeah, McLeod into the grass again.
Seems to be using that car as a lawnmower more than a race car at this point through that corner.
Yeah. I wonder how much debris is in the front air dam.
Yeah.
We're thinking that since Jason Hyde was the first driver to pit, maybe he's going to come out with these guys. The chance. Going quicker than Albert and McLeod. He's got Tyman in front of him. While Thomas Hens has gotten by Gene Fiddies for current 12th place on track.
Yes.
Wondering if Healy was given a drive-through for his incident with Hins, perhaps.
Possibly.
Hearing from our director, he drove down the lane, but there isn't a stop time registering for him.
Oh, no.
Poor Bo Albert in the lane. He's the first to blink out of that second place pack. Cloud and Schreier are going to continue on. Let's see what Hyde and Tyman are able to do. Tyman goes into the pits. Hyde is going to exit the last turn.
Now, so no, he isn't.
It looks like McLeod and Schreier, it's still on between these guys. They got a lap car in front of them, Connor McCluskey-Young. Oh, Mitch around! Oh, no! Oh, all by himself, too. That is a real shame. Let's have a look what happened there. He just turns in for the second last turn.
Yeah, it's unbalanced the car from hitting that inside group too much.
Real shame for him. Well, he is in the pit lane. I suppose no better time to do it now, given what's just happened. So Michael Schreier now in second place on track. The question is, will Bo Albert be able to jump him when Schreier eventually pits?
Yes, that'll be interesting.
Schreier driving very smoothly. Cloud's still at a standstill. While Muggleton goes into the pits.
Schreier as well, and Jimmy Ball coming through the final few corners. He'll probably pit as well. No, he stays out.
Right, so our focus is going to shift to Bo Albert, who's coming out of the final turn. Looks like Schreier still hasn't come to a stop in his box. Well, he has at the moment. Away he goes.
Just it now. It's coming down. It's going to be a race out of pit lane. Oh, it's going to be close.
Very close.
No, Schreier's got him.
Wow. Good stuff. 1.4 second quicker stop, so Shreya probably did feel safe if he could afford to stop for that much shorter of a time.
Yes. Yeah, those headlights again.
Hello, Michael.
Yeah.
Oh, Shreya and Albert on the edge out of the chicane.
Yeah, they're definitely not giving anything out.
So Jimmy Ball is now in the lane, and Albert
Answer's coming in. Oh! Oh, that was lucky.
Certainly was. Now he's really pushing it. Just Simon Mazzomo left to pit now. On board with Bo Albert at the moment, chasing down Michael Shreya through the S's.
Oh, Albert very close to the wall.
Very, very close. Driving really hard once again into the inner loop. Gains on Shreya through there. Oh, I think he might have overshot the middle of the carousel a little.
Yeah, he's probably gone in a bit too quick and it's compromised his exit there.
And it's tempting to try and double apex the carousel, but often it's better to just stick to the inside and the natural bowl shape of the track there to get a good launch.
Yeah.
Back down into turn one. Love this turn one. To line it up just right, it's so satisfying coming up here through the S's.
Yes,
Past-
indeed it is.
Past the site of the chicane that Formula One used to use in the mid-70s. Yeah, he's got to run.
He's got to run. Pulls out.
Oh, no.
Not quite.
Gets on the brakes early. That's the kind of move that you don't really look at doing until the last lap in most cases. See how he goes into the... Oh, runs
done it again.
really wide. I think he might be going for the late apex here. Don't know if he'll be able to hook it up, though.
Yeah, might be.
Shreya's got the edge over him there. Yeah. Careful, Albert, on the exit. Both cars just looking a little wayward through the last couple of turns, and Albert off
Ooh,
of the
running a bit
grass.
wide.
Thankfully, there's no safety rating in these races.
No. Otherwise, we probably have a few disqualifications now.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Albert just got on the throttle very spiritedly out of turn one. That's allowed Shreya to gain a bit of an edge again. Careful of the wall. Well, Jason Benson, Michael Hammond, side by side, out of turn one. You guys, teammates at Laser Racing. Looks like Benson's going to let Hammond go. Those guys are 6th and 7th at the moment. Albert's catching back up to Shreya.
Yeah, it looks like it.
They love playing with fire out of that last turn, don't they?
Yeah, they're definitely getting right out to the edge of that tie wall. So it looks like Albert was actually a little bit quicker that lap with Albert doing a 1 minute 11.576, while Shreya did an 11.595. So very small difference between the two of them.
Here they go out of the bus stop this time round. Oh, Schreier, his exit was compromised.
Oh, he's
Albert
close.
right on the back.
He's looking around the outside.
Oh, it's not going to happen. You can't do that. Now Albert's really on the back of Schreier. These guys are going to have 4 laps to go at the line. Albert just turned in a little too early.
Yeah.
It's so easy to do in that turn. The line for that corner is so difficult to pick.
Trading a little bit loose there.
Once again, flashing the lights.
He's looking, no.
Oh.
I think Albert's trying to give Schreier a bit of a false sense of security going into some of these corners, just poking his nose out and letting him know he's there.
Yeah, seems like it. Well, he's going to have the run here for sure.
Yeah, looks like he's got to go run up the hill.
Look at that draft. Schreier moves to the middle.
Go defensive.
Albert's just going to let him go. Oh, so close. They are right on the edge at that part of the circuit. Now the gap's back out, so Albert's going to have to spend the next couple of laps trying to catch back up to him. Can he pass him before the end? They're going to have 3 to go once they exit the last turn.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting with the pace difference.
Had a quick look through the field right now. This second place battle seems to be the closest on track at the moment. Every other position is pretty much decided at this point. Lapped car letting by Albert and Schreier. Both of them had their exit compromised out of the chicane a bit there.
Yeah. Probably a little bit too much curb, possibly.
This is going to be the penultimate lap. Josh Muggleton already far ahead.
10.5 second gap by the looks of it.
Oh, Albert almost backing it into turn 1.
Running very wide as well.
Yeah. What grass.
What track limits.
Yeah. That too. Freya just trying to get the draft from the lapped car. Albert does not follow. Oh boy. This battle is still not over.
No, it'll only take one very small mistake from Schreier to allow Albert through or get right in behind it.
Remember Schreier, a bit of fuel saving earlier. He might be short on fuel. Well, Josh Muggleton has started his last lap. Comes into turn 1. Once again, a drive so dominant, we've barely given him any airtime at all.
Yeah, Josh has been very quick in the Porsche recently.
Well, Muggo going through the bus stop as we speak. Lusky Young just ahead of him. Bar a last lap dive. I think we've seen the last of the Schreier Albert battle. They look pretty line astern.
Yeah, there's a bit of a gap between the two of them, and it's looking like Shreya's probably going to have second here.
Well, Muggo going through the last corner and taking a very dominant win for the TTR Harrop Engineering Porsche, locking his brakes across the line. Fantastic victory from Josh Muggleton. Looks like Michael Schreier is going to win out that battle with Bo Albert. Those two are going to complete the podium.
Jason Hyde will just come through the final corner now to take fourth, and Jimmy Ball is not far behind, and he'll finish fifth.
Michael Hammond and Jason Bentz, meanwhile.
Bentz going at it. Bentz is going to go around the outside.
Oh, no.
Bentz is going around the outside.
Wow. Okay.
Awesome move.
Glad we caught that between teammates at Laser Racing. Awesome stuff from those guys. And Muggo gives Bentz a little bit of a tap. Who was that went... Whoa, who's that flying? Goodness me.
Jeez.
Wow. I guess Wayne Taylor spinning at the last corner. Oh.
He's going to lose it to Jamie McKnight by the looks of it.
Well, I think Thomas Hins's actions there are probably his thoughts on his race.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have another look at that. That was performance art right there.
Yes, definitely.
Oh my goodness, fantastic. Replay on screen of that. Oh, beautiful. Porsches are very sensitive to collisions. They do tend to go flying at the slightest touch. Of course, you can use that to your advantage.
Yeah.
Well, I think that's everyone done at the moment, so it's probably an opportune time to go through the race results. So Josh Muggleton taking the win 10.5 seconds ahead of Michael Schreier, with Bo Albert completing the podium. Jason Hyde comes home in 4th from 9th place. Jimmy Ball taking advantage of others' mistakes to come up from 12th to 5th. Jason Bentz from 14th to 6th, and Michael Hammond with one of the biggest gains in the field from 26th place up to 7th. Thomas Hins finishes in 8th, Michael Healy in 9th, and Jared Tyman's going to round out the top 10.
Then just outside the top 10, Jamie McKnight finishes 11th, 12th goes to Wayne Taylor, 13th goes to Simon Manstomo. Gene Fiddy's in 14th, Simon Black 15th, 16th will go to Scott Goodman, 17th will go to Jai Potts, 18th will go to Connor McCluskey Young, 19th will go to Ashley Lear, and rounding out the top 20 will be Mitchell McLeod.
And the retirements: Matt Stratford, Dylan Shepherd, Kane Kugamia, Martin Silvassi, Tim Ballinger, Scott Larnack, Hayden Dodman, and that seemed to be the amount of drivers that took to the grid. So, very unfortunate race for some, but others, it was their gain in the EMR Industries Super Cup, the support series for the V8 Supercar Online Premier Series. Well, it's time to get ready to go racing in Split 1, the show that we've all been waiting for, and we're going to go on a quick break and have a look at that. But first, we're going to have a quick word from Jay Kennedy before we go to our break.
Yeah, thank you, Reece. It's with heavy heart that we sadly announced the passing of member of the Australian New Zealand iRacing community, Rob McIver. Rob's very, very well known within the open wheeler and hosted community for his enjoyable racing. Mainly, I remember racing against him in Smack and Frack. Rob's funeral will be held in Ballarat on Tuesday. If you are wanting to get information about that, please check the KRF Motorsports Facebook page or on the AusNZ forum. There will be a fundraiser for Rob and his family in Ballarat in the coming weeks, and also to raise money for Beyond Blue. So, in memory of number 17, Rob McIver, ride in peace.
Upstate New York often gets glossed over in favour of the Big Apple down south, but to motorsport fans, the region has importance, for it is home to one of the finest and most historic circuits the USA has to offer, Watkins Glen International. Watkins Glen, in spite of modernisation and safety improvements over the years, remains a circuit of its time, a window into racetracks of decades past. It has one of the highest average speeds of any circuit V8 Scops visits and combines elevation change and sweeping turns to create a circuit that is on the very edge of grip and sanity and provides oval-style pack racing in a road course environment. The S's at the start of the lap are so close to flat out that it's tempting to push the limits, but walls will meet you if you do. Watkins Glen's story begins in the late 1940s. Races were organised on a loop of public roads around the village of Watkins Glen starting in 1948. The event was the brainchild of lawyer and Sports Car Club of America member Cameron Argetsinger, who was quoted as saying to the New York Times, "It's been said, and it's not entirely wrong, that I did it because I had an MGTC and didn't have a place to race it." The event was well received, spectators lining the sidewalk as the cars passed through town. But the 1952 event was marred by an accident in which a 7-year-old boy, Frank Fazzari, was killed and several others injured. This and other incidents across the country reminded everyone of the dangers of open road racing, and though the Watkins Glen races continued at a different course to the southwest, plans were made to construct a permanent road course facility, to be the second ever in the United States after Road America. The track was completed in 1956 and by 1961 had been chosen as the home of the Formula One United States Grand Prix, which it would be for 19 years, longer than any other circuit to date. In 1971, the track was altered, constructing the location for a new start-finish straight and pit lane that was finished in 1972 along with the boot layout extension. A chicane at the S's was added in 1975 in response to the deaths of Francois Sever and Helmut Koenig in years previous, but as cars continued to get faster, the track became more unsafe to race on, and when Formula One left after the 1980 race, the track closed in 1981, bankrupt. Fortunately, the track was reopened in 1984 after being purchased by Corning Enterprises and International Speedway Corporation, and hosted high-profile racing once again with the S's chicane removed, in an official sense. If you look closely, you can still see the patch of tarmac where the chicane lay today. NASCAR began racing at the circuit and Watkins Glen's profile grew once again. One final alteration to the layout was made in 1992, installing the inner loop chicane in response to more high-speed accidents at the end of the long straight. And so here we are today, with Watkins Glen playing host to scores of grassroots motorsports events, plus NASCAR races and a slot in the IMSA Sports Car Championship. This track has always thrown up an exciting race in the iRacing V8 Supercars, typically on the Cup layout. A part of this collection of series since the very beginning, it's one of the tracks we always look forward to every season. Sit tight, find something to hold on to, and enjoy. Here at the V8 Supercar Online Premiere Series, we're really excited to see the amount of exposure and interest this championship has attained. We've recently been getting a lot of messages and comments asking questions about the series and how to get involved with it. So to make things a little easier for everyone, we've decided to create this video to talk about the basic facts of our championship and how you can get in on the action. V8 Scops uses the racing simulation service iRacing. iRacing is different from other racing games in that it is not a one-off product that you purchase. It is instead an online-only subscription service. One pays a subscription fee to use the service and base content, and then purchases more individual cars and tracks on top of that. Available for purchase are both the Holden VF Commodore and Ford FG Falcon V8 Supercars from 2014, plus 3 Australian tracks: Phillip Island, Oran Park, and Mount Panorama. This is in addition to a large amount of cars and tracks from all over the world and from many disciplines of motor racing. Full pricing information can be found on the website www.iracing.com. If you're interested in trying out iRacing for a low price, we have our own discount code that you can use. Purchase a 3-month subscription, then at checkout, enter the code PR-V8SCOPS 2017. You'll get the 3 months for only $5. The platform is desktop computer. iRacing is not available on consoles, but that's no reason to be discouraged. iRacing's engine runs well on basic hardware, so chances are high that you can run it. Windows, Mac OS, and Linux are all supported, though the majority of racers run Windows. Detailed system requirements can, again, be found on iRacing's website. In terms of controls, there is support for many control types, but it is strongly recommended that a force feedback wheel be used for the best and safest experience. So, how do you get involved in the series itself? Well, iRacing's main draw is its official series and events, which are sanctioned both by iRacing and many real-life racing organisations. Cars and series are organised into licence levels, determined by your safety rating, which is a measure of how safe your driving is. V8 Scops, for the most part, is run outside this. It is a hosted series, independently run and managed by the community for the community. As long as you've managed to get your iRacing licence level to C or above, the series is open to anyone who can make the cut. To find us, jump on the member forums via the main website, and scroll down to the Ford and Holden V8 Supercars subforum. In there, you will find relevant threads for the V8 Supercar Online Premiere Series, where you can sign up, read briefings, and keep up with happenings in the championship, in addition to a wealth of discussions on the cars themselves and how to get the best out of them. We wish you the best of luck in your sim racing career, and thank you very much for checking out the V8 Supercar Online Premiere Series.
When I sat in the car, you always wonder what's it going to feel like. It was my first time driving a mid-engine GT car. My thoughts were, wow, this is really good for a first time in a car. I was really surprised by it. You're sitting low, you got the A-pillars at steep angles, the windshield's at steep angles, you can see the fender flares. I think we have a chance to win. Everything's got to go right, but I think we have a car that can win the race or be on the podium. But can you imagine how cool that would be to go back 50 years later to the year and do it?
Back one and all to V8sonline's live broadcast of the V8 Supercar Online Premier Series. You are watching the main game, Split 1, the top 40 drivers in the series competing for the title of the Watkins Glen Split Sprint here at Watkins Glen International. Currently in the practice session at the moment for the first race. It's going to be two 30-lap sprints, I believe, and the drivers can choose which one they would like to pit in, but they must pit in one. It's going to be interesting. My name's Reese Gardner. Joining me in the commentary box is Jay Kennedy, and Jay, those times in practice are looking very close.
Ultra close in practice. Hello everybody once again. 32 laps for each race tonight. Pit window opens at the end of lap 2, so basically have to do one full lap and then they can pit at the end of that next one, and closes with 2 laps to go in the race. So as you said, drivers pick which one they want to pit in, which is a really, really cool strategy game. You see guys that do a poor job in qualifying will almost definitely pit in race 1 and then try and come through the field in race 2. Guys that get involved in incidents in race 1 will obviously try and pit it and get it out of the way in race 1. We almost definitely will see 2 different winners, and we have the potential to see some new names on top of the leaderboard tonight.
Yeah, it's going to be so much fun. I love these split sprint races, of course, with the choice of the which race they would like to pit in. But yeah, those times. Josh Rogers currently on top on a 1 minute 10.284, but the top 10 is covered by less than 3/10. Absolutely crazy.
Yeah, it's incredibly close. I can't believe how close it is. So it should be a fantastic night of racing. Watkins Glen always puts on a good show to start with. Add in the fact that it's amazingly close, a bizarre strategy play that could potentially happen. The fact we could have safety cars, who knows what we will see tonight. Will we see a first time winner?
I have no idea, but joining us also is Cameron Dance once again. And Cameron, from our little talks before we went live, you're getting a bit excited about this as well.
Oh, definitely. I mean, it's definitely going to be a very, very close race, with the fact that the top 32 are covered by less than a second. So it's going to be very interesting to see how well these top guys do.
Yeah, and of course we can't forget that Watkins Glen, at least this cup layout, it in terms of the racing that it produces, it's very similar to an oval. Like every turn is banked, got a very small amount of turns, super high average speed, and draft is everything. And you see some very brave moves, especially coming at a turn 1 on the bus stop.
Yeah, definitely. Like you said, it's very different track to what we normally run, and it's going to be all about keeping that momentum up and staying in the draft for as long as possible.
Yeah, and of course, Jay, it's got quite a bit of history in V8 Supercars on iRacing, hasn't it? I think it's been in the schedule basically since the very start.
Yeah, it's pretty much the go-to track when you want to try and get the most people to turn up as possible. We've seen our biggest turnout for pre-qualifying other than week 1. A few other events on this weekend, which has kept the numbers down a little bit from what we expected, but I think 100-odd drivers tried to qualify for this event tonight. We ended up with 1.5 seconds separating the entire top 80 and only 0.8 of a second separating first through fourth in pre-qualifying. At the moment right now, it's actually even closer again. The top 33 now separated by under a second as Josh Rogers just puts in the fastest lap of this warm-up session.
You hear that? That's the sound of me shaking my head in disbelief at the closeness of these times. Incredible stuff here at Watkins Glen. Looking at the times, it looks like Madison Downs just gone to 4th in the practice session on a 1:10.3. We're seeing you guys very, very far up the field that we haven't seen much of the last round or so. Forzan El Nabi in 2nd place at the moment on the timesheets. Dane Warren in 10th. Yep, Richard Hamstead as well in 3rd place. Ian Ford down in 12th. Looks like we're seeing Emily Jones in position number 17.
Bo Cubis as well. Bo Cubis as well, returning to the series after a long time away, which is good to see. He's been very, very quick here.
Yep, certainly has. Having a look down through the field once again. Who have we seen that we haven't seen in a while? Looks like...
Good to see Martin Carroll out on track in top split. Long time away from the series. So he's raced a couple of times in 2nd split, but he's made it into top split tonight. We've actually got the full 40 cars out on track tonight, which is awesome to see. 1.4 seconds separating the top 39. 1.7 seconds separating the entire field. Amazingly close.
Incredible stuff. I cannot wait for this. Cannot wait for this qualifying session to begin, because that's when we're going to see the real pace of this field with 40 drivers out on track at once.
Yeah, I was just going to say Jared Filsell's actually the one that's probably the most out of position. He's outside the top 10, which I don't think we've seen for this entire series.
No.
And saying that, be really interesting to see. We'll see teams all go out together, would be my guess. In qualifying, we'll see teams actually drive their laps together to try and manipulate the times as Bo Cubis moves into the top 10. But yeah, good to see a few drivers out there that we don't see up quite as high as they do. David Moore was probably another one that talk about inside the top 10 at the moment. He's doing a good job.
Yeah, certainly has been. Yeah, he sort of assumed the mantle of one of the top drivers for Synergy Sim Racing since Michael Schreier decided to stop racing the V8 to serve on the driving standards board as the driving standards advisor. Brenton Hobson, also for Synergy Sim Racing in car number 88 in 7th place, looking very good in that position. Sam Blacklock as well, one of the Trans-Tasman Racing rising stars in 5th place. Only about 400ths behind Madison Down, his team boss, and one of the fastest drivers in the entire Oz and Z community. So Sam will be happy with himself.
Yes, certainly, he definitely will be.
Yeah, Hobson's probably the biggest shock for me inside the top 10. He did really well in pre-qualifying as well. He was right up there for pre-qual. So Hobson's doing a really good job, and I think one to watch, maybe a sneaky for a podium tonight.
Yeah, it could very well be.
Looking forward to seeing how that turns out. Well, joining us in the commentary box now is Thomas Hens. Hey, Hensy, that was an interesting way to finish your in lap in the in the EMR Industry Supercar, wasn't it?
Yeah, had to play frustration, so but rather than running someone like that, just go for a bit of fly, give it a bit of a spin. It was a good race. We still got the top 10, but I was just a little bit annoyed because it was one of those instances that just was easily avoidable. And the move was never in a million years on, in my eyes anyway. It was clear what was going on there, and still stuck his nose there, and never happened. So, I was expecting it better from Michael, to be honest, with my view. But anyway, that's just my view. But either way, still got top 10 of it. Still good fun, to be fair. But yeah, I just had to let off some steam. So I thought, let's just drill it and see what she can do. And yeah, she went flying. So there you go, confirmed. I know we've had many confirmations at this point, of course, but the Porsche Space program is most definitely a go. I can confirm that now. So I'm expecting a call from them for pilots or whatever they need very soon, because I think I've proven I'm worthy, I would say.
We'll see whether you can reach escape velocity, Hinsey. But how's your view on this practice session at the moment? The times are incredibly close at the moment.
Yeah, well, just trying to get into it now, of course. Got to go through the whole iRacing shenanigans. But what I will say is that I do know that Watkins Glen, very close circuit, obviously using the club version as well. It's going to make for extremely close racing, as we saw as well, even in EMR there. A lot of us were very similarly paced. It's even more so, of course, in the V8 Supercars. So, yeah, I'm expecting very close battling throughout this race. I caught the big one, as I think it's being dubbed in Split 2, and it certainly was a big one. So I caught that. With how close it is and with how hard everyone's pushing, you get those extra half a tenth or a tenth that can be the difference between 2 or 3 spots. It's going to be extremely intense, and I wouldn't be surprised if there's at least a few instances. Will we have a big one? Is the question I have, and if it's going to happen anyway, I think Watkins is the place.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like as I was saying earlier on in the session, this track is basically the most oval-like road course on iRacing. So we're really looking forward to seeing just how many people can make it cleanly through the first lap. I think not just the run up to turn 1, but the run up to the bus stop as well. That's going to be a critical area, even through the S's. If people try going side by side through there, I mean, it can be done, just not very quickly or safely. So we may or may not see a track blockage, I think, is a worst case scenario in that situation.
Yeah, for sure. No, I think there's definitely a chance that we could have some track blockage or something like that. It's always possible, as we saw in Split 2. We saw the big one there, and then once it all kicks off, it's very easy for it to cause us track blockage and maybe force a safety car or something like that. So, I wouldn't be surprised. As I said. I mean, we'll see if it can be a little cleaner. We can not have the big one, basically. But as I said, with the way it is and with it being that roval style, pretty much, as you say, basically the closest road course to an oval, it's always possible. And top 10 in under 7 tenths, 1.4 seconds covering the whole field.
30.
That's crazy. Yeah, top 30. Yeah, I know, it's crazy, isn't it?
Wow.
Mentals. That just shows how close this is going to be, this one.
And Cameron, 1.4 seconds covering the entire field as the checkered flag flies for practice, and we're going to go into qualifying. I don't really know what else to say. It's it's heating up, isn't it, Cameron?
Yeah, definitely. It's extremely close to have 40 cars within that space of time, so it's going to be very busy, and it's going to be very close come qualifying, as everybody's just leaving pit lane now.
Yeah, well, it's a veritable stampede of V8 supercars coming out of the pit lane at Watkins Glen. First in line, Sam Blacklock.
TTR 1234.
Wow, incredible stuff. And Michael Taliancic is the first non-TTR driver in the queue for Performance Motorsports. Lee Ellis shifting up in the queue. Wayne Burke.
CarPlay guys will probably be shuffling themselves to try and get clean here, possibly.
Yeah. Looks like Phil Sell is going to go by Blacklock and Jones. So at the moment, it's looking like Madison Down is going to lead the field away on this first run through qualifying. We're going to go with Jared Phil Sell at the moment as he exits the final turn.
It's go time.
Yep. The freight train has left the station. Honk honk. And down the front straight at Watkins Glen we go. Phil Sell is going. Get a nice draft from Madison Down.
Oh, we got a little bit loose there.
Yeah, just a little. Madison's a bit far ahead for a big draft.
Yeah.
See what happens when they come out of the carousel. And Madison will have absolutely no draft, so this will be.
I'd say he's probably going to slot in behind Jared once this lap's done.
Well, here we go. The best qualifying times are going to start now. So Madison
Phil
down.
Sell.
Oh, so only 3/10.
10.008.
Wow. Incredible stuff. Blacklock to third, Ellis to fourth.
Rogers goes
Rogers.
with a 9.8.
Wow, Rogers with that time. Incredible stuff. Richard Hampstead was going to slot in third. Forzen El Nabi up to third. Got drivers filling out the timesheets all through the field. Looks like Burton and Stenberg are comfortably in the top 10 at the moment. Michael Cracknell into 16th. Going to go to Jake Maloney on a flyer at the moment. He's got a draft from Forzen El Nabi. Maloney has not set a time yet.
A couple of guys haven't. Bence, Preston, Maloney, Selak, and Burke are currently yet to set a time at the moment.
Well, Maloney doesn't look to have anyone pressuring him from behind as Jeffrey Harley breaks to let Jordan Ross by. Jake Maloney is going to come through the last part of the lap. And across the start-finish line as we see drivers filing into the pit lane with the no escape rule in effect. Maloney's time is going to be a 10.64.
14th.
So, Josh Rogers currently stamping his authority on the field along with Phil Sell, but gotta say from third back, it's incredibly close.
Yes. Barely a 10th, separating third to 7th.
Yeah, and it's a coolish track, 29 degrees Celsius, as we see another huge amount of cars leaving the pit lane. Wayne Burke on a flyer at the moment. We'll see what he can do.
As he comes through the S's now.
Running the line right up to the wall. Taking any draft he can get as Mitch Sielak lets him by. Burke has got the TTR train ahead of him as there's a car there in the wall. That's Corey Preston. Wayne Burke will just be getting hints of a 4-car draft here from the TTR Rising Stars at the rear.
Into the final corner. He's going to cross the line. It's going to be a 10.7.56, so that puts him 23rd at the moment.
Very good. Looking up the top, looks like Bo Cubis is now in the top 10.
Yes. He's currently sitting 8th with 1 minute 10.3, 82.
Brenton Hobson, meanwhile, on an out lap at the moment, but Dane Warren just ahead of him in position 10 at the moment.
That was close. Had to avoid Nick Cummins, I believe, coming up through the S's.
He's out of it.
Yeah.
There goes Dane Warren, just letting Luke Harvey by. James McKnight moving up the timesheets meanwhile, up to 16th place.
With a 1 minute 10.606.
Dan Blacklock, meanwhile, in the middle of this pack. Who's he currently drafting? That's Jones that he's drafting. Wayne Burke, once again, very close behind them. Wayne sets a 7.72. Mitchell Sealack up to 7th. Jones up to 15th, meanwhile. Looks like Blacklock, no, that was Jones that backed out of that there.
Yeah. Oh, Rogers just touching the wall.
Wonder if he got a 0x for that. Well, Brenton Hobson down in 12th place at the moment. He'll be looking to make a bit of an improvement. Who's he drafting at the moment? That's Jason Bentz just in front of him.
Yep. Just behind him is Madison Down as well.
Brenton Hobson is going to go to the pits. So Madison is going to cross the line. 10.459.
No quicker.
Have a look at Kurt Stenberg as a bunch of cars now once again in the pit lane.
He's drafting Nick Cummins at the moment.
Oh, Stenny!
Oh, big sideways moment.
Yeah, that's lap over for him.
I'd say so, and he's entering pit lane by the looks of it, yep.
While David Moore, currently on a flyer, he is down to 17th at the moment. He's going to need a few hundredths if he wants to improve at all. Getting a good draft. Luke Harvey down the back stretch. Or is it the back stretch? I'm not quite sure with this track. It's got quite a few long straights as we've got a car on the wall.
That's Preston, I think, yes it is.
Yep. Preston not having a very good session so far, down in 22nd position.
No.
No improvement
Madison
from Moore, meanwhile.
Pit lane. The same with Jake Burton.
Let's have a look at Dane Warren, who's just started a lap. Doesn't have any cars in front of him, though. Or he does.
Oh, he's got a couple. And they've only just exited pit lane as well, so
yeah, so their run's going to be compromised through the S's, which means that Warren will be able to catch up to them. Oh, they've spun!
He even had to tap the brake a little bit to signal the car.
Yeah. I believe that's Burke that just let him by. Yes, it is.
Yep. And then he's got Sealack in front of him.
Hey, what? Dane Warren... he's shown flashes of brilliance in this series with his pole position at Sebring. He's doing very well for himself, just on the edge of the top 10. He only needs 1,000th of a second to get into the top 10.
Yes, and it's going to be very tough to find that 1,000th.
A 10th is going to get him into the top 5, Jay's just said, and there he is. Oh, no, I don't know. Could Dane's brakes be spiking? That's a 1:10.6 from Warren. Meanwhile, Jared Filsell.
With a big moment out of the bus stop.
It's still carrying on a little bit through the carousel.
It's getting busy.
Oh, yeah.
Cars everywhere.
Massive amount of traffic. Focusing on Ellis then, meanwhile. Coming through the second last turn now. Oh, big slide from Ellis. Just wasn't able to get it together. Into the pits.
Same with Blacklock and McKnight.
While Rogers and Hampstead,
Working together.
yep, coming out of the last turn. Rogers is going to cross the line just before Hampstead does, but Hampstead has the draft. Going to be a 1:10.3 from Hampstead. No improvement from him.
No improvement for either of them, actually. Rogers did a 1 minute 10.786.
You'll see Alack in 7th place, meanwhile, exiting the last turn. We'll see what he can do. Doesn't look like he has much of a draft down the front straight. Going to be in the 11s for him. Actually, no lap time registered at all, so that's no lap from him. Let's have a look through the field. Jordan Ross at the moment. Starting a lap. Oh, just
That was close.
hopping over that curb. It's. I don't know how they managed to do that without completely wrecking themselves. As there's a car going slow at the chicane. Looks like a TTL car. Yeah, Richard Hampstead.
Is Hampstead by the looks of it.
Jordan Ross just trail braking his way through the carousel.
Not quite using maximum track width, but close enough.
Yeah. And confirming that there is actually a problem with Dane Warren's pedals. So he is having brake troubles. Jordan Ross, meanwhile, crossing the line to register a 1:10.705. That is going to, wow, all the way up to
But it was
22nd. Oh, that was from what, 30th? From 20th?
28th.
Of 28th. Well, from 22nd to 29th, it's less than a tenth of a second as we focus on David Moore and
Oh,
Jordan Ross.
just puts it in the
very
fence there.
spectacular off. So, well, I don't know. This might. This is going to be interesting as Ross makes his way back to pit lane very slowly. Wonder if he'll get in anyone's way.
Maybe we have to be careful about it.
Oh,
that's wide.
Did Moore get an off track there? I wonder. He probably just avoided it. 1:10.556.
15th.
Only 2 spots, but that's still a very good time nonetheless from Moore. While Hobson, what can he do as he exits carousel? He's going to lift off, is what he's going to do.
I think he might be starting a new lap.
Blacklock going straight on at the chicane. We're seeing another car in the wall. That's Ross. He's stopped on track. I think he might be requesting a tow from race control. Nick Cummins, meanwhile, on a hot lap. Going to pass Blacklock.
Rogers is not far behind him.
Yeah, Rogers might be getting a draft from him. Nobody in front of Cummings.
No. Rogers comes in the pit lane, so he wasn't on the lap there.
So Nick Cummings crosses the line, and it's no lap from him. Exiting the pit lane is Lee Ellis. But Postlethwaite is now on a lap. Glenn Postlethwaite finishing in the top 10 at round 1 at Montreal. Got a draft from Dane Warren. So through the final turn, Postlethwaite goes that very, very difficult last turn. Just banked, a little bumpy, a surface change. Hard to get the power down, but across the line he goes, a 1:10.791. Not quite
No
an improvement. Let's go to Emily Jones, up in 16th place at the moment. She's just come into turn 1.
Starting a lap. Coming into the S's now. Bit of curb.
Quite a bit of curb. Yeah. Some might say a little too much. Oh, fighting the rear over the crest. Looks like she was just able to keep the throttle in.
Barely, but she did.
have a look at the way that the rubber has built up on the circuit. You're seeing on the exits of curbs, patches of rubber building up from tyres just micro-locking a little bit over those curbs, and it looks like her teammate Blacklock is going to let her by. Jones has got a 1:10.56 to beat. She didn't get much of a draft on that lap, so I doubt this is going to be an improvement from her. We'll see, though, as she crosses the line. 11-1, so
yeah, no improvement.
That's how much the draft is worth here at Watkins Glen. While Jared Filsell just finishing a lap. Oh, just catching the grass. Not be able to get it into the pits this time round. That's no lap. No time registered. So I think this may just be an in-lap now for Jared Filsell.
Yep, I'd say so.
Like Filsell's just going to escape. Probably no point in doing another lap. The session is almost over. Marty Carroll, meanwhile, does not improve on an 11 flat. Well, starting a lap, Jeffrey Harley. We might go for a full lap with him, Cam.
Yes.
He's got a draft. That's El Navi.
Yes, it is, as he comes into the bus stop, out of the brakes.
About 273 kilometers an hour top speed there.
Oh. Trying to get the power down and just having to manage that wheel. Oh, he's very on the limit of that acceleration, a little bit sideways out of the carousel as well.
So his current time is a 1:10.734. All that little tarmac apron on entry and getting onto the grass. A little bit of a touch of the grass on the exit as well. Oh,
sideways.
No.
There it goes like that.
Right for the pits. He goes, screw this, I'm out.
Yeah.
While James McKnight into the top 15. 1:10.525. Well, the only driver on a flyer is Glenn Postlethwaite coming through the bus stop right now. That's going to be an off track for him. Lap over. But as we have a look at Rogers currently on a lap and drafting. Who's that in front of him?
James McKnight. Yeah,
But this
McKnight is in front of him.
This session just goes to show you how important it is to start your lap at the right time and to get a draft at the right point on the circuit as well. Because not only are we seeing Forzan Olnavi up in third and actually Kurt Stenberg and Bo Cubis in the top 10 as Rogers just makes a little bit of a mistake into the penultimate turn.
That's close.
We're seeing a couple of drivers out of their usual position. We got Sam Sutton down in 15th place. Got John Latham down in 25th, Ian Ford down in 29th, as Rogers sets a 1:10.8, so that's well off his current personal best.
Ian Ford in 29th.
Yeah, so yeah, it's seeing some drivers out of their usual position here, and that is all because they haven't been able to get a draft at the right time.
Yeah.
A little bit of a lottery as the checkered flag flies.
Yeah, it's all about being smart with your timing and being able to have a draft that's not too far ahead but close enough that you're not going to catch them in the next corner.
Down into the pits. Hempstead with a draft though. Oh.
Latham's behind him.
See how this goes for John Latham with Hampstead giving him a draft. It looks like Hampstead is going to have a little bit of a draft himself from Luke Harvey.
Very nice having exit there.
Yeah, beautiful stuff. And the checkered flag is well and truly out. The drivers are running out of time to complete the current lap that they are on. Oh, Latham, big slide. tank
That'll be
slapper.
that over.
Yep, that's well and truly done. They're all
Done
going to
such a good
file
lap
into
as
the
well.
pits. Yeah. What's Taliancic going to do? Taliancic going to exit the final turn and complete this lap? No, it's not going to be a run from him. Ryan,
No improvement from
110.9,
O'Brien.
no improvement. Looks like qualifying is well and truly done. Well, starting grid is now up on screen. So your pole man, Josh Rogers, with his first hot lap of the session, taking pole position. Jared Filsell, 1 minute 10.008 in second. Forza El Nabi in third. Richard Hampstead fourth. Madison Down lining up in fifth with Jake Burton sixth. Mitchell Sealack in seventh. Kurt Stenberg in eighth. Ninth is Bo Cubis. And rounding out the top 10, Sam Blacklock.
Going down to 11th, we have Dane Warren. 12th is Brenton Hobson. 13th is Lee Ellis. James McKnight. And 14th. 15th is Sam Sutton. 16th is David Moore. 17th is Emily Jones. 18th is Glenn Postlethwaite. 19th is Jake Maloney. And rounding out the top 20 is Benjamin Smith.
21st is Nick Cummings, Jordan Ross lining up in 22nd, 23rd Corey Preston, Jeff Harley in 24th, John Latham 25th, Luke Harvey 26th, 27th Michael Cracknell, Wayne Burke in 28th, 29th Ian Ford, and rounding out the top 30, Martin Carroll.
Then we go back to 31st and below, Dean O'Brien in 31st, 32nd is Jason Hyde, 33rd is Bruce Keeley, Jason Quire in 34th, 35th is Stephen Clark, Jason Benson 36th, 37th is Michael Talianic, 38th is Brady Myers, 39th is Will Dodd, and in 40th position is Ben Twiddale.
And that is your starting grid. And joining us just in time for the race start, Thomas Hins. Welcome back, Hinsey. It was an interesting qualifying session, but Josh Rogers is starting from pole, and we're about to go into turn one.
Yeah, no, I managed to see results. Very interesting to see people in various different positions that maybe wouldn't expect from some of them. Kurt Stenberg and Bo Cubis, probably two of the ones I'll be watching, as well as Blacklock, because they're a little bit further up than they'd normally expect. And obviously Sam Sutton will be seeing if he comes through the field. Maloney as well. And Ian Ford's another one I expect to probably come through the field throughout this race once they get into a good rhythm, which obviously going around here with so many cars, not a guarantee. But we'll see how it goes. It'll be a fascinating race to see if anyone can match Rogers, because to be with how close the field, and same with Philsell actually, to really match those two, because to be as far ahead as they are in this track with the laps they do is a worrying sign for the rest of the field.
Yes, indeed. Well, the 2-minute mark is crossed over now, and 32 laps at Watkins Glen is going to get going. The revs are going to start rising. The lights are up. Getting ready for the green flag.
We are green.
It looks like Philsell's got a good start.
Philsell with a good start.
Have a look at. Is that?
Oh no!
Whoa!
Gee.
Oh!
That was close. That was way too close for those two.
Take care, people, as they come up into the S's. Looks like Richard Hampstead's going to try and get up the S.
Oh, no!
Wow, what a recovery! What a recovery!
The elbow's already out. We haven't even got through 2 or 3 corners yet. It looks like a couple of the Trans-Tasman cars are very close as well. Oh.
Hampstead and Down going at it as well in the background.
Oh boy, Richard Hampstead going side by side with Down
Around
in
the
the chicane.
He's managed to get it done.
Good stuff from all of them. Wow, what a start from these guys. Brenton Hobson is trying to go around the outside of Bo Cubis. He's going to lose out a bit on the outside of the corner. Here comes Dane Warren. It looks like Hobson's going to have the run coming into the penultimate turn. Have a look behind them, though. Looks like Jake Maloney and James McKnight going to go side by side as Smith and David Moore. McKnight off.
Knight's off. Maloney.
In front of Corey Preston.
Yeah, Maloney just gave him the shoulder there. He just went, bumped him out of the way. That was moved on from Maloney. So I'll tell you what, the elbows are out and some right now.
Sutton, going up the inside of Ellis. They're going to touch, and Ellis is going to lose out. Maloney gets through. Have a look behind them once again. Huge amount of contact. Corey Preston, Glenn Postlethwaite. It's so stressful watching these guys coming up over the hill.
They really are fighting.
It's stressful.
Yeah, it's just crazy. The fighting these guys are doing is just manic right now. The elbows are well and truly out, and they're just going hammer and tong. I mean, to be fair, it's only 32 laps, and that will go by in a flash.
Yeah.
Pit window opens at the end of this lap, so we'll be
Surely, I reckon
getting
people
ready.
will get early.
Wayne Burke up the inside of Rahali through Carousel.
I'm betting quite a few are going to jump in early here. It's like Jones sizing up David A. Moore as well. Oh, not quite, not quite up far enough, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see quite a few jump in here because they'll want to get out of the traffic because there's just so much in these early laps.
Yeah, there certainly is. I'm watching all, meanwhile up the front. Oh, second and third place, third and fourth.
Madison and Richard Hampstead going side by side at a turn one. They're going to come up the S's. It's still side by side. Madison's around the outside. He's going to get the run up the hill.
Oh, but
Great move.
Hammer's going to have the run up the straight though. Oh, have a look though at
Sealak just about putting in the fence.
Down's going to try and cover Hampstead.
Oh.
Sealak's going to try and go around the outside.
Oh! That was never going to be on. Hamstead was really pushing it there. Like, that was not on, and it's a good thing he pulled out, because that could have been a massive crash. So, I'd say, well, this is played for keeps stuff here. Just look at this train in third spot, though. It goes all the way down to probably something like 15th or so.
How's Phil selling Rogers, though? Look at the gap they built.
Yeah, they've built a massive gap.
Insanity from both of those guys. What is going on?
Oh, they're just too quick. I mean, they're showing their dominance, aren't they? I mean, I know third and fourth are battling, but they're just showing how much of a step ahead of everyone they are at the moment. They're going, and I think the smart thing I'm noticing is see how they're not battling. See, they're just kind of following each other. Phil could battle, but he knows it's not the thing to do right now, whereas further back, they're all going at each other, scrapping
First
like
guy
mad.
in the lane, though, Wayne Burke.
Oh, there we go.
Valiant's just been in the lane as well, we have just heard. So, on Will Dodd with massive damage down the start finish straight. I wonder what happened to him.
Yeah, that's a big... Oh, Cracknell's got damage as well.
That
So
must
there
have been
must
an
have been
incident
something
that we've
between
missed.
those two.
Yeah, no, it's just Navi as well. Yeah, Navi gets by Kurt Stenberg as well as he comes back through after that early incident. Very interesting to see, and I think maybe, I wonder if Hampstead now has realised, you know, maybe we shouldn't be battling here because we're losing touch from the top two. Oh, wow.
Just giving Stenny a little bit of a love tap. Hey, mate.
No love
Yeah,
lost
this is
there.
now. And Hobbo.
Hobbo's going to go around the outside.
I wouldn't think so. So further back as well, we've got, who's that? That's Maloney and Lee Ellis going side by side as well.
He just
Yeah, it is.
almost squeezed Hobson off the track there, but gave him just enough room. Good stuff.
Still side by side.
Oh, nearly contact. That was so close.
Oh, Warren's
Now,
got lighting
here
him up
comes
as
Dane.
well.
Dane Warren up the inside, I think he might get done as
Ellis
well. He
is lining
saw
up.
the opportunity, very opportunistic little attempt here. Hobbo's broken his lazy dares. Oh my god. How did he not run up the back of Bo? I'll never know.
Yeah, Lee Ellis versus Benjamin Smith, meanwhile, coming up through the S's. Have a look at these guys. It looks like Ellis has a little bit more traction. He's going to have the draft of Jake Maloney. Have a look at how they go down the back stretch.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, so second, third, the gap is closing. Down's got the head down, as the last name says. And exactly, look at the gap he's pulled on Hampstead. He was 2/10 faster the last lap by. He is on a mission. He was 3/10 faster than the top two. So he sees blood in the water right now, and he knows he can maybe have a shot at a win here. As further back, look at his teammate Burton having a look at Hampstead, El Navi as well.
He's got it done. Oh, that was close.
Oh, boy. Very, very close. You know, it's so tempting to try and fire one up the inside of that penultimate turn, but because of the nature of the corner, it's difficult to go side by side through there cleanly. And have a look at El Navi just having a little look there at Mitchell Sealak into turn one.
I'm just really fascinated with Rogers and Philsell, because Philsell to me looks clearly fast here. I think if he cleared him, he could just wallop down the road, potentially, but I think he's playing patient at the moment. Is Ian Ford? Nick Cummings, Ian Ford's 23rd? Yep, 23rd. Oh, Ian
23rd.
Ford.
Oh, Nick's going to
Inside.
go.
Yeah,
No, he's letting
Cummings
go.
all out,
Yeah, and
It's
have a
smart
look.
move.
Oh, Luke Harvey, meanwhile.
He's all
have a
over
look at
him.
All over the back of Nick Cummings as they come down the back stretch. What's
Laceman not
Cummings
far
going to
behind.
do? Harvey to the inside. Is he going to try and outbrake? He's not far up enough.
Oh boy!
Oh, he's held him. He's held him. He's held him. Side by side. He's got him.
Yeah,
Good
Cummins
move.
didn't know what Luke was going to do there. He's left him room as if he went to move and then he didn't. So they end up compromising each other.
John Latham is going to be enjoying this. Meanwhile, Burton's past Hampstead. Oh, El Nabi just having a little bit of a backseat view of all of this, thinking, what can I do from here? He's looking up. He loves having a look, doesn't he, Forzan?
Yeah.
He's a pretty opportunistic driver. If the move's there, he'll go for it. And I've seen that when I've raced against him in other series as well. He loves to have a good go, and definitely he's got a bit of blood in the water as well. I think with having recovering from that first lap. But one thing I'm noticing, it's interesting, is Hampstead is really struggling. Like you can see further back. Everyone else, even down to 15th, is closing on him. So I don't know what's going on with Hampstead.
Yeah, but Jason Hyde in the pits, and he undershot his box, so he's going to lose the game.
Oh dear.
That's usually the other way round. So that's it's interesting to see.
Yes. Well, the race, battle for the lead meanwhile. Let's have a look at Rogers versus Phil Sell.
Yeah, but I think what you've got to keep in mind is I think Phil Sell this whole time, this is how close he's been since the start. He has been quite literally glued to Rogers since the start. And I think it's a tactic because Rogers is a bit wily there. Here we go, here's a chance.
Defensive.
Yeah, I think Rogers got really loose there, and that's now giving Phil Sell a chance. I see what Down is going to be loving this. Look at this, Phil Sell. Surely not around the outside, surely not.
Oh, he's going to hold it.
He's going to
try. He's done it. He's actually done it.
Wow, what a move. I tell you what though, I know what's going on with TTL, but almost all their cars are struggling right now. I don't know if that's just me, but all of a sudden, they're all really struggling with the pace at the moment.
Yeah, it looks like TTR do have the better sort of race set to go here, but Rogers is going to try and get Phil Sell back here into the bus stop. He's going to go for it. They're going to go side by side. Over the curbs. Rogers losing out massively, and that's going to give Madison Down a little bit of a look into this. It's now a battle for the top three.
No, the move wasn't really on there. It was probably a little bit impatient there from Rogers. He probably could have waited there because it's always hard to pass in the bus stop. There's Cubis Blacklock as well further back, and yeah, they are. Look, this is Bo Cubis trying to get past the Trans-Tasman driver. Has a look there, but not close enough. Hobbo and Dane Warren not far behind as well. Dane Warren having a good race, 12th at the moment for All-Star. Good to see them up there in the mix. Sam Sutton 13th, by the way, as he tries to come back through the field from his qualifying. Maloney 14th. So those two coming through well.
Yes, so currently the drivers that have made a pit stop are Jason Bentz, Wayne Burke, Dean O'Brien, Michael Taliansich, Brady Myers, and Will Dodd. So they're the cars still running that have made a pit stop, so they're clear. Just for a little bit of an update for the viewers, as we'll have a look at Cubis on Blacklock once again. I wonder if he'll make a move into the bus stop. I don't know, he's losing
I don't know if he's close enough. Yeah, I think he's not quite.
Look behind them though. Goodness,
yeah.
Hobson.
Yeah, we've got Maloney and Ellis. They're both going. I think Ellis is trying to get back past Maloney actually. So that's interesting to see because I'm pretty sure Maloney cleared him not long ago. Benjamin Smith is not far behind that one as well. That's a battle for P14 between those two. But look at this. Here we go. Look at this now. Bo Cubis nearly pushing now. Blacklock through the sweeping right hand. But look at Hobbo now. All three of these guys are so close. I wonder if Hobbo's going to chuck up the inside. Here we go.
He's going to have a look. Here he goes. Here he goes. Whoa.
He's got it done.
He's got it. Yeah. Tell you what, good. Oh, here comes Bo though. Bo, very observant from Bo there. He saw him coming, gave plenty of room. He's trying to switch back now though. Oh, he's pitting.
Yeah, and who's going to follow him in? Sam Sutton.
Yeah, that was
a little sideways. That's one way to enter the pits, Sam.
Yeah, and Bo nearly spun it as well. Oh, battle at front. Oh, Rogers got a run. Phil Sell. Yeah, and you got Down. Look at Down. Down is right there as well.
Coming as well.
It's going to be
Rogers back sideways. Careful.
I've got to say, Down and Phil Sell just look steadier. I don't know if it's just me. It just looks really wild right now. I just have a hunch that car's not handling very well right now.
Yeah,
but he's looking
able.
feisty, isn't he? He's fast, but it just seems to be sliding it a lot more. I don't know if that's just me seeing it, but the TTR cars look very planted right now, whereas Rogers looks like he's really wrestling the car to get around the course.
Yeah, looking to be sort of out driving his machinery a little bit here is Josh Rogers, but once again, super close through the last section of the track. We'll see if any of these guys decide to pit. I don't know if they will, because they'd probably like to try and have a go at this race win in race 1, maybe go for their pit in race 2.
Yeah, indeed, that might be the plan. Just get some good points here, but we'll see. I think they'll be looking for the win. There's Lowndes in the lane, so yeah, we'll keep an eye on this battle because it's very close. And then again, keeping in mind that Burton and Cohen far behind.
And Lack, sorry.
Oh, El Navi. Yeah. Oh, wow.
Here we go.
That was a brave move too. He's made it done. But now he's a bit compromised, isn't he, for this run down to the bus stop?
Oh, he's going to come back at him.
Oh, surely not. And then look who else is there. Here we go.
Steeny's going to get involved.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh, they
It's
managed to get
all
through.
off.
Yeah.
El
El
Navi having
Navi.
internet issues.
Yeah, that's never nice when you're in a close battle like that when they start flashing. You really start to worry. Yeah, he's splashing a bit. So I really hope that doesn't cause any contact or anything like that.
Yeah, it would be a real shame if that did.
While Madison right on the tail of the Phil and Rogers battle.
Yeah, indeed. I think he's just holding brief right now. I mean, as we know in these cars, when you're especially when you're the third car back in a battle, I don't think there's not much you can really do. You basically got to rely on the two ahead to start either really tussling or make a mistake. So I think he's just holding brief, waiting to see what these two do, and maybe see when they pit and try and get them in strategy-wise.
Yeah, certainly. Remember, they don't necessarily have to pit in this race if they don't want to. I think it would be a good call for all three of these guys to maybe stay out.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
Reserve their pit for race 2.
Yep.
Like Maloney, Postlethwaite, and Smith are in. It looks like that is the order of things at the moment.
Yeah, just looking at this battle, David Amore, Emily Jones, and Corey Preston. Preston, we look at Jones right now at the bus stop. Pulls out of it, but they've got a nice little battle going on for, I believe, P12 at the moment. So they're just behind Warren, Hobson, Blacklock, and, well, all the way up to third, basically, battle there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're looking very close. I'll tell you what, Jones and Preston just looking a little bit quicker than Moore at the moment. Moore's nice and smooth, but pace is not quite at the level of the two behind him, I don't think. There's Jones, all of this, here comes Preston. Having a little bit of look everywhere. He's going left, right. Where am I going? You've got to try and guess it.
Yeah, look at the... Ooh, Preston getting a little bit of a run out of the penultimate turn. I wonder if he'll be able to have a look at Jones into turn 1. Oh, not quite. I think Preston compromised his exit a little there in the mid-corner.
Warren's in pit lane.
Dane Warren in the pit lane, yep.
Yes, looking through, it's all calmed down a little bit now, although Jones still... Oh, no, it's
here we go!
Oh, big crash!
Stenberg in the wall. Yeah.
Off the track,
That's
though.
a massive crash.
Oh,
look,
my
he's-
goodness.
Oh, it was contact. It wasn't even... Oh, Stenberg wasn't even involved. He was an innocent bystander in that, I think, by the looks of it. I've got to look back.
I wonder
Oh,
if
no,
he's
sorry,
stuck
no,
in the
actually...
wall.
No.
Yeah,
No, that
oh,
was...
Yeah, no, it was actually... So him and Kiliak tried to go side by side, and there's been a little bit of contact, and unfortunately, poor Blacklock had nowhere to go. And he's turned his teammate at the wall, but he had nowhere to go in that scenario. So, real shame that occurred there, because he was on for a good top 10. So there's caution
Caution
out.
Stenberg.
I would say everybody will pit, if not.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And I think the reason
that's
is because
the
he was stuck
only-
in the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. There was no way that Stenny could exit there. Wow.
No, he had
okay.
he hit the wall that hard that he became one with the wall. Anyone who's played a good amount of RS, I think, knows that can happen sometimes when you drill it that hard, that your car becomes one with the Arco.
Yes, indeed. Well, oh man, I'm just having a look at that incident again. That is a real shame for Stenberg. He just got rushed there.
Yep.
Just a little bit of contact with Cialak,
yeah.
and then, Blacklock just got into him, standing right into the wall.
I'll look back at... Yeah, it was one of those things, wasn't it? It was always going to be tight. I mean, Ciliac probably just squeezed him a little bit too much, maybe. Didn't quite give him enough room, and then a little touch happened, and then that was that.
Now, I'm noticing Michael Korolev, one of our admins, said at the start of the race, compulsory pit stop doesn't count under yellow, so they're not allowed to pit.
That's a good idea. I like that. That's forces the strategy.
Yeah. It allows the gimmick, for lack of a better term, of this this race format to still be relevant. If it'll help Cubis and Warren move up the field, though. Cubis, Warren, Ellis, and Sutton are the first to have pitted.
Yeah.
Out of that lot.
Yeah. Sutton 25th from my count. Warren 23rd. So I'll tell you what, Warren actually didn't do too bad. Same with Bo Cubis. The 22nd, 23rd, they only really dropped about maybe 10 spots thereabouts in the pit stop phase, so they didn't do too bad out of that. So now their safety car for them is fantastic because they don't have a chance of getting all the way back up the field. And I wonder if they'll be aiming for might be able to get top 15. They have the pace for top 15, but then again, as we know, with A, how close this field is, and B, just how hard it is to pass in the V8s, it's not necessarily an easy task.
Yeah, certainly isn't. Well, we're making our way around the circuit once again, and that Phil Cell fake in the pit stop, you don't need to do that, Jared. You're not allowed to pit under safety car. That's kind of pointless,
We're not on oval. You don't need to do it.
Yeah. I do have a little bit of chuckle when I see people, especially in oval, when everyone tries to do the old fake pit stop. I get a good chuckle. I find it quite funny, to be honest. But yeah.
Yeah, especially when it goes wrong for them and they end up drilling the wall.
Yeah, exactly. Or spinning, when they turn back on too hard, and then you just like, well, I mean, you kind of deserve that for trying to be fancy, but hey. Oh. Has got restart rules asking for clarification there as Phil Sellers. Just wanting to make sure he gets the restart right. But good news this for a few of the guys further back. David Amore in the top 10 as well. It's a strong result from him so far. Brendan Hobson also in the top 10 in P8. And Emily Jones 11th, I was going to say. Yep, she's doing fantastically actually. And keep in mind, she's been harassing Moore most of this race, so she could be on for top 10 if things go well. That would be just absolutely fantastic. Corey Preston as well, P12, he's having a lovely race as well. There's a few of them really. Luke Harvey actually, he's one I was just looking at. 26th he started, he's up to P15, so he's had a very clean race, kept out of trouble, and there he's in P15, so it's just good stuff for RT.
Even Sandman Clark from 35th up to 16th as well, a really good result so far for Sandman and the 6-boost car there.
Yeah, indeed, very good spot as well. I think he might actually be one of the biggest moves, actually. Probably another one. There's actually a lot of them again. We have this a lot of noticed in all the races. A lot of the guys in the midfield come up a lot of the way just from being clean. And Twydale's another one. He's started at 40th, so right at the back. He's up at 21st, so a really good result from him to make up a whole lot of spots throughout this race.
Let's keep an eye out for Dane Warren as well. We've just been notified. He's got new tyres on, and it's a very tight field, so...
Yep.
Dane Warren, where is he? 23rd at the moment. So.
Yep.
Yeah, keep a lookout for him.
Definitely want to watch.
He was in the pits when the yellow came out, so.
Very low.
Big advantage for Warren. I don't know. We might see him get back into the top 10. Who knows?
Yeah.
Definitely.
It'd help the next race.
About to go green though, so safety car lights are off on that Porsche safety car. They're all lining up, ready to go. Jared Philsell will lead us off here for this restart. 15
He's
laps
checking them up.
This is checking. Look at this. He's checking him up big time here. They're all almost glued together. As off he goes. He's green. I'll tell you what. It hasn't.
Down's
got a jump.
Look at this. Oh.
Roger's trying to cover him.
Defending.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Look at down though.
Down's on the inside.
Wow.
Roger's on the outside, side by side.
And Burton as well.
Car from the background.
Who's that? That was Brenton Hobson. Huge slide coming into turn 1. Nearly lost it. Martin Carroll facing the wrong way in turn 1. Meanwhile, so we've gotten going. Hampstead.
Oh! Hampstead.
Oh, careful.
Oh!
They're gonna make it through.
Oh, contact! Oh,
he's gone. Oh, big crash. Oh my goodness.
Multiple cars!
Oh wow, how do they get through that without causing an absolute car park? That is amazing stuff.
That is a real shame for Jake Burton.
Yeah, falls down again.
Yeah,
wow.
He's having a real hard luck race. Look behind, I think Stephen Clark there, Sandman having a look at
looking to make
Luke Harvey as well. Oh, and he's in the Twydale.
Hobson.
Hobson, sorry, yeah, Hobbo and Sandman.
He's still there.
Very close. Oh, he's got through.
Too.
Yeah,
Have a look at that.
Oh, now Harvey, they're all four of them are so close here. Harley's there, Harvey's there. Oh, it's restart very feisty. Yeah. Here comes Hollow. Oh, a big switch from Harvey under braking as well. Oh, no.
That's close.
Oh, no, Sandman. Oh, how'd he catch that?
He's going to lose a lot of positions there. That's Dane Warren coming up on Sandman now. He's going to have a really good run down the back straight.
Meanwhile, I'm just looking, sorry, Koliak and Hampstead. This is for P4. Hampstead getting back past Koliak now. Up inside the bus stop, very close. I tell you, it was the big winner out of that. Emily Jones, P7. Now, she's a big winner.
Yeah, she's got right up.
Preston followed her through as well. Have a look at Preston's gain, 23rd to 8th.
Crazy. Just shows, just keep your nose clean. This shows how much you can gain. The same with Jordan Ross behind, 22nd to 9th.
Sorry.
Yeah.
We're tripping over each other a bit.
Yeah, we are.
As Cubis makes his way past a lapped car.
It's mental stuff. But looking at the lead again, it is still Bill Siddle nicely leading. I'd say look at the top three though. Thanks to the instance behind, the top three have absolutely checked out.
Jordan Ross passing David Moore down the front straight. We've got two cars going into the pits. That's Luke Harvey and Stephen Clark.
Probably for damage from the instance, no doubt.
Yeah. Sandman's probably taking his compulsory stop.
Probably a good play. I mean, obviously he was a bit compromised from the instance, so may as well get out of the way now and he can focus on race 2 after this.
Well, the top three remain absolutely locked together at this rate. Phil Sell, Rogers and Down. How many times have we seen all of these guys sharing the same piece of track over the last couple of years?
Yeah. Interesting. I noticed as well in the I just saw it then in the chat there, a bit of harsh words toward Richard Hampstead with the instant earlier on. So some feelings going around in the air, I think. Some tough feelings at the moment. But I'm looking at Emily Jones something to defend big time from Corey Preston as well.
Yeah, Forzan Elnabi not too happy with either Burton or Hampstead as a result of that incident. So, yeah, all of those guys will probably be looking back on this event wondering what might have been. Jones looks rather safe from Preston at the moment, but once they exit the S's, we'll see what happens.
Everyone's pretty line astern at the moment.
Hobo having a bit of a moment in the background.
Yeah, Hobo getting a bit sideways there. Another one who's moved up a bit, Ian Ford, he's up to 29th to 20th now, so he's in the top 20, making good progress. Bruce Kiley, and he's made his pit stop, there you go, so Ian Ford's in really good stead right now to be in a great spot for race 2.
Certainly is. Well, Jones, Preston, Moore, Ross, McKnight, Hobson, Rahali, Cubis, that is a massive train.
Oh, and I was just watching Rogers there, and he had a big slide out of the right-hander there. That was really wild stuff. They really are on the edge of those cars, I think. I think almost all the TTL guys, was Rahali at the back.
Losing to Cubis.
Yeah. For me, anyway, it's a plain one.
Oh, Jones and Preston, meanwhile.
Battle for B7.
Quite close.
They're not far. They're still holding off the back of Blacklock and Co there for top 5, so they're hanging in there.
Jones seems to have the edge on Preston on corner exit.
Yeah. Might be a style of driving as well. She's a bit more oriented to getting the exit, whereas Corey sort of dives into the apex.
Yeah, have a look at the run. Bruce Kiley, meanwhile, in the pit lane. So
and look at the lead. Yeah, look at the lead. It's getting very close.
Rogers is looking to make a move.
Yep.
He's got a run.
From Phil Sell. They can't get it done though.
He's a couple of times now, hasn't he? He's thought about doing it at the bus stop, which is such a difficult place to overtake in these cars.
This race is about 2/3 done now. It's only about 12.5 laps to go.
Indeed. And I tell you what, this whole race, Down's probably been the quietest of everyone, hasn't he? He's just been sitting there in the background, just casually chilling, waiting, seeing what these two do.
Time.
Yep, biding his time. So good, very mature driving, I think, from Down. He's showing why he's a multiple series champion in these cars.
Yeah, certainly, but guys have well and truly broken away from the rest of the field. Richard Hampstead leading up the train behind them.
Yeah, I'm just looking at Hobson, actually. He's looking pretty feisty on the back of James McKnight as well. That's a good little battle. There's someone in the background pits. I think it might be Lee Ellis as well.
Let's have a look. No, not Ellis.
Oh, Oh, Jason Squire, was it? Yeah, Jason Squire.
Yes, Squire.
Jason Squire, sorry.
Sam Sutton back in the pits.
Ooh.
So that's interesting. I think he may have damage.
Yeah,
Ooh, boy.
his car is looking a little worse for wear. I'm going to rewind a bit and see what happened. Oh, Rogers!
Oh!
Oh!
Oh, Phil says it
Oh no!
That's over the rim!
Oh wow! Okay, that has completely changed the face of this race.
Yeah.
Oh, did Phil
Phil's-
Sell lose it on his own?
Phil
there, or was
Sell
that
did it on his
contact
own.
Rogers?
No, he did it on his own by what's it?
Wow, there you go. That is crazy.
Yeah.
A rare mistake. You do not see them from Phil Sell.
Actually,
do not see them.
I've just reviewed
Oh,
the
meanwhile, sorry.
incident.
Just looking back, down.
Oh,
down
that's
and
on the
Rogers.
inside. Oh,
They're still going on it.
Oh. Yeah, there was just the tiniest little touch between Phil Sell and Rogers, which unsettled Phil Sell just a tiny bit. They both had a bit of a wiggle in the braking zone, and yeah, Phil Sell just went around.
Wow.
That's
Unbelievable.
unfortunate.
The
Unbelievable
tiniest of
stuff.
touches at the part of the circuit where they're under the most load. But Madison down, he has a proper shot at the win now, behind Rogers as they come into the S's. Cubis McKnight, meanwhile, Cubis through. That's for position number 11.
I'm just watching Phil Sell there. I'm curious to see his charge through because it could be very easy to let the instant get to you and really make a few, maybe some rash moves. We'll see how he goes here. He's obviously very experienced, but I'm just curious to see how this battle, or this charge through, is going to evolve here in the last few laps. He's making a move on Rahali now. There you go, makes it dumb. I think Rahali there knows what's going on. He knows Phil's a lot quicker, so he's not going to fight him too hard. But look at that, Phil Sell. He's oh my goodness, he's sliding it everywhere. He's understandably probably a little bit hot and bothered at the moment, and yeah, he's trying to make up what he can from this. He's still, to be fair, despite that spin, he is still on the top 15. He's 14th now, so it's not the worst in the world.
Yep. Sam Blacklock in 5th, Emily Jones in 6th. The TTR Rising Stars doing very well. Rogers in the
Rogers is in
lane.
the lane.
Jeff Rahali getting passed by Jake Maloney, meanwhile. Oh, careful now. Wondering if this is a drive-through for Rogers.
May well be, possibly.
Have a look at Rahali versus Smith. Benjamin Smith right at the inside of Rahali. Look who's coming to the picture now just behind Rahali. That's
Yes, it was a
Ford.
drive-through.
It was
with
a
a
drive-through
drive-through.
for Rogers.
There you go. Wow.
Wow, so goodness
Well,
me.
he's-
Rogers might as well take his pit stop now. He's completely
Yeah.
out of position.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
22nd, I believe. Yeah, Madison Down's on for a quite peachy win here. He's had, as I said, I mean, yeah, I think this is a showing of that experience. It really is, because he could have gotten. Well, as Dan Warren stopped through in his fight through the field on McKnight. Yep, that's now P11 for him. But or P10 actually it might be. But yeah, 11 indeed, 11. But yeah, I think to me this just shows why down. Oh, there's Jones, Preston.
Whoa.
Close as well. I think battle for third as well.
Preston's up the
Blacklock and
inside.
Preston
Celiac.
up the inside at the final turn.
Move done.
Yeah.
Golak through on Hampstead. God, there's position changes happening all over the place.
Yeah.
I think this might
as Preston was just drift all through that last corner. Get the initial D rolling. That was just some drift all stuff. And Jones has another sniff here to get back through.
Yeah, I
No,
think.
she thinks better off it. Maybe. Oh, might have to
Oh,
run.
she's got a good run.
Oh yeah, let's
Oh,
stay
not
with
quite.
these guys. Well,
Yeah,
let's
no,
stay
has
with
it-
this guy and this girl.
Yeah. I think this is again for me because I know Corey's a pretty aggressive driver, and I think his style shows that. He sort of dives to the apex of corners a bit, and I think Jones might have the other way around, goes to the exit a bit more. So it's a bit of an interesting mishmash of styles. It's interesting to watch them battling it out.
Yeah, Jones now entering the bus stop very hard versus Preston. She's
a
going
bit
to
too
lose
hard.
out a bit. Yeah, it's going to leave the door open for Moore slightly, but Jones covers him.
Yeah, Moore, he's there. He's been hanging around. Again, these three have all been pretty much tussling almost long. Well, Jones got a big slide there out of the sweeping right-hander, and this is Moore having a little bit of a look, but not quite close enough. But yeah, these three have been battling pretty much all race long. Good entertaining battle, and Ross has also been tagging along quite nicely.
Rogers has
Blacklock.
taken his pit stop as well.
Blacklock on Hampstead and Rogers. Yeah, as you said, Cam. Yeah, makes sense for him to do that.
Yeah. Yeah, this race will be effectively a dud in for him, so may as well take the stop now and focus on race 2. Oh, it's Jones. Oh, Jones and Moore. Jones are really slidey under the braking zone. She just got a little bit loose coming into the braking zone there, pushing it as far as she could get it to go. But Moore not quite close enough to make a move. She's looking not too bad now. A little bit that pace and consistency back. Might try and line up Preston once again. But these two, as we mentioned, both these two are on for a really good result. They've had a really, really strong race.
Yeah, they certainly have. It's been a race full of drama, hasn't it? Looks like Jason Bentz, meanwhile, has served a drive-through for an incident on lap 5. Stewards update.
There you go. Yep. So yeah, not again as we mentioned already. Another one to mention for noteworthy is obviously it's Phil Sell coming through. Yep. I'm sure we're watching. We're seeing him make some pretty interesting moves. I think he's up to P12 now, so he's already made up a bunch of spots. He's on Dane Warren now.
So that'll be 11.
Yeah, that'll be 11. You think he'll get it? And this is helping ahead. Look at this. This is Bo Cubis and Jordan Ross side by side to the last corner. Oh,
yeah,
whoa, that is a
big
big slide. Look at this now. This gets Dane and Phil Sell involved as well. What a Phil Sell might just go trying to yoink 3 of them here.
Just behind them, Jake Maloney and Benjamin Smith going side by side. Wow, have a look at what Benjamin Smith is doing. Oh no.
Let's have a look here.
Okay, that deserves a replay. Yeah, replay coming up on screen at the moment.
Unfortunately, he's just come in. Looks like he's just come in too hot, straddled the curb, and then just that little bit of air has been enough for the car to just go a little bit straighter. And then he's gone on the side of Dane, and yeah, that's a real shame. It's a real shame.
I think netcode played a
little bit
in that as well, because
so
a bit of a just went up on 2 wheels.
Yeah. So still a big shame. That's a real shame for Dane, because he's on a really good result there. So.
Jordan Ross and Bo Cubis, the battle for position number 9.
Yeah, and Phil Sell's still right there as well, of course, so he'll be looking to get through again.
Oh, Ross went wide.
Oh.
The mid-corner, that's going to give Cubis a little bit of a sniff. Who's that behind him? That's Phil Sell.
Oh, Phil Sell's going to look to make a move up inside.
So is Cubis. Is that Cubis having a look at the inside of Ross or going defensive on Phil Sell? Well, it's defensive on Phil Sell now for sure as he tries to go around the outside, and it looks like Phil Sell's going to get it done on Cubis.
Yes, he does. Drives up around the outside.
Yeah, I think Cubis there, he saw it coming and tried to fight as much as he could, but especially when you got Phil Sell on the charge like he is. Yeah,
I think Phil Sell's touched the wall there. Phil Sell's looking to make it over. He's all over him.
Jeez.
He'll try and go up the inside. No, he's not. No. He's going to back out of that very wisely. Take care through the mid-corner, Jared. Oh, no. There's contact. Once again. Oh, what a horrible race this has been for Jared Phil Sell.
Phil Sell gives him a bit of a tap back and just goes straight underneath him.
Phil Sell's been given a drive-through penalty.
That'd be for Dane Warren.
That would be for
lap 26. Yep. Yeah. So,
that's
take your stop, Jared. Yeah. After this, there's no point in continuing on stop free.
Yeah.
So there we go. Oh my goodness, this race.
And it
just throws up more surprises.
Yeah, and it's interesting to me because keeping in mind that he was still on for a top 15, if not a top 10, had that all gone well. So, yeah, I know you'd be hot-headed, and I would be too, of course, if you're fighting for the win. But yeah, just interesting. This has definitely been an experience for Jared. He'll look back at this one as it was just a very tough race. And penalty for there you go, yeah, so some penalty as well. That may explain why he was in the lane again.
Yeah, certainly would. Well, Addison down 4 and a bit seconds clear. Top 9 are the only cars that have not pitted in this race. So,
so the leader of the stoppers is Bo Cubis. Oh, Phil Sell, yeah, of course, but Bo Cubis is the leader of the stoppers then in 10th, so he is in a lovely spot for race 2. Oh yeah. Looking at Emily Jones, these two still going at it. Yeah, and then you've got Hobbo in the background as well. It's 2 CNGs going at it here with, they're all trying to, look at that, it's a line of CNGs there as well. There's 3 of them all in the row behind Jones, so, I wonder if there'll be some team players more.
There's contact!
No! Oh boy, that was a little bit of a touch.
Keeps it going now.
Yeah, and look at this though. Moore is right there.
All over.
4 to go as well.
Moore had it back out of it.
Curb Moore took there.
And that's allowed Hobbo.
Hobbo apparently just said, if you can't do it, David, I'm going to have a go myself, mate.
Yeah. Let's have a look at what happens into the bus stop.
Albo's holding back, I think, for the moment. He looks pretty keen. I think he thinks he might have a shot at getting past Emily himself, so he might have a go at more here and try and have a go for that P6 himself.
Hobo did start 4 positions higher than Moore, so he has got the pace. He'll sell in for his compulsory pit stop. So he's going to rejoin the race in 32nd place. What a... Whoa, there's a car.
That's Cracknell, I think.
Yeah, Cracknell on the inside of the penultimate turn. Definitely a surprise for people coming into that turn. Of course, it being blind on the inside. Whoa, hello. Oh, Glenn Postlethwaite. Oh, no. Huge slide and into the wall from Postlethwaite, but incredibly, he's managed to keep that going.
Yeah.
Just casually, as a little that carnival as well. As I'm looking through it again, another one to note, out of all of this, and he can sometimes do this, I know he's one of the guys who is a bit of, he can just sort of quietly work away, and then there he is. Ian Ford is 13th. 13th. All of a sudden. And he's
Ross
pitted.
versus Cubis. Oh, careful into the bus stop, guys. That's, again, for position 9.
Yeah, and Ross has got a little bit of front left panel damage there as well. There's Cubis trying to come through. Yeah, so we'll see what happens here. I know Cubis, you want to get rid of what you can, but you've got to, I think in his mind, what he might want to keep in mind, he is the leader of the pitters right now. So maybe just think about race 2, is what I'd be thinking over him.
Yeah. Oh,
but he's looking anyway.
He can't hear you, Thomas.
Oh,
So he's gonna have a go.
So they're close. Just held it.
Oh dear, but yeah, he is in the prime spot if he doesn't get in a tangle. But yeah, he's just got to be a little careful. But obviously, I mean, every position is a position. I know when you're racing, you want to get as much as you can. But you know, he is in the probably, as I said, he's in the prime spot. He has to look anyway into turn 1. Oh, not quite late enough. No, he's got to try anyway. Oh, that. Oh boy, that's
He's all over him.
Echoes what actually happened to me in the EMR race right there when Michael Healy and myself came together. It's so tempting to just stick the nose there, but it can lead to real problems. But either way, Bo Cubis, he's looking a lot stronger, isn't he? And Ross obviously having pitted that fresh rubber, really helping.
Yeah, definitely.
Look, Moore's got a run on Emily Jones.
He's gonna
down the back straight. He's going to have a go. Oh, no.
Not quite.
Not quite. This is the penultimate lap that they're on at the moment.
Meanwhile, Madison down, 4.7 seconds in the lead. This has been a very relaxing finish to the race for him.
Yeah, it certainly has been. Oh, have a look at Moore and Hobson. Hobson trying to go around the outside. He's going to get the traction. He's got him. Have a look at that. He's also going to try and go up the inside.
But it's just...
He's got the move done. Textbook stuff.
Gets done, yeah. All those run deep, but probably a bit of the who's the superior CNG driver now, David. But yeah, Hobo gets it done. His teammate, he now leads the CNG train behind him.
I'll tell you what, that's helped Emily Jones though. She's got the gap, but we're going to see some last-ditch moves happening now back in the field.
Including Bo.
Oh, he's running deep. Oh, he's trying to hold on to it.
Think about race 2, mate.
Oh, who's in the wall? Sandman.
Sandman's in the wall.
Yeah.
What's happened there?
For him.
He's
stuck in the wall.
Yeah, he's one with the wall.
way down in the field as well.
And he's done that on his own.
Yeah, just lost the rear. Yeah,
might this be a safety car to finish? I don't know.
I don't think so. No. They'll run to the end, but either way, Madison down on to take the win here.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic stuff from Madison down. He's managed to stay out of trouble. Won a very dramatic race.
Hobo's all over Emily Jones at the moment.
Oh, yeah, we'll come back to that in a second.
Hobo's
gone! Into the wall! Oh, goodness me, what a way to finish the race. Oh, we'll go back to that, but Madison down over the line to take the win in race 1. What a race!
Meanwhile, further back, I'm just looking back at Koliak and Hampstead, very close, and then Sam Blacklock, another one of the note. So we've got that, I think, a replay of that Vincent Hobo coming on screen now, but Sam Blacklock and there's Hobo, he's got back going at least, and I think he will at least still maybe get top 20 if he can hold off Teliancic. Oh no, maybe not. Oh, Teliancic, he thinks about starting on the inside, but look at this, who's behind? That's Lee Ellis as well. I think
Lee Ellis was
asking
us. It's going to be race to the line.
He gets it.
Just got 20th.
Yeah. There you go. So he gets at least top 20 from that. But yeah, another, for me, I think from that one, I've got to say, noteworthy to Blacklock was fantastic. Sandy Blacklock, another one of the guys who kept out of trouble, gets 4th place. One of the rising stars for TTR. Fantastic stuff for him. Corey Preston, as we said, fantastic result for him. And also Emily Jones, fantastic to get the 6th there. Really, really solid drives. And also, I reckon, my book. Just looking through here. Wayne Burke was another quiet achiever, 28th to 13th. And Ian Ford, though, started 29th. He got 12th in the end. That's a really strong performance for him for ERT.
Yeah, brilliant stuff. Wow, what a race that was. Incredible stuff. Luke Harvey has just crossed the line to complete his run in 34th position, but Bo Cubis is going to be the one to watch in the next race. We're going to run through the race results now. Oh my goodness, I'm out of breath. Madison Down, your race winner, 5.2 seconds ahead of Mitchell Searlack. Great result for him. Richard Hamstead in 3rd. Sam Blacklock will finish 4th. Preston 5th. Emily Jones coming home in 6th place. 7th is going to be David Moore from Jordan Ross from Bo Cubis. And Benjamin Smith is going to round out the top 10.
Jake Maloney will finish in 11th. 12th will go to Ian Ford. 13th, Wayne Burke. 14th, Dean O'Brien. 15th will go to Dane Warren, 16th John Latham, 17th Nick Cummins, Glenn Postlethwaite will finish 18th, 19th will go to Brady Myers, and rounding out the top 20 will be Brenton Hobson.
Teleancic will be 21st with Lee Ellis in 22nd. Sam Sutton is going to be 23rd there, a race to forget for him as well. Jeffrey Harley in 24th. Fawzan Al Nabi, another one of the losers in this race. He ends up 25th. Joshua Rogers ended up 26th after his issues throughout the race. Again, another one to forget for him as well. James McKnight, 27th. Jake Burton down in 28th. Very shame for him with that earlier instance, so he'll be wanting to move on to race 2. Jason Squire, 29th. And Bruce Kiley rounds out your top 30.
31st is going to be Jared Philsell after fighting for the win. An absolutely horrific race for him, and I'm noticing in the in-sim chat he's not very happy with the penalty he was given, so that is going to be something to watch. Ben Twydale coming home in 32nd, Martin Carroll in 33rd, Luke Harvey in 34th, and our retirements, Stephen Clark, Will Dodd, Jason Bentz, Michael Cracknell, Kurt Stenberg, and Jason Hyde. Your 40-car field for race 1 in V8 Scops here at Watkins Glen. We're going to go on a quick break. We'll be back very, very soon for race 2, where Bo Cubis will be the man to watch. You're watching the V8 Supercar Online Premiere Series here on V8's Online. The best race here. We'll be back in a moment. Here at the V8 Supercar Online Premiere Series, we're really excited to see the amount of exposure and interest this championship has attained. We've recently been getting a lot of messages and comments asking questions about the series and how to get involved with it. So to make things a little easier for everyone, we've decided to create this video to talk about the basic facts of our championship and how you can get in on the action. V8 Scops uses the racing simulation service iRacing. iRacing is different from other racing games in that it is not a one-off product that you purchase. It is instead an online-only subscription service. One pays a subscription fee to use the service and base content, and then purchases more individual cars and tracks on top of that. Available for purchase are both the Holden VF Commodore and Ford FG Falcon V8 Supercars from 2014, plus 3 Australian tracks, Phillip Island, Oran Park, and Mount Panorama. This is in addition to a large amount of cars and tracks from all over the world, and from many disciplines of motor racing. Full pricing information can be found on the website, www.iracing.com. If you're interested in trying out iRacing for a low price, we have our own discount code that you can use. Purchase a 3-month subscription, then at checkout, enter the code PR-V8SCOPS 2017. You'll get the 3 months for only $5. The platform is desktop computer. iRacing is not available on consoles, but that's no reason to be discouraged. iRacing's engine runs well on basic hardware, so chances are high that you can run it. Windows, Mac OS, and Linux are all supported, though the majority of racers run Windows. Detailed system requirements can, again, be found on iRacing's website. In terms of controls, there is support for many control types, but it is strongly recommended that a force feedback wheel be used for the best and safest experience. So, how do you get involved in the series itself? Well, iRacing's main draw is its official series and events, which are sanctioned both by iRacing and many real-life racing organizations. Cars and series are organized into license levels, determined by your safety rating, which is a measure of how safe your driving is. V8 Scops, for the most part, is run outside this. It is a hosted series, independently run and managed by the community for the community. As long as you've managed to get your iRacing license level to C or above, the series is open to anyone who can make the cut. To find us, jump on the member forums via the main website and scroll down to the Ford and Holden V8 Supercars subforum. In there, you will find relevant threads for the V8 Supercar Online Premiere Series, where you can sign up, read briefings, and keep up with happenings in the championship, in addition to a wealth of discussions on the cars themselves and how to get the best out of them. We wish you the best of luck in your sim racing career, and thank you very much for checking out the V8 Supercar Online Premiere Series. Upstate New York often gets glossed over in favour of the Big Apple down south, but to motorsport fans, the region has importance, for it is home to one of the finest and most historic circuits the USA has to offer, Watkins Glen International. Watkins Glen, in spite of modernisation and safety improvements over the years, remains a circuit of its time, a window into racetracks of decades past. It has one of the highest average speeds of any circuit V8 Scops visits, and combines elevation change and sweeping turns to create a circuit that is on the very edge of grip and sanity, and provides oval-style pack racing in a road course environment. The S's at the start of the lap are so close to flat out that it's tempting to push the limits, but walls will meet you if you do. Watkins Glen's story begins in the late 1940s. Races were organised on a loop of public roads around the village of Watkins Glen starting in 1948. The event was the brainchild of lawyer and Sports Car Club of America member Cameron Argetsinger, who was quoted as saying to the New York Times, "It's been said, and it's not entirely wrong, that I did it because I had an MGTC and didn't have a place to race it." The event was well received, spectators lining the sidewalk as the cars passed through town. But the 1952 event was marred by an accident in which a 7-year-old boy, Frank Fazzari, was killed and several others injured. This and other incidents across the country reminded everyone of the dangers of open road racing, and though the Watkins Glen races continued at a different course to the southwest, plans were made to construct a permanent road course facility, to be the second ever in the United States after Road America. The track was completed in 1956, and by 1961 had been chosen as the home of the Formula One United States Grand Prix, which it would be for 19 years, longer than any other circuit to date. In 1971, the track was altered, constructing the location for a new start-finish straight and pit lane that was finished in 1972, along with the boot layout extension. A chicane at the S's was added in 1975 in response to the deaths of Francois Sever and Helmut Koenig in years previous, but as cars continued to get faster, the track became more unsafe to race on, and when Formula One left after the 1980 race, the track closed in 1981, bankrupt. Fortunately, the track was reopened in 1984 after being purchased by Corning Enterprises and International Speedway Corporation, and hosted high-profile racing once again with the S's chicane removed, in an official sense. If you look closely, you can still see the patch of tarmac where the chicane lay today. NASCAR began racing at the circuit, and Watkins Glen's profile grew once again. One final alteration to the layout was made in 1992, installing the inner loop chicane in response to more high-speed accidents at the end of the long straight. And so here we are today, with Watkins Glen playing host to scores of grassroots motorsports events, plus NASCAR races and a slot in the IMSA Sports Car Championship. This track has always thrown up an exciting race in the iRacing V8 Supercars, typically on the Cup layout. A part of this collection of series since the very beginning, it's one of the tracks we always look forward to every season. Sit tight, find something to hold on to,
and enjoy.
Hi guys, I'm Scott Speed, driver of this amazing Volkswagen Beetle GRC car. I got good news for the iRacing fam. We got this coming in. I'm currently working on it myself personally to make sure that it is as accurate as possible. With the addition of dirt and now this mean car, it is going to be so fun. And it's going to be available free to all the iRacing members. Personally, I can't wait to get out there and race you guys on it.
When I sat in the car, you always wonder, what's it going to feel like? It was my first time driving a mid-engine GT car. My thoughts were, wow, this is really good for our first time in a car. I was really surprised by it. You're sitting low, you got the A-pillars at steep angles, the windshield's at steep angles, you can see the fender flares. I think we have a chance to win. Everything's got to go right, but I think we have a car that can win the race or be on the podium. But can you imagine how cool that would be to go back 50 years later to the year and do it?
Welcome back, one and all, to V8sonline's live broadcast, the V8 Supercar Online Premiere Series. We are getting up for Race 2 of the night in Split 1, the Watkins Glen Split Sprint. And the grid has been set from the results of a very hectic and dramatic Race 1. And my goodness, Thomas Hens, if Race 1 was anything to go by, Race 2 is going to be absolutely insane.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, as we saw, Race 1 had it all and some. Plenty of action, plenty of incidents, plenty of very interesting twists for the championship, as we were mentioning. This is going to really change the face of the championship with a lot of the guys who are very high up in that, having some pretty poor races there from incidents throughout. But now we are going to have one very fascinating race here, because we've got a still got guys who yet to pit, one of them being Madison Down. He's going to have to take his compulsory stop this race. And then we've got Jared Fieldsley, who'll be coming back through the field after that first race is up. We've got Joshua K. Rogers will also be coming back through after his incident in that first race. And also Jake Burton he also finished down in 28th in that first race, so he's got to also come back through and try and get a result here. So we're going to have a lot of faster guys out of position. We're going to have some people a bit further up who were able to capitalise from these fast guys having bad races, who will be trying to hold on to track position throughout the race. So it's going to be an interesting one, as we mentioned. I think the one to watch will be Bo Cubers, because he's going to be the leader, pretty much, or effectively the leader of the pit stopped cars. So if there's anyone to watch, it would be Bo Cubers, because he could end up fighting for a win coming in the race.
Yeah, certainly. Well, we've only got a few seconds left in the warm-up session before we get ready to go racing. I think that
yeah.
is
it's perfect for that first race. I think just that is a perfect description.
I think my brain is a little bit fried after race 1, so...
Fair enough. Joe, our race director there, Jay, he'll show us the grid there on screen. We're not going to run through it there, but we will be showing you it on screen, so you'll be able to see where your favourite drives are lining up. Yeah, so just to quickly clarify, if you're wondering, what am I looking at here? What's the gist? Basically, where they're starting here is where they finished in the last race. That's why it's how it is. And again, one to look out, and I actually forgot to mention who'll be coming through as well. Actually, 2. Sam Sutton, 23rd, he'll be coming through. Al Nabi, 24th, another one. So Burton will be 27th. Looked him to come through. Phil Cell, P30. When was the last time you ever said Joe Phil Cell in 30th?
Yeah.
Very, very long time. And then Joshua K. Rogers, 25th. So, and they're all actually around the same sort of area of the field. So, it's going to be a fascinating race to watch this one. As I said, Bo Cubis will be the one to watch in terms of the stoppers, who could be on for a good race here. And I'm personally going to be watching the likes of Blacklock, Preston, Emily Jones as well, and probably even David A. Moore and even Jordan Ross, those guys, to see how they'll go, because they were big benefactors after the first race shenanigans.
All right, lights are on.
Certainly will. Well, the lights are up,
Rising.
getting ready to go.
We are green.
Okay, so Madison down, getting a good start. He's going to move over.
Good start by Hampstead.
Yeah, Hampstead a good start. They're all spreading out wide down. It's got a very clear jump though, and I think he will get a lovely gap. Look at that, he's already absolutely gone. Look at him, he's just out of here. He's bye-bye, boys. I'm gone.
Yeah. Emily Jones losing out to Corey Preston. Have a look at them going side by side through the S's here. Who's that? That's Glenn Postlethwaite going side by side with John Latham.
Couple of guys going there as well.
Rogers already gaining.
So looking back, all Hobbo trying to come back through. Hobbo's another one. Remember that spin on the last lap. He's got some positions to gain as well.
Yeah.
Oh, car's off in the bus stop.
Oh, who's that? Oh, Ian Ford.
Ian Ford and...
Oh, we've got another spinner, guys.
Oh, boy.
Not sure who that was. Dean O'Brien involved as well.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no.
Wow.
Oh, it was actually Ian Ford. Oh, Ian Ford in one of the CNG cars. Oh, big contact. Who was that? I can't pick who that was, but they came together, and that was those two having incidents. That's why they've dropped back.
Oh, Phil Cell making contact with Rogers, and Rogers is around. Rogers, big crash, huge.
Oh, that's a big shun.
Oh, huge. Jason Quire involved in that as well. Dean O'Brien having to...
Kalanchich, as well.
Goodness me. Okay,
wow.
So... we're going to get a replay
on screen.
of
Oh,
that.
and Ian Ford is around again.
Ian Ford, wow.
Yeah, around again. So he's now right at the very back. And Rogers in the pits for the damage. So
Yeah, that would be... I think he's called it.
Yeah, I don't think, with the amount of damage he'd have, I'd be surprised if he keeps going, but we'll have to see. But either way, looking at a couple of them coming through, Kurt Skinberg's another one who's got to come through as well. Oh, we've got more crashes.
Another crash.
Again.
Oh, Glenn Postlethwaite facing the wrong way.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, contact with Dane
no.
Warren. Oh, my God. Dane Warren has got to be the just the unluckiest driver here today. 2 races now he's been involved in since. That's just such a shame for All-Star. That really is. Huge shame.
Yeah, it certainly is.
Latham was involved as well. Oh, big crash for Latham. Being involved in that.
Yeah, and we've got El Navi and Phil Cell actually battling as well, so this is a bit interesting. This is for, it's Phil Cell, very slidey there, and Burton's just behind us as well. And I think they're fighting for, what is that? That should be about 20th. We're back live now. There you go,
Hobson in the
Hobbo.
lane.
Yeah, there you go. That's wow. What a start. This is even more chaotic than the last race, and that was chaotic enough.
Yes, it certainly was. Well, Brady Myers, meanwhile, in a battle with Lee Ellis, and Maloney is just in front of them.
Actually, I was just keeping in mind, Brady Myers up to P14. He started 19th. He's another one of the guys who's been a bit of a rising star.
Myers going around the outside. Oh, Lee Ellis.
Don't do it.
Ellis, calm your farm.
Wow, that was wild
Phil
stuff
Sells
there.
coming.
Yeah, but Brady's now got through. He's now up to effective P14, I believe, as he holds on. Tries to tag along with, I believe that is, Nick Cummings. Update on Bo Cubis, he's nearly sliding out of the sweeping right-hander. That's one thing he's doing, but he's up to P9. So he's still holding on station. I'll tell you what, Benjamin Smith right behind him. He's not too bad, holding on the back. And Wayne Burke. Yeah, they've all pitted, so they're effectively top 3 at the moment. Everyone has their stops.
Yeah, seeing a move being made. Jake Burton on Forza and El Nabi. El
he's
Nabi
forced them
squeezed
wide.
off the track.
Oh, and another car off in the background.
Jason Benz.
Yeah, Benz.
Going to make his way back off the track.
He's got damage as well.
Passed by Will Dodd, so he'll probably go straight for the pits. There he goes. Maloney and Burton, meanwhile. Oh, El Nabi, have a look at him. Oh, does he leave
Side
behind
by
him to get back
side.
on? Yes, he does, but Nabi's going to go through.
Yeah, I'll tell you
Have a
what.
look behind Maloney. James McKnight is going to try and
McKnight's
get
coming.
up here.
Oh, there is some very,
he's
very
gonna
high
go around
blood
the
pressures right
outside.
now in this field. There is some very, very wily stuff going on.
Maloney.
I think Knight's going to get
I
through.
think Maloney's got damage.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
Maloney
think so
down
too.
on straight line speed.
Yeah, I think
Way too much
yeah,
damage.
I think he might be trying to get back to pits, mightn't he? Because it's I don't think it's as well as like McKnight. Oh boy, McKnight. Very interesting lines with bus stop, and gives Maloney on the sniff. Oh,
Bo Cubis is through on Jordan Ross, meanwhile.
yeah, it's a good move.
Up the inside, good move.
Oh, gee. Oh, it's always so dangerous.
Jeez.
So dangerous moving the braking zone. That's what he nearly did. Smith managed to keep it together. Oh boy, he's looking very feisty. Oh boy.
Brady
Brady
Myers
Myers
off
off.
track.
Oh boy, that's a real shame for him. Let's have a look here. Where is he? Yep, he's always been passed by a bunch of them as well. Got the charging front runners coming through.
Yeah, so...
Ooh.
Jordan Ross in the fence
Oh,
almost.
that's a hit.
Oh,
Oh, it's a very awkward spot to get back on as well. Oh.
yeah.
Oh, everyone managed to dodge him. Good stuff.
Oh. Yep, just needs to get back up to speed. He's going to be up there with Maloney.
Look here. Oh,
Maloney's going to go by as well.
Oh, Smith went up the inside. Was there contact again? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Smith squeezed him and a bit of contact and off he went.
Nami just touching the wall as well on the outside.
Yeah, so... gee, and then Maloney's trying to get around the outside of him. He's had to go take to the escape road as well, so... Oh, this race, there's so much...
There's drama everywhere.
The hair is very much down and it is waving in full course of the wind right now.
Yep. Richard Hampstead, meanwhile, kicking the rear end out in the last part of the lap. You'll see Celiac just behind him.
Yeah, Blacklock having a run on Celiac, yeah. I don't think he'll have a look though. No, yeah. Again, Blacklock has been he's been very, very smart about it so far. He's done similar to what Dowland's done. Just been keeping his nose clean, just going along, sticking with the two ahead of him. That's paid dividends so far. Oh, yep. Yep, Ellis.
Yeah, clean
passed
move.
by Burton.
Oh, bit of contact.
Oh, it's clean except for a little bit of a touch on the exit. But, yeah, now Alnabi's going to line up as well. So, expect Lee will probably be overtaken by Alnabi pretty soon, you would think. Brady Myers still holding on behind in 16th. Oh, wow, the Ellis hitting all the road. Yeah. Saw a bit of sparks kick up there as he just gave the wall a kiss on the outside. Alnabi looking to the inside very early, but I don't think we're close enough really. Yeah, way too far back to have a go. So he has to fall in line, but you just think it'd be a matter of time.
Maloney dropping as well.
That damage will be affecting him.
Yep.
Oh no, it's going back.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, he's having a look.
Yeah, he's very much struggling, isn't he? Yeah, he's Yep. Yep, Phil Cell the inside of Cummings. That is for P11, so another spot for Phil Cell. He might be able to get a result out of this actually. He's looking pretty good. Remember, he has stopped. He stopped last race, and so effectively at the moment, depending on where obviously the leaders come out, but at the moment, if you discount the leaders who haven't stopped, he would be P4. So there's Lee Ellis in the pits.
Oh, and there's a spin in the background.
Oh yeah.
Lee Ellis has done it.
Oh no.
And coming into the pits now, Ian Ford.
Oh, now he has to go there. I'll do a whole lap as well with damage. Oh, that's a big show. yeah.
replay on screen of Lee Ellison.
Yeah, him and El Navi, by the looks of it, just coming together.
Slight rub.
Yeah. Yep. No, that'd be it. Oh, there you go. So, Ian Ford apparently lap 1 potential drive-through for him. So it's a real shame for Ian Ford, because remember, he was in a really prime spot to have a good race too. So it's a real shame for him. He'll be pretty annoyed with that one, I think. Oh, okay. Yep. Wayne Burke's Benjamin Smith, effective P2 at the moment. Smith looking a little bit vulnerable to Wayne Burke. Yeah, look, this Burke's really feisty at the moment on the back of that car, and then there's Bo Cubis right ahead of them. He should be, depending on how long stops are, should be the effective race leader come the end of this race. So look at this Burke having a little bit of a sniff down the inside, not quite close enough. Has to hold station for the moment. They're just in behind this battle for P6. It's Emily Jones and David Amor once again. I swear they haven't been separated for either of these two races, and their battle continues here.
Yeah, it certainly does, and they've got Bo Cubis, they've got Smith, they've got Burke. They're all gearing up for a go at this. Have a look at Smith versus Burke though down the back stretch.
And the interesting thing for me is that right behind them now is Jared Philsell in clean air, so expect him to come rampaging up to the back of them pretty quickly.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, Burke looking very, very feisty. I reckon Burke's got the edge at the moment. He just doesn't quite have enough to get the move done, but he's definitely looking. He looks again, yeah. He definitely has the pace. I think he's just got that little edge in pace, but he just can't quite find the right spot to make the move just yet. Again, they're not. Both of these two aren't doing that bad pace. They're all basically matching the leading guys. So they're all basically trading lap times here at the moment. And still, all the top guys staying in, so no one pitting just yet. Just looking through it, who else we got here? I've looked through to see if we've got any more battles going on. Was that McKnight? Oh yeah, McKnight having a look at Brady Myers just for P15. As Myers defends for the moment, but Knight looking pretty feisty. El Nabi's still in 14th, so he hasn't served a penalty just yet. Oh yeah, Myers, yeah. See how wily that was. It's good to see.
Maloney's just lost another spot. Really not a good race for Jake.
No. Oh, wow. Who was that? Oh, no.
Meanwhile, Smith v Burke is still very much on.
Oh wow!
Oh, Burke's all over there.
Wow! Oh wow! Both of them so taily out the right hander.
I love trying to get the power down.
But then look behind them.
He's done it again.
Philsell half a second quicker last lap. He is rampaging up on these two. And the more these two battle, the more he comes, and it will be for effective position come the end.
Oh, bang moment for Burke!
Awesome how he managed to hold that. Incredible.
Get deja vu rolling. Get deja vu rolling.
Commentator's curse as well.
Oh, I know, yeah.
Yeah.
It's just the grass, wasn't it? He just touched the grass and the braking. Once you do that in these things, you're gone. Yeah.
7/10 quicker than Burke on that lap was Jared Philsell. So,
jeez.
yeah,
he is
on a
hammered down.
rampage at the moment.
I think the only one matching him from I can see is Madison Down, who did a 12.4. Yeah, they're both matching pace. He's the only one who's doing the same pace. And Jake Burton. They're the only three that are doing 12.4s. Everyone else, not at their pace. Yeah, look at how quickly Philsell's just left Nick Cummings for dead. That is absolutely mental. Now, actually, speaking of Cummings, got Burton coming out. Burton coming out now.
Yeah, Burton's gonna probably get past quite quickly at this point.
Yeah. And El Nabi also not far back. So all these fast guys are in a little bit of a train of their own here as they try to pick their way through. Nick Cummings holding for the moment, but you wouldn't think he'll fight as hard. There's a long way in this race to go, really. I mean, we've still got 22 laps to go. So no real point fighting about you're not going to win as here comes Burton up the inside and Cummings,
He's got him around the outside.
He's not going to hand it to him.
Another battle we should probably have a look at is Kurt Stenberg versus Sam Sutton. The battle for 18th position. Stephen Clark obviously right behind them, but it looks like Sutton's really having a look at Stenberg through this last part of the track.
Sorry, just to fit in there. Brady Myers under big pressure from McKnight. McKnight on the inside of turn 1, P15.
Myers going to leave him room. Yes, he is.
Just very close.
They're still side by side. They're going to go. No, Myers has got it done.
McKnight. Yep, Cummings, Burton. Oh, Burton.
Oh, Burton's got a run.
Whoa.
Yeah, Burton's just touched the wall by my screen there. As here comes Knight. Yeah, Cummings defending. He's not
He's up
letting
the
him have it.
inside.
Oh,
That's tight.
This didn't work last time.
Oh, there's contact.
Yeah.
Oh, it's going to happen again.
Oh, no.
More contact.
Oh my goodness.
Well, it ended a little better than Burton versus Phil Selma last race.
yes,
Didn't it?
and that
Yeah.
very well could have ended that exact way, couldn't it? So yeah, interesting. Cummings and Burke as well, and I'll keep an eye on Brady Myers as well because he's now got Luke Harvey on that as well. But we'll look at Cummings and Burton. Now Alnabi actually, sorry, Alnabi's gonna have a look soon as well. But I'm looking back at Brady. This battle's getting a little bit hotter. There's McKnight's there as well, Luke Harvey, and then behind them actually, who's that? It's Kurt Stenberg's not far back, and Sam.
Oh, now Nabi on the grass.
Oh, Alnabi really pushing. Yeah, I'm just. That was Smith Burke. Yep, Smith Burke. Yep. Oh, yeah, good point. Yep, Burke still currently on the back. I mean, oh, yeah, Cubis.
Closing on more as well.
They were pretty much the exact same pace last lap. They're all doing high 12s, low 13s, those guys. They're all basically matching pace. It's very... Yep. Phil Sells still absolutely charged. And this is where we're going to see that pacing consistency, aren't we? Because he's got no one around him. He can just push and push and push. And then now, interesting to watch Burton actually and see what his pace is, because he's now got clear air as well. Look at his Cummings. Oh, wow. Elnavi pushing Cummings through the bus stop as well. Yeah, I was just going to mention real quick. I think, in my mind anyway, Cummings wasn't fighting for position there. He was fighting for his teammates. That's what that fight with Burton was about. I don't think he wasn't fighting for himself. He was fighting for the championship for his teammates. That's what I reckon. That's just my 2 cents on that one.
Yeah, that probably wouldn't surprise me, to be honest.
Yeah.
And now he's gone Nabi. It's going to be interesting to see how much he defends. I know it's for position, but it is still only 13th, and these guys are a lot faster, so they're going to get by eventually, you would think. But we'll see how Nabi goes. He's not quite made the move yet, but he's looking very keen to go. Oh, no, half look again. Looking back, who's that? Burton. Oh, sorry. What was that? That was Brady Myers, still defending like mad. Yeah, from McKnight.
Bit of a lock up there from him.
Oh, here we go.
That's allowed him.
Oh, Moore's got a run on Jones. Just a little. Then not quite
Oh,
yet.
Brady's around. Brady's
Oh,
around.
there's contact.
Oh no.
He's in the fence.
Oh, that's such a shame. Does that? Oh boy. Luke Harvey. Oh, he should.
Harvey and Maloney have had to avoid. Sorry, I've avoided them.
Yeah, Harvey. That again, I think to me that's a case of the move wasn't on. The move just was not on, and he's just stuck his nose. Oh,
Yeah.
that's a real shame. That's such a shame for Brady because I've actually spoke to him myself. He's a really nice kid as well, and really rising star in the V8 Supercar. So that's a real shame for him
Looks
to have
like
that.
Harvey's given that position back.
That's good.
Good
Yeah,
stuff
which
from him.
is so good sportsmanship.
Oh boy. Problem is though, is that
No
see
love
how much
lost.
Brady's car is damaged. Look at that. That is one not healthy Commodore.
Yeah.
Back
Back
live
live
now.
at the moment.
Yeah, that's a real shame, but as all, yeah, we have Smith Burke still going at it. Burke still has made this move. Smith is still holding on. This is effective second with Phil Sell bearing down them like an absolute bull. He did 7/10 faster the last lap. Look at this. He's going to be on him in like 2 laps at this rate. We've still got effectively half this race to go. So, this could get a bit feisty up here. Could get very feisty
Certainly
actually.
could.
And I was looking actually,
Very
look at
well.
Bo Cubis. Look at Bo Cubis on David Moore. Very feisty as well.
Yeah, he's got some pace.
So yeah, Yeah,
definitely.
Good spot. Jay just spotting there. Jones probably going to hold up Cubis for Phil Sell for the win. So that's a good spot there from Jay. That's probably, I wouldn't be surprised if we see that. Not be surprised. We'll find out though.
Yeah.
We'll see in the coming months.
If Jared Philsell could take the win from this, it would certainly be good. The Hampstead's in the lane now. He's the first out of the majority of the front runners to pit. Down Sealack, Preston, Blacklock, Jones, Moore. They're still going to have to do it.
Yep.
Oh, Cubis on board.
God, this, yeah. Real upset.
Oh, there's no gap there.
God, there's some really
looking.
feisty racing going on here today. Really.
He's going to look up the inside here.
Working.
Yep,
Oh,
he's
boy.
going to do it.
He's done it.
More backs
Job
out.
done.
Smart move.
Yeah,
Very
good
smart.
stuff. Well, now Cubis is going to be hot in pursuit of Emily Jones. And question is, when is Jones going to pit? I think she, as going from what Jay said earlier, it would probably make sense for Jones to sort of go as long as possible.
Yeah, look, there's Burke again on Smith, and now he's got Phil Cell on the bargain. So this all gets a bit interesting now. We've got a bit of a pace difference between these three, and we'll see what happens. Burke,
that was close. Phil Cell benefit from this.
Yeah, watch out for Phil Cell into turn one.
Yeah, Colin Blackhawk pit as well.
Blackhawk.
Yeah, and look, there's Phil Cell. Oh!
Phil Cell,
He was not prepared for where Burke was braking right there.
Yeah.
Ended up turning into the mother of all dive bombs.
Oh dear, I'll tell you what, that was, I think Burke, I know, on the edge. I think Burke a little bit impatient on Smith. I know he's been stuck on him for a while, but that ended up costing him, didn't he? Because Phil Cell's now through.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's Phil Cell. I think, just the pace is too great, I think. There's just too much pace for Smith to have much of a chance in this one.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if you're a smart driver, you'd theoretically let Jared go because of how much quicker he's going to be.
Yeah, and if you let him go and just keep playing race, you're still on for a top 5 at this point, effectively. So, you're still on for a very good result.
Yeah.
Exactly, Jay just said just what he could do is let Bill slide through and follow him, learn from him, see what he's doing, see what style he's doing, how he's driving the car. There's downs in the lane as well. So that's probably what, if I was Smith, I'd probably do that, but I know I especially calculated driving with how I do it, as more pits as well, as we'll see as Rory Preston as well. There we go, Emily Jones lead the race. Great stuff. And as we said, how long is she going to go? I reckon, as you mentioned, Jay mentioned, I reckon she'll go as long as basically Phil Cell needs, I think.
Yeah, I reckon she will, because the fresher the tyres at the end, the better off she's going to be.
But I think, as I mentioned before with TTL, I think now for the team, they won't be thinking about her race, they'll be thinking about Jared's to try and get him the win. I think that'll be, again, just from a team perspective, I think that's what they're trying to do, but we'll see in the coming laps.
Yeah, all about the big picture, really. So if they can get Jared as high as possible, then that helps the championship overall.
And especially as well with Joshua Rogers out early on as well. Remember that is, especially when you've got
sure.
Oh, he's still going. Yeah, he's still going. But he's way down in 33rd spot. Remember? Yeah, and he's got a very badly damaged car. So there's also coming on Smith, and and remember saying, and also keep in mind Burton's a bit further down as well. Downs down because of he had to do the stop this race. So you're thinking about trying to get those points back for Phil Cell in this race, but he still hasn't made the move on Smith. I'll tell you what, Smith's holding on alright. Oh, Jones pits already. There we go. So scratch the bigger picture team more as I was talking about.
Bo Cubis now leads the race. So now I think field is now cleansed. So here's the thing, guys. I think this is going to be a battle between Jared Philcell and Bo Cubis for the win, depending on how long Smith can hold on. Who knows? Smith might be able to come back as well. Maybe the pressure from Philcell is going to up the pace of Smith a bit. Luke Harvey and Richard Hampstead. Hampstead has gone through, meanwhile.
And just as Philcell again, he still made the move on Smith, but just as a side note, remember Burton is in 5th. I know he's a bit further back now, but if they all start battling really hard, he's there. Things really kick off. He can get in this battle later on in the race.
Reminder for the broadcast chat, Philcell doesn't need to pit in this race because he already took his stop in race 1 as he's coming up the inside of Smith at the penultimate turn. He has not got it.
Tell you what,
Smith is back out.
I've got to give credit to Smith here. He's defending so well. He's not getting overly defensive. He's just doing the exact lines he needs to hold position. But I think
he's going to go.
He's surely Jared though. He's just too fast, surely. But I'll tell you what, Smith's hold on. Even to hold on as far as it's really
inside.
Good. There goes Jared up the inside.
He's got it done.
Yep.
Yeah. I got to give might have overshot it a little.
Yeah.
Ooh.
No, he's got a good run, Smith.
That was close.
I've got to give credit to Smith though. He's been defending really well this race. Really smart defending, I think. Just not over defending, not under defending, just the right amount. And he held on very well against Jared Philcell. This is Jared Philcell talking about on a charge as well. So that was some good stuff there from Smith.
Yeah, he's definitely driven well.
Yeah, now 7/10. So I'll tell you what. I don't know. We've got still got about 13, 14 laps to go. This is going to be a very tall order, I think, for Bo. Very tall order with Jared, especially. Jared on the charge. He's a bit pumped up, even more after that first race. So, big one here for Bo. Big one.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, well, they're on lap 19, so there's still quite a bit of this race to go. It'll only work out to about 15 minutes, but hey, at a track like this...
Oh boy. I was thinking Burke is drifting again to the last corner. So again, this battle with Smith and Burke recommences once again. It's been going all race long, and it's back on once more. And I'm going to be interested to see if Smith can hold on, because this could be for a podium. Again, we've got Burton coming at him as well. Keep that in mind. I'll just try and get at what pace he did. 13.2. Yeah, he's 5. Yeah, so he did 13.2, but he's 5 seconds off. And as we said, it is only going to work out in about 15 minutes ish for the last laps. So yeah, unless these two get into each other a lot, I think Burton might just be a little bit too far off. So this is probably for an effective podium for Smith. Maybe an amazing result for him. That'd be fantastic stuff to see. So, and they're definitely worthy. As I said, he's just driven a very consistent, very solid race. So I think he definitely deserves that podium if he can hold on.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I've been having a look from the back of Bo Cubis, watching Phil Sell behind him, and the amount that Phil Sell gains in the braking zone is just absolutely massive. However, it doesn't seem like he's been able to quite make it up on exit.
Well, I just a bit unrelated, but I just saw Lee Ellis is off and around at the second and third corner. I didn't catch the incident, but he has very heavy damage. Yeah, very heavy, and he was in 17th before that, so it's a real shame for him. I couldn't catch what there's replays coming up, but yeah, that's a real shame for Lee. That's a real shame, because he was on for a top 20 there, and that's a... Oh, and there's a caution for Lee.
Caution.
Oh, yeah.
Boy.
Oh, Lee Ellison more involved.
Okay,
Let's watch the replay. So Preston and Ellis were apparently side by side, and that resulted in contact. I'm noticing Corey Preston is crabbing quite badly.
Oh,
yeah,
and there's someone else on the fence further up the road. There's David A. Moore. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, he was involved. Yeah, let's have a look at what happened there.
Yeah, so the initial contact was between Preston and Ellis, and then Moore's had nowhere to go and just driven straight into Lee.
Yeah.
That's a real shame. Gee, that's big.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, well...
another spanner in the works. Another one.
Certainly is. Goodness me. What a night this has been. Oh, and Corey Preston is upside down at the entry to the pits, guys.
No. Oh, God.
How's he managed that?
How did that happen? Let's have a look at how that happened. He lost it on his own.
What am I looking at?
He wasn't able
Physics
to
is
keep it
taking
straight.
over.
And then, wow, he just got flipped.
Dear.
And he's just burning it up, trying to get it around. No, that's it.
Now this is a story all about how my car got flipped, turned upside down. Oh my lord.
Wow, there you go.
Good old iRacing physics taking over.
Oh man.
So, big thing here. Close field. Jake Burton 5th. Madison down 7th. Sam Sutton 10th. Richard Hampstead 11th. Blacklock 13th. Jones 16th. Elnaby 17th. This could get dicey.
It certainly could.
That's what I'm trying to say, basically. That's a lot of guys a lot of the drivers very much out of position.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Certainly will.
And I'll betting, and I will actually. I'm curious here again, because again she's driven amazing both races. I've got to say again, big kudos to Elnaby Jones. Spin, just super stuff. But she's in 16th at the moment. I'm going to be interested to see how she goes, because remember she pitted too. She's on fresh rubber, and she'll have a lot of pace. And down as Pitt, remember, he's got fresh rubber as well in 7th. So, we could be on for quite a dash to the end, this one.
Yeah, oh boy.
That's pretty much my thinking as well.
Yep, and I would look out for Phil Sell trying to put a move on Cubis in turn 1.
Yep.
Yeah,
he'll want to clear out because he'll know that those guys are behind and they're coming, so he'll want to clear out as soon as. So yeah, I agree. I think the same. Bo will, I mean, it's for a win. I know it's for a win, and I know it is the win, but yeah, I don't know. This, as we saw, there's not much you can do against Jared with the pace difference. I think he'll be fighting a losing battle, but yeah, I'll be really interested to see how much he fights this because I know it's for the win, but it's gonna either have to be insane defending or Jared makes a mistake, because this is too much pace for Bo to stand a chance, I think. As they all try to fake pits again.
Again! Maloney's coming. Oh, yeah. Latham, sorry.
Latham, I think he had to pit as well, yeah. I think he hadn't pitted yet, so... Oh no, he's the lap down, there we go. So good stuff from Latham, he's getting out of the way of everyone there, so just make sure he's not a hazard early on. Yep, so good stuff from Latham. Yeah, this is as I said, I'm gonna be watching obviously all the front guys, but I'm curious to see how Emily Jones goes there with that fresh rubber. She should be very fast here as well. Actually, no, I've actually just noticed Hobbo's still down in 19th, so he really hasn't moved too far in this race. So he'll probably be hoping to get a bit further up the field. And yeah, this is just gonna be a very actually,
it's actually another of cars pitting.
Yeah. So shout out as well to where is he? Kurt Stenberg, 38th. And we had the incident in the first race. He's P9. Great drive from Stenberg.
Yeah, very good stuff.
So Blacklock apparently...
internet issues.
Oh, that's fun. We don't need that. Don't need that as well. Oh. Boy, I tell you what, Reese, yeah, I think my mind can't comprehend what could happen here. Can't.
Yeah. I'm just not going to say anything.
Yeah,
There's no point because I'm probably going to be wrong.
Well, we'll probably say it'll be hectic, and then what'll end up happening is half the field will just flip off the track somehow. So,
yeah. Jay saying, call the race for someone completely out of left field, and you won't get criticised.
All right, I'm gonna just pick Dane Warren to win it from retirement somehow. There you go.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, so he's still there technically. I'm going to call it he just somehow wins it from that far back. There you go.
Yep.
As left field as you get.
There we go. Good stuff.
All right. Lights on the pace car are out.
Yep.
Yep, Bo Cubis is going to lead the field away with 9 laps to go.
Boy.
Oh, God. It's clenching my fists here.
It's such a recipe for a lot of action. And yeah, great for us, but there might be a lot of words after this race if things go south. So we'll see. But here we go. Bo Cubis getting ready to send us off again.
Yep. So Bo Cubis is going to control the field. Wait for the opportunity to go. The field punches up behind him.
Oh, they got a good jump.
Yep.
Behind. Oh! Benjamin Smith pushed him all the way to the wall there. I think Burke may get him here. Yeah, finally.
He's going to get him.
He's got him.
Oh,
there's contact.
Wow, he went so deep there.
Oh, and
really
deep off in the background.
Oh, further back incidents as well.
Side by side through the S's. Oh, there's contact.
Careful, guys.
Travis got by though. On Nick Cummings here.
Bill Sell on Cubis though. Bill Sell might give this a go. No, he's not close enough.
Oh, Burton just launched it up the inside. Oh, and there's contact again.
Burton. Massive
I think he's got damage.
Yeah.
From that.
I think he must have.
Yeah, that looks like it's crabbing.
Nearly came together with down though.
Yeah, oh look at this. Oh yeah, look at the damage. Look at how much he's backing him run up.
Oh, this is not going to
This is not good.
Night on the grass. Stenberg, burn all.
Kurt Stenberg has gone, thank you. Oh, look at this. Oh, this man. Stenberg.
How would you be if you were Kurt Stenberg? Wow.
That is amazing. Look, his Hampstead's involved. His Hampstead's in this. You got Emily Jones as well. Oh.
Bill Sells taking the lead, meanwhile, from Bo Cubis.
Yep, and Down makes the move on Burke as well. Yep, replay that coming up with McKnight. Oh, McKnight back up the inside of Burton. There we go.
Burton's run wide.
Oh, and they're still going. Oh, no!
Big hit for Selak.
Oh, my goodness. Now,
There's contact between
How has Jones held that? How is
more cars.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, no!
The track's almost
almost blocked.
Oh my goodness, Burton's out, and it's still going on.
Oh, jeez, there's cars everywhere. Ow. I don't even know what to look at. I don't even. I give up.
There's just too much going on.
I'm out. I give up.
God, that is
Breathe, just
mental.
breathe.
Oh,
It's all happening.
I've got to say, that's down up 4th in orders. I've got to say, sorry, but save of the night, watch Emily Jones.
Yeah, that
That
was
was
fantastic.
just
That is,
amazing.
Yep,
Save
incredible
of
for
the
her to
year.
not put that in the wall.
that was mental.
Amazing.
And she's still sitting in what? She's sitting in P. What's that? But probably about P12 or 13 once this all sorts itself out. So, unbelievable. Oh, just.
Yep.
Oh,
Down
someone
to
in the
Benjamin
pits.
Smith, meanwhile.
Was that one of the TTR cars? That Blacklock? Yeah, Blacklock in the pits.
Blacklock in the pits, so here we go. Madison down up to 3rd now, so...
Fresh rubber.
Oh, here we go. Bo
Yeah.
Cubis is staying in the draft of Jared Philsell. I still think Cubis is in with a good shot at a podium here.
Oh, look at this Jones on Hampstead as well. Yeah, yeah. This is for P11, so she's still P11 outlaws. That is amazing stuff. And I think, yeah, Hampstead, look at the damage. He's got
the
no
inside.
top end. No top end. Look at that. He's very, very stall Falcon right there.
Yeah, look, Forzan El Nabi trying to get by him too.
Unbelievable. And then, so who's further back? Jordan Ross is there. Ian Ford in all this is somehow up to 16th now, despite his race. I don't know how he's managed
Oh,
that.
El Nabi hits Hampstead.
Oh.
Hampstead recovers though.
Oh, this race is just... And oh, by the way, so again, another one who's quietly got through all this, Sam Sutton's in 10th or something. So...
Wow. Okay, well, in the...
Yeah.
Jordan Ross on Hampstead, meanwhile Hampstead just doing a Maloney and losing major positions.
Ross up the inside of
Oh, Ross on El
Nabi.
Nabi! Oh!
Oh, he's
Nearly
clearly
come
holding it.
again. Oh, and Hampstead in the pits for
Hampstead's in pit
damage.
lane.
Yeah. Good call there, his
El
car's
Nabi's
too
going
damaged.
to try and defend from Ross.
Yeah. In forward as well. Oh, oh Ross and then El Nabi.
Oh,
Oh,
no,
no,
make
Nabi.
contact.
Oh,
Ian
he's
Ford's going to come up the
Nabi's gonna
inside.
lose 2 positions.
Yeah, well, back in, sorry, it's back P2, because yeah, look at that. Cubis, I reckon he's about to lose it to down. I reckon just about to here. And yeah, look at that, Cubis gets it to him. Oh, there you go. Cubis gave down that spot. Yeah, he just wants a podium, yeah. So Joey reckons, I think you're right, I reckon Bo just wants the 3rd here, which is a good call. Probably a good call in this one.
Yeah, very good. But let's have a look at Benjamin Smith, though. He's coming up behind all of these guys. I don't know what his lap times are going to be like now in clear air. He's a bit off the pace, but...
But again, I've got to say, as I said, very smart drive from Smith. Very smart drive, I reckon. But yeah, look at this.
Well,
Yeah,
Emily Jones
yeah.
on Sam
And
Sutton.
Harvey. And Harvey, and Cummings, and McKnight. So they're all coming together, but look at this down. Oh my goodness, look at down. Look at the pace. That fresh rubber.
Yeah,
I don't know if Phil
ridiculous.
Sell's going to
monstering it.
He might
Yeah.
get the win.
He
A
might
double
actually
win
do.
for Down.
I don't think Phil Sell can do much. Oh, it's Postlethwaite.
Postlethwaite for escape.
Have a look. Oh, yeah, he's heavy damage.
Madison up the inside of Phil Sell through the S's. He's going to do it, or is he? Phil Sell's going to try and hold
Oh,
it. Down back out of
Surely.
it.
Surely not. I don't know. It's just. I know it's not long to go, but Down's just got so much pace with that fresh rubber. So much pace.
Oh my lord. If Madison Down can win both races, that'd be absolutely crazy.
Yeah,
Oh, Sutton and Jones.
I reckon. Oh, not quite. No, she's looking very good though to make Wheel Sutton potentially. It's all further back that was side by side. Who was that? Oh, that was Ross looking at Ford.
Madison's
And
got a
again-
run here.
Yeah, and keep in mind. Oh, it's Madison. Yeah, Madison has a run for the lead. Oh, he's having a look. I reckon up the inside. Oh, surely.
Oh, they're side by
Oh.
side.
Yeah,
He's going to be on the
maybe.
outside here.
Oh,
Is Down gonna...
No,
No,
back
he's gonna
side.
try and
He's
hold it
still
around
there.
the
He's still
outside.
there. He's going to do it.
Fresh rubber,
Whoa.
ladies and
Side by
gentlemen.
side, and he's done it.
So Madison
great
Down now
move.
leads the race.
great move. Again, that just just shows the class of Madison Down to me. That just shows the experience right there. Great move. Very, very clean. Very good move. I think surely now with that fresh rubber, surely you're going to see him just waltz away now. Is because that fresh rubber is just too much. But we'll see. Phil Sell, I'm sure, will throw everything he can and some for this. But oh wow, Phil Sell so
Jeez.
slidey. As
Yeah,
but Jones and Sutton as well.
Yeah, have a look at these drivers. Emily Jones got the run on Sam coming down the back straight.
He's going to go to the
Might-
inside.
Yeah, might get him.
Oh.
Sutton's going to try and cover, staying right in the middle of the road. No way, you're not getting past me now.
This is for a top 10 too. This is for 10. So.
Yes.
Yeah.
And they're actually, even though they're battling, they're still keeping with these guys. Knight's kind of being a little bit of a cork in the bottle here. He's holding up Cummings and Luke Harvey. So Luke Harvey, by the way, despite his instances racing P9. Oh, here we go again.
Just gonna look around the outside.
Yeah, Sutton defends it again. Squeezing it so nice. Look at that, just enough room to Jones there, and he's doing well here. But I don't know.
She's going inside the final corner.
Almost fired it up the inside.
A bit of a slide.
It's not really something that you can do at that corner. 3 laps to go.
Yeah, let me have a look here. We'll see if I can... Yeah, look at Downs already got half second there on Phil Sell. Yeah, look at him. He's just walking away now. 4/10 faster that last lap. But I've got to say, Bo Cubis, look at him. He's been holding on this whole time. He's holding on to these two.
Yeah, he certainly is. Great job from Bo Cubis to not only stay with these guys, but also to keep out of trouble as well.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
the amount of incidents we've seen in this race and the amount of damaged cars out there is just ludicrous.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and there we go again. Jones once again. The battle continues on. Sutton, he's doing very well here, defending exactly where he needs to. But notice who's coming up. Ian Ford and Jordan Ross have absolutely steamrolled up to these guys. So could have a very juicy little battle for the last step in the top 10. Yeah, I think, oh, look at this. Oh, such a good run, but where's she going to go? She's going to have to do the outside again. Sutton defends the inside. And let's just get out, he just squeezes, barely enough room. It's so close.
She's still
she
there.
tries. But Sutton just goes, no thank you, close the door. And look, they're still gaining on Luke Harvey despite all this.
Yeah.
Jones, a big slide out of last corner, and now she's going to have to defend. Because look at Ian Ford, he is right there.
Yeah, Jones having a look up the inside of Sutton at turn 1, not going to do it this time round. They're on lap 31, the penultimate lap. Just behind them, Jordan Ross, massive slide.
Yeah, look at this. Yeah, McKnight is definitely the cork here in the bottle. He is holding up all these guys, and it's turning this into about
Jones
a
has got a
7-car
run.
battle. Yeah, again, look at this closest she's ever been, I think. She'll try on the outside. Will she try and get the run into the bus stop? This is the line to go, I think. If you can brake late enough, you can just straight line in there. And she's going to do it.
Sutton's holding it. Not quite.
Sutton.
Just, only just.
Again, Sutton is defending very, very well, you've got to say. He's showing that the talent and the experience we know he has is definitely showing right here.
Yep.
But
she's got to run again.
Every corner, she's getting the run on Sutton. Every corner. And look at Ian Ford's there as well. He wants a piece of this for ERT. Oh, boy. Here we go.
Side by
you're going to have to leave room this time,
she's
Sam. You're going to have to leave room. Oh, what
she's
a
got
move.
the move done.
But
The sun's going to look up the inside again. Great job.
Great move. Very good move. And now Ian Ford as well. Let's go have a look at Sutton. Yep. Okay, yep. Well, for P3's Ian Ford up the inside of Sutton.
Oh, Ian Ford, goodness me. Can Sutton do the over-under? Looks like he's going to have a go.
Yeah, he's going to do it. Yeah, he's done it. And Berg's going to go up the inside as well. Oh, he's going to have a look anyway.
I think we'll keep an eye on this battle because that P3 it is close, but at the moment Smith is holding, so I think we'll keep an eye on this battle because it's a little bit closer right now. And I'll tell you what. Oh, there you go. Madison Down though in for another win here. What a Madison Down showing that experience here to take double win for the double header at Watkins Glen. I think that's Phil Sells we saw didn't quite have enough pace to take the win, but again, got to give credit to Phil Sell there. What a great recovery drive from him. But here comes Madison Down through the last corner here for race 2.
Nearly Jones has gone around the outside of Luke Harvey. She's run wide.
Wow, it's Jones, so that's still going, but Down.
That's going to allow Down
takes the win
for to go through.
TTR.
There's contact.
We'll have a look back here. Oh yeah, look at this.
Contact between Sutton and Ian Ford. Nearly Jones is going to go side by side with Ian Ford down the front stretch.
Wow.
Ian Ford's just going to nose her out.
Gee, that's a real shame for Emily now. She gets 12th in the end, was on for a top 10, but boy, what a race. But yeah, Madison Down, as we said, a great, fantastic race for him there. Just again, I mean, and I find it, as we were saying about how many broken cars there are, I find it telling that he's, along with probably only a few others, he's one of the only cars I can see there that I don't even think that car has a scratch on it. And to me, that's telling for me.
Yeah, for sure. I think Watkins Glen has seriously turned it up tonight, but it's proved more than anything that when V8 Scops comes to this track, it is more about what you can stay out of than what you can actually do.
Yeah, for sure.
An absolutely ridiculous race, and from Jay Kennedy we notice Madison didn't hit Madison's wall. The wall at the top of the S's that Madison is known for hitting, but he managed to avoid it this time and take the win at Watkins Glen. Results are up on screen. An absolutely crazy race. Madison down makes it 2 from 2 at Watkins Glen. Jared Filsell finishing in second, with Bo Cubis in third. A great result for number 26. Benjamin Smith coming home in fourth, with Wayne Burke in fifth. Kurt Stenberg in sixth. James McKnight in seventh. Nick Cummings coming home in eighth place, with Luke Harvey in ninth. And Sam Sutton just holds on for a top 10.
And in 11th it was Ian Ford, good recovery. Well, actually we started 12th, so good just general drive from Ian. Emily Jones ending up P12, bit of a shame to miss out in the top 10, but still solid result for her. Jordan Ross ends up P13. Stephen Clark, Mr. Sandman himself, ends up P14. A nice recovery drive there from Sandman, very quietly went about the recovery drive from 34th to 14th. Bruce Kiley also 29th to 15th, good drive from him. Ben Twydale 31st to 16th. Sam Blacklock 4th to 17th there, although he had to stop, so he got a bit caught out, I think, by the safety car. I'm going to say also 35th to 18th, Will Dodd there for FSR. Fantastic. I know Reese will be absolutely chuffed with that one. That's a fantastic drive there from Will. Yep, fair enough there. Fantastic drive from Will. Fantastic drive. Great stuff for 18th there. Jake Maloney ending up 19th. A bit of a quiet one for him. Forzen Al Nabi, after all that, ends up P20, so he'll probably be a little bit ashamed with that one.
Going back to 21st, it'll be Jason Quire, then followed by Richard Hampstead in 22nd. 23rd will go to Joshua Rogers. 24th will be Mitchell Ciolak. 25th will go to Jake Burton. 26th to Glenn Postlethwaite. 27th will go to John Latham. 28th to Michael Talianchik. And 29th will go to Martin Carroll. And rounding out the top 30 will go Brady Myers.
Well, retiring from that race or finishing a very long way down, Brenton Hobson, Corey Preston, David Moore, Lee Ellis, Michael Cracknell, Dean O'Brien, Jason Bentz, and Dane Warren. So, that's your 38 cars taking to the grid after, it seems 2 cars did not take to the grid after race 1. But I have run out of things to say because my brain is absolutely cooked at the moment.
Yeah, no, I was just going to say, I'm just noticing, and I was kind of expecting this. I think there will be some words after this race. It looks like already in the InSim chat there is a lot of chat going on. A lot of people are very frustrated after that. I guess I can understand. I mean, I know it's a double sprint. They are 2 very short races, but even in that scenario, you do have to still race sensibly. That's just comes part of the course, whether it's a 5-lap race, whether it's a 6-hour race, whether it's a 24-hour race. It's always the same anyway. Considering things, I thought it was not too bad, but there was some interesting moments that I thought I was a little bit maybe disappointed to see. But yeah, I mean, again, as we said, double header with 2 very short sprint races, you kind of expect that. But yeah, I think there might be a few teams are probably going to go away from this and maybe there might be some discussion, I think, post this race. So yeah, bit of a
And certainly from a competitor's perspective, it's a format that has the potential to have things go incredibly wrong. But there's some some words in the InSim chat. Goodness me, I don't think we'll mention some of the things being said there. No way. But I got to say, from a spectator's perspective, that was excellent.
Oh yeah, I was going to say from our perspective that was amazing.
Yeah, I know this is going to sound really mean, but I'm actually glad I'm not teammates with any of these people anymore, because it means that I can look at these battles for what they are, amazingly fun from trackside.
Exactly. No, I completely agree. Exactly what you mean there. And from our view, it's we don't have to worry about getting involved. It's great. We can just say it was amazing entertainment for us, and I'm sure for all you watching, that was a lot of fun to watch. I hope you guys were enjoying it as much as we were. But yeah, no, we definitely had 2 extremely entertaining races, and we certainly got our money's worth and some out of that one. Again, down just just a fantastic race, double races from him. Just showed, and he's still going around. It's a replay. It's a replay. That's why. No, but he again, as I mentioned before, showed the experience, I think, and showed how you win championships, because it's all well and good to be fast and win the odd race, but I think in those tough scenarios, being able to still keep it clean and not even take the win, even if you got top 5 in that second race, would have been very impressed. Those are the signs of a champion, that you're able to still get those sort of results out of those tougher races and avoid the carnage, even if you are near it throughout it. So that's sort of a good showing there for me. But again, as we mentioned, Bo Cubis to hold on to a podium, amazing stuff. He was a super drive that race. And also Wayne Burke and Smith had a great race long battle, and they were just generally very impressive. As I said, I think Smith was just a very solid drive and defended very well when he needed to. So that's great stuff from him. And as I'm just looking through the results, I think just no bias at all. No bias, of course, here, but Will Dodd has to be one of my drivers of that race. Just, no bias at all. And then also, I think I will give a shout out to Sandman as well. 34th to 5th to 14th, he did just quietly got about his business and just stayed clean and got the result. And also Kurt Stenberg, 38th to 6th. That is a phenomenal drive. Phenomenal. So big shout out to him. And also Luke Harvey as well. Despite the involved in the incident with Brady Myers, he's still got 9th, which is a fantastic result there from 33rd on the grid. Sam Sutton as well, 23rd to 10th. That was great. And again, Emily Jones, another very solid result for her for 12th there. That's great points and just general great driving throughout that race, especially when she was in amongst the thick of it there towards the end. But yeah, as we mentioned, I think we're mentioning off air during the break there, this is going to have some very big championship connotations, because obviously Rogers very poor on this race. Alnabi as well was a bit further down. Maloney, another one who's sort of up in the championship, who was quite a way down in this one. It's going to really throwing the cat amongst the pigeons, to use a very over cliched saying.
Yeah, it certainly has. Well, we're running out of time on iRacing's Facebook page, so we're not going to be able to do all the interviews that we'll want to do, but we are going to bring in Madison Down and Jared Filsell at the very least. These two guys finishing first and second in race 1. Just going to give Madison talk power there. Oh, good. Madison, congratulations on making it 2 from 2 here at Watkins Glen.
Yeah, thank you. I can't really believe it, actually. They just all played out for me tonight exactly the way you could hope for as a driver. Crashes in front of me, drive-throughs around me, safety cars at the right time. It all just played in my hands. So a little bit lucky. Obviously, we were fast as well. Didn't quite get quali right, but we did have a really good race car here, I feel, and looked after its tyres really well to those around us. But there was certainly a fair bit of luck involved as well. But no, I'm really happy to get a double win in a split sprint round. I'm not sure if that's been done before or not, but yeah, certainly really good championship points for me. So yeah.
It was certainly a very dramatic set of races, and the split sprint format really turned it up for the spectators. But from a driver's perspective, I suppose there was a lot of heartbreak, and if some of the chatter between the drivers was anything to go by, it's going to be interesting in TeamSpeak after the race, isn't it?
Yeah, I'd say there's going to be some pretty heated discussions. I noticed along my troubles there was a lot of TTR and TTL contact tonight, so that's going to be interesting come the next Blancpain GT race where we team up together in a conjoined team. So anyway, that'll be interesting. Looking forward to those chats later tonight. I feel like that'll be almost as action-packed as the race, but we had a bit of a mixed result with TTR tonight. Obviously, I had a really good one. Sam Blacklock, really good result for him in race 1, and Emily Jones finally got a result as well after being taken out lap 1 last round. So it was good for those guys to prove to themselves in the Rising Stars cars that they could do it. But no, big shout out to all our sponsors: Fuel Auto Tech, Momo, Apex Replicas, HRS, all those guys that are on our cars. They're just awesome that we're starting to get good results up the front.
Fantastic stuff, Madison. We'll see you next week at the Nürburgring.
Yeah, thank you.
Well, and our final interview of the night, we're going to have to make this very quick. Jared Filsell finishing second in race 2. Well, Jared, it was a huge comeback drive from you. Got caught out by Down in the end, But your penalty in race 1 looked like you weren't too happy with that.
Yeah, that's questionable. I won't say anything about that. I'll move on to my race 2. That's pretty much the only highlight, coming from 30th to 2nd. That safety car hurt a lot. Otherwise, that probably would have been a certain win there. But nah, cool racing. Watkins is always entertainment track.
Yeah, certainly is. Well, the split sprint format really turned it up. As I was saying to Madison, what are your thoughts on how it turned out for you? I mean, you obviously had your fair amount of bad luck and fighting through the field and stuff like that. But I suppose you'll be happy to at least come away with a second.
Yeah, definitely. I think this round will definitely be a drop round for me, so that'll be straight off the championship. But yeah, if I didn't get that penalty, it probably would have been a little bit better. But hindsight's a wonderful thing.
It certainly is, but either way, I suppose that's going to bring to a conclusion our interview. But we'll see. I guess we'll see you at the Nürburgring next week, Jared.
Yep, I'll be there for sure.
All right, guys. Well, I guess it's time to wrap it up. Next week's broadcasting is going to be absolutely on fire. We're going to be broadcasting about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days of the week next week. So tomorrow night, Monday night V8s at Watkins Glen. Tuesday, the Midweek Sports Car Championship at Watkins Glen. It's an absolute Watkins feast this weekend. On Thursday, we're going to be broadcasting IMSA Official, the Australia-New Zealand split. That's going to be at Sonoma this week. On Saturday, there's going to be a race in the 410 sprint cars at Eldora Speedway. Going to be broadcasting that. That's going to be a lot of fun. And of course, on Sunday, it's going to be V8 Scops at the Nürburgring for round 7. Really quick turnaround in Scops this time round, but either way, that's going to bring our broadcast up to a wrap. Thank you very much for joining me, Thomas and Cameron. It was real fun commentating this with you.
Yeah, no,
no worries.
thanks. Yeah, I will just say, massive, very well done, Cameron. Very well done, I got to say. Fantastic stuff. And again, awesome to have you on for this round, also obviously for Split 2 and the EMR. Fantastic stuff, and look forward to commentating with you in future broadcasts. Should be fantastic. But yeah, no, yeah, I certainly wasn't disappointed for the main one this one. As we said, we had it all. We had some really close racing. We had, plenty of incidents, plenty. As I think we were just saying there in the TS chat, there's certainly no shortage for the highlight reel. That's for sure. Absolutely no shortage. May have to make it 2 separate 5-minute ones for both races, I think, to get all of it. But yeah, fantastic stuff in the end, certainly from our perspective and a spectator's perspective. Looking forward to next week, Nürburgring, for the next one. Again, completely different. It's Nürburgring, completely different track to Watkins Glen. Should throw up an even more racing and even more unique racing scenarios there for these V8 supercars, and of course the Porsches and Split 2 as well. I'm super keen for it and can't wait for next weekend when it all kicks off once again.
Yep. Well, that brings our broadcast to a wrap. Thank you very much for watching, everyone, and make sure to subscribe to V8sonline. Like us on Facebook as well. You've been watching the V8 Supercar Online Premiere Series at Watkins Glen, presented by V8sonline. The best race here. We'll see you next time.